Yerski. Yerski. What's the word, my guys? Welcome back to another stream with your guy, man. Consistent Jim in the building. Excuse me. Had to clear my throat real quick. My bad. Consistent Jim in the building, bros. What's the word, man? How we feeling tonight, gang? Bros, we back with another splash, man. We got some more No Jumper news, and we got a couple other topics we got to get to, a couple fun things to get to, have some fun with, you know what I mean? Little Aaron the Plumber, Woody, 20v1 and all that. You know what I mean? Alright. I'm getting Facebook up right now, everybody. Let's get Facebook up on here with us. Okay, Facebook should be. Yeah, Facebook locked in. Alright, there we go. We live on all platforms. How we feeling tonight? Welcome to the stream, man. Everybody, welcome to the stream. Make sure you all subscribe to the channel. Like the video upon your immediate arrival, man. We need love, no hate, man. Come on, man. No hater vibes. Like the video. You seeing it going ahead grinding. You seeing it going ahead night. Show love. Don't play. On all platforms. Oh, what's the word? Welcome to the chitty chat. Oh, I still have my badge. Hey, Nicole Colome. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome to the chat, girlie. We got 88 in the spot. What's the word, gang? How we feeling, man? Everybody in here in the building, man. We got Twitch, Kick, Facebook up. Yeah, let's get it. Okay, so, bro, we got 600, man. Officer 600, bro. We know 600 helped put the nigga Big U in the cage. I don't know if y'all seen my video. I dropped this a little while ago. Y'all see it. It'll hit your algorithm soon enough. But, yeah, bro, he helped put the nigga Big U in the cage. I think the nigga Big U took out Nip. That's my new conclusion. So, but let's see what's up with this, bro. 600 explains how he knew the feds were on to Big U before everyone else. Nigga, you didn't know before everyone else, nigga. Wack told you.
You, man.
But who?
Listen, like the internet YouTubers, man, bro, they've been doing 5-hour live streams about you, man.
Well, that's the thing, man. Like, I appreciate all the YouTube, like, commenters, trollers, haters, fake stalkers, fake ops, because that just keep everything going. As far as in the real world, I'm not beefing with nobody like that. You feel me?
Okay.
Like, even me and Big U,
You shouldn't be beefing with no cop.
our little beef, I mean, we know where each other reside at. And we stay in our own lane. He stay in his lane, I stay in my lane. So it ain't like, you know, I'm looking for him and he looking for me.
But okay, is the sense on the streets that there's a ton of people mad at you about the recent RICO, or is the sense of like, oh no, the big bad boss man is gone, so now we can live our freedom?
That too. So the first part you said was, you know, let's talk about it. So it was information that was leaked to the family of a deceased kid, right? And I guess the detectives or whoever told the family, do not tell this information to anybody.
Right.
And that left the mother to Wack, to me, and the internet. So I got the information from the internet, the Wack.
No, Wack 100 already explained how he made it content. It wasn't on the internet till Wack 100 put it on the internet, made it content. He already came to No Jump and explained that. Don't start lying now, nigga.
The mother, stuff like that. And I rehearsed it online on my channel and YouTube, whatever.
Your deputy Wack already told us.
Everything else, right? So, you know, people in the streets know I haven't spoken on anything that's not already out there. But the haters, the 600 haters and Wack 100 haters, man, y'all talk about an open case. What y'all trying to get him in jail?
Yeah, look, he in jail now. Y'all shit worked. Everything, y'all good police work, it worked. It paid off.
I don't have no information
I hope you got a salary for this shit, nigga. I bet you ain't even get paid, nigga.
on the case. But what the feds released to the family, that was online. That's all we got.
I don't see how anyone could really call serious question into it, because I mean, think about when King Von got killed. Academics on stream an hour later, breaking the whole thing down, watching the video over.
Academics is not a goddamn rolling 60s crip. This nigga's supposed to be a rolling 60s crip, nigga. From the motherland, LA. Actually raised in the rolling 60s, nigga. And I can see if it was a nigga from the Bronx. He a rolling 60s crip. He ain't never been to LA. He ain't never been to the 60s. This nigga grew up in the 60s.
And over, pinpointing exactly what was going on. What you did is really not anything different than what you would have done, what I would be totally comfortable doing. The only difference is that you were just very, very early. You got in.
Right.
And you're a gang member, self-admitted, threatening niggas online. Nigga, you took Crip Mac YouTube page. Like, you was gangster back then. When you took Crip Mac YouTube page, and he was talking about you like, yeah, you know, the big homie Lovejoy, we respected you, nigga. Now you got your badge out.
Discussing it at a point where everybody thought it sounded kind of crazy. Big U got a murder charge coming, whatever. Like, it was so mind-blowing to people. You deserve credit, I think. And the only reason you're getting shit for it, though, is because you actually come from a street background.
That's the biggest difference. That's the difference.
Thank you, Lush. Finally, Lush say something relevant. That's the biggest difference. Let's not forget that fact.
Like, it was so mind-blowing to people. You deserve credit, I think. And the only reason you're getting shit for it, though, is because you actually come from a street background.
That's the biggest difference. That's the difference.
Do you consider yourself an active member?
Active? No.
Because that's the only question. If a nigga,
of course he gonna say no to being active. Nigga, the rolling 60s just got hit with a Rico. Nigga, he not trying to get swept up in that shit.
consider yourself an active member, I think that all that shit crazy.
Right.
Being on camera, you know what I'm saying? If a nigga not an active member, then what can we say?
A lot of street members don't like talking about open cases, period, right? Mm-hmm. No matter if it's public information or not.
But bro, how you put your own big homie in jail? Think about it. This nigga's a rolling 60s crip. Who's Big U? The rolling 60s general. He put his own big homie in jail.
It's a weird rule, but it's a lot of like knocks to the actual rules of the streets. So if you look at it, it was two reasons why we put that out there. Number one, dude got to get exposed, you know, because these guys have things going on and play a position and get certain.
Nicole, you're not gonna care about this topic. I appreciate your support, baby girl, but you ain't gonna care about this topic. Yeah, he's some crip, big crip nigga from the West. Well, I guess he ain't a big crip nigga. He just some low-ranking crip nigga that hated on his big homie.
Things that benefits or whatever they're doing and not be exposed and fooling people. That's number one. Number two, it's public information.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And actually number three, we had to put that out there as still street dudes or acquaintances to street people that, bro, listen, they got
niggas said acquaintances to street people. Yo, niggas is trying to clean they act up. Nigga, Operation Drawdown got niggas doubling. The niggas said, we associates to some street dudes. I thought you was crib.
Got information on you. They told the family they're coming to get you between these dates.
Niggas said as associated to some
we had
people?
to put that out there as still street dudes or acquaintances.
Look, he tried to change it. As still street dudes. Niggas said, acquaintances. My boy, longtime gang. Hope all is well. Yo, what's the word, Mike? Mike P3729. Welcome to the chat, gang. Appreciate you, brother.
The street people that, bro, listen, they got information on you. They told the family they're coming to get you between these dates. Go get a good lawyer. They coming.
Though. You don't feel like you should let the streets handle that?
Nah.
Hold on. You see how they came together?
Go ahead, Flacco. Get on his ass. I hope y'all listen, man. Don't disappoint me tonight. Get on it. Hold this nigga accountable.
They told the family they're coming to get you between these dates. Go get a good lawyer. They coming.
Though. You don't feel like you should let the streets handle that?
Nah.
Hold on. You see how they came together?
Yeah.
Now, if we got this information,
we got the work.
If we got the information and we didn't tell Big U, that's cooperating with the law enforcement because they said do not tell nobody.
You didn't have to put it on the internet.
Dude, Mike, get a lawyer, get little and run.
Yeah, and it's actually in the
Nah. He not the one that got married.
RICO or in the charges that dropped today. They actually specifically mentioned the fact that Big U recorded the video.
88, how you feeling tonight, my guy? 88, what up? What's the word, bro?
Before he actually turned himself in, where he basically told everybody not to cooperate with the cops, with anybody, which is very notable. Like, that's something your lawyer wouldn't have told you to say, because to you it might make perfect sense. Like, you're going to tell your homies, like, don't mess with them or whatever, but then that starts to look like a very serious crime when you view it through the eyes of the law.
No, but here's the difference though between what, let's say, me and academics would do, and what, again, I support y'all doing y'all shit, right? But there's a difference, and there's a difference, okay? So Wack did say here that he purposely played the audio clip of the mom telling him that Big U would be arrested on this day.
Yeah.
Because he wanted to give 600 plausible deniability to talk about it publicly. That's one. Two is this. Yo, again, if you wanted to reach him publicly, privately, if the goal was, yo, we want to warn you, yo, like, y'all are members, right? Like, y'all could have reached them privately, but I do feel like it was more so towards we trying to expose this nigga for being this. Because if the real goal was, hey, bro, we trying to warn you,
You would call him.
you would just reach him privately.
Oh no, he did that off the record. Like he's.
But then why posted it?
No,
Right, that was all.
Before it went online, we know about it.
Okay.
Before it went online, I even spoke about online. He already was reaching out, and he backed that and showed the screenshots of the timestamp of him texting his wife like, "Hey, listen, they got this, that, and the other." Just like March.
You notice that nigga Almighty ain't wearing 2 watches today. I don't even know if that nigga Almighty wearing 1 watch after that explosion show, after that fireworks show happened to his watch yesterday.
Second March 3rd.
Sure, of course.
So he was already reaching out to them directly, like, "Listen, this is what they got. I'm give you for a warning."
Of course.
No, he got one.
My job, I got to expose, dude.
Got you.
And you know what? He really put a black eye in the game for guys coming home rehabilitated, coming home from prison, changing their life, and giving back to the community. Because now they're gonna look at guys different. Like, hold on.
That's where you're right at.
You know, we put Big U in this position with nonprofit organizations, things for the youth, things for the kids, giving back jobs, giving back. And this guy has a murder charge, RICO charge, stuff like that. So a lot of guys are going to be looking crazy like, man, I'm not like Big U. I already rehabilitated.
Because saying it's a black guy, I'm prison.
Nigga said, I'm not like Big U. That's your big homie, nigga. It's the leader of your hood you talking about.
There's a lot of dudes I know who are like former street dudes or current street dudes, and they got a nonprofit and they're still in the hood. And for sure, I always thought that they were probably scams. But now I look at the Big U thing and I'm like, aha, I knew it. Now I'll never call them out.
Yeah.
I hope they get away with it forever. But
It's scams.
for sure, like that seems like if you know someone who really got that scammer criminal mind state, that shit is not just gonna go away once you get a charity going. Like if you don't understand the risks of taking money straight out of your charity and just putting it into your bank account, which is probably like the dumbest thing.
Yeah, that was the dumbest shit in the world, bro. The dumbest shit in the world. Like, Big U didn't have nobody around him that know how to deal with legal money.
You could possibly do if you really wanted them.
They would have told him, don't ever do that, bro. That's the easiest way to catch you doing a crime. Stealing money that's for charity and putting it right directly to your account. You ain't even act like you paid a business that it's your business. Like there's mad scams that niggas do for shit like this. Like councilmen too. Even fucking presidents and shit. Bro, they do shit. What they do is they'll pay the money out to a corporation, right, to a business. Now that business, they got a agreement with. We gonna donate, let's say 50,000. You gonna send 25,000 of that 50,000 to me. You know what I'm saying? But really, the only reason why you got your 25,000 because I made them donate to that organization. But it's really, you know what I mean, connected. You feel me? That's how you funnel money, circle the money. He didn't even do that. He transferred this shit directly to his personal account. That's how you know that nigga illiterate didn't graduate middle school, nigga. How your big homie ain't graduate middle school? Like my big homie gotta be, I wouldn't have no big homie. I'm a grown ass man. But my big homie gotta be doing better in life than me.
Embezzle it. You would probably do something a little bit more artful where you pretended to buy a bunch of stuff and sell it to another company you want. Whatever. There's all kinds of stuff you could probably do that I wouldn't really necessarily think of that Big U probably could have done if he really wanted to embezzle all this money. That would have taken significantly more work, but he didn't do any of that.
$42 million. Again, the city of Los Angeles allocated $42 million to the GRID program. The majority of that went directly into the hands of gang leaders. So I'm saying at some point, us as people of LA, we have to say, okay, there's a huge issue with this. That tens of millions of dollars is going into the hands of gang leaders, and we're just sitting back like, hey, yeah, okay, you know.
Right, you should know they watching that money, bro. First of all, nigga, you done did time to the state that you now working for. You think they don't know you got a history of doing schemes, nigga? They watching that money on.
That's a good use of our tax dollars.
We should tell Doge.
Oh, that's true. Elon, hey, Elon, bro, tap in.
It's not federal, but
tap in, Elon.
look.
I disagree because you gotta realize too though that I think you're right because there's always going to be an abuse of power with shit like that in certain cases. But I always say, bro, niggas who really outside and niggas who really gangbang, the only people they gonna listen to is a nigga who really gangbang.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah,
They're not listening.
Why is the city giving money to gangbangers? Like, why is the city giving money to niggas that got a history of fucking up the community? Yo, I don't get LA. LA the only place that rewards you for being a big homie. Like, the police will pay you for being a big homie. How the, like, nigga, you got aunties and shit in the hood that donate food and shit in the hood that ain't never get like arrested for a felony, that ain't never catch a body, that ain't never recruit niggas out of middle school and make them join a gang and tell them slash niggas faces. Like, you got niggas that ain't never put a gun in a nigga hand and tell them go shoot somebody for the gang to prove you a part of us. Like, you got niggas that's really been good all their life, been trying to do shit in the community leaders, and they don't get $300,000 salaries to talk to people and guide niggas in the right direction. But you put this money in this nigga Big U hands. I don't understand this shit, bro. California is twisted, bro. I don't get it. I don't even understand the grid program. Like, I don't get it. I don't see what positive it did. Like, the nigga Big U is still a fucking gang member, still recruiting new gang members every day to extort, rob, and do crimes on his behalf. Allegedly.
Nobody else.
That's true.
If a nigga not really outside,
Let me read the chat. Say, yeah, like, if you have a nonprofit and someone donated to the organization, you could take a bit, not the whole donation, right? But you could also you use some of that donation money, use the donation money and spent it somewhere, but really you didn't spend it. You sent it to this business who gonna break you off on the back end type shit. And my boy Slato, welcome to the chat, brother. He said, you know, a lot of these criminals just be violent, but be dumb as hell. Facts, bro. All you is good for killing, nigga.
the first thing they think is you ain't stepped in the shoes I've been. You a civilian. You gotta be from there. You know what I'm saying? A little older with some respect for them niggas to listen to you. So it's like, who else do you give the money to if you gonna rehabilitate these niggas?
Yeah,
who else do you give it to?
100%. Michelle Pfeiffer and Dangerous Minds.
Like,
is
who
gonna
else?
save the youth.
It's kind of hard. Who else you give it to?
Bro, there's community leaders that been community leaders without, like, fucking up the community. You got community leaders that never fucked up the community. Like, there's mad people out there who they whole thing is that they trying to give back to the community. Like, nigga, imagine being a nigga who never fucked up your community and you've been giving back to your community and trying to do right by your community for mad long. And then a nigga get locked up, get 20 years, come home early, and then they give him the money. Like, nigga, what the fuck? So I gotta do bad to win. This shit crazy, bro. 600 says the video about Big U probably led to his arrest. We got more. Let me see. Academics had called then, I believe. What's this? Academics explain how you knew the... Ooh.
They're after you, man.
600 explains how he knew the feds were on to Big U before everyone else.
But who?
Listen, like the internet YouTubers, man, bro. They've been doing 5-hour live.
Bro, this the sad part, 88. You wouldn't know their names because they only get recognized in a big name when they a big gang member. They don't just get recognized for being a leader. But I could show you some on my Instagram right now. I fuck with one of them. Her name is Marissa something. She a Bronx like community leader. She trying to organize a community. I fuck with her. I be trying to see what I can do to help.
About
Well,
you,
that's
man.
the thing, man. Like, I appreciate all
Let me find her
all the
Instagram.
YouTube like commenters, trollers, haters, fake stalkers, fake ops, because that just keep everything going. As far as in the real world, I'm not beefing with nobody like that. You feel me?
Okay.
Like even me and Biggie, our little beef. I mean, we know where each other reside at, and we stay in our own lane. He stay in his lane, I stay in my lane. So it ain't like, you know, I'm looking for him and he looking for me.
But okay, is
This I don't know. It's probably not that clear. Look, this the community leader that I know. This the community leader that I be around, that I rock with. She a councilman in the Bronx, and she be trying to get, you know what I mean, young people and shit that's in the hood, that's in the neighborhood, that got influence to like speak and shit. So I fuck with her. I be fucking with her. You know what I'm saying? It's they out there, bro. You gotta go find them, my nigga.
the sense on the streets that there's a ton of people mad at you about the recent RICO, or is the
Let me tell you her Instagram, so y'all go look her up, because I know my camera not that clear. It's Clarissa for council. Community is community.
Sense of like, oh no, the big bad boss man is gone, so now we can live our freedom.
That too. So the first part you said was, let's talk about it. So it was information that was leaked to the family of a deceased kid, right? And I guess the detectives or whoever told the family, do not tell this information to anybody.
Right.
Right? And that left the mother to Wack, to me, and the internet. So I got the information from the internet, the Wack and the mother, stuff like that, and I rehearsed it online on my channel and YouTube and everything else, right? So, people in the streets know I haven't spoken on anything that's not already out there. But the haters, the 600 haters and Wack 100 haters, man, y'all talk about an open case. What y'all?
Wack 100 literally said that he brought it to the internet. And it wasn't an open case. It wasn't a case at all. Until y'all niggas, before y'all brought it to the internet, it hadn't been, these niggas wasn't arrested. These niggas, it was only an investigation that y'all knew about.
Trying to get him in jail? I don't have no information on the case. But what the feds...
All right, he gonna lie. Fuck this nigga. We not listening to this nigga spew lies. That's what we not gonna do. That's, real quick, before we get to my point and shoot video, Point and Shoot just dropped a new video on Adam Tellin. Academics called in.
Yo, I heard the feds tapped you on the shoulder, gang. Hey, yo.
we live right now, just so you know.
Ack, what up?
Oh, shit. Is that my boy Flock?
Big Ack, man. What's up, man?
Jala.
Yo, all I gotta say is, yo, listen.
Oh shit, Adam be watching Point and Shoot. Nigga said Jala. Nigga only Point and Shoot says Jala. Nigga Adam be watching Point and Shoot, bro. I know Flacco mad as fuck that Adam is a fan of his biggest hater. Well, really not even his biggest hater, his biggest op.
Is that my boy Flock?
Big Ack, man. What's up, man?
Jala.
All I gotta say is, yo, listen, Adam, I know you rich as fuck, but yo, if the feds tap Flock on the shoulder, I got his legal fees. They ain't touching my boy. Stop.
Hey, man. Yeah, facts, man. Come on, man. Facts, man.
Y'all gotta stick together.
I agree. He was putting distance between him and Wack. But he still. I fuck with Loose though. He funny nigga.
Yes, sir, man. Come on.
Hold on. Hey, stop. Hey, I know you ain't gonna hold down Brick, but tell Brick I got a nice. You know what I mean? I got a nice little 10K on the bond. You know what I mean? Come on, I got him.
Oh, okay, little 10K. Yo, Academics coming through with a smooth 10K for Brick. All right.
I had a few people tapping in saying that they want to give Brick money for a lawyer or whatever, but they also really want to wait to make sure that he maybe hasn't been having certain kind of they're basically paranoid.
They want to make sure he ain't ratting, because Wack been jacking that Brick is ratting for the last 3 months. But somehow Wack is still out here free as hell, threatening niggas' lives, talking about how he pulled out a blow on Big U. He all in the paperwork. He literally led Loose Cannon to snitch. But he's still out here but saying Brick Baby is snitch while he locked up taking fades.
Or that they're going to put money on his books or pay for the lawyer, and then they're going to find out that he's snitching.
Which is crazy.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I put money on your books, I hope you snitching. Hey, listen. Snitching or not, here's the reality, though. You gotta.
Niggas say, hey, if I put money on your books, I hope you snitching. Nah, 2025 is a crazy place.
For the lawyer, and then they're going to find out that he's snitching.
Which is crazy.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I put money on your books, I hope you snitching. Hey, listen. Snitching or not, here's the reality, though. It gotta come through you, because they can't. I can't. It gotta be like the Wack 100 Keefy D shit. It can't come directly from me. You feel me?
That's a good point.
You don't want to get involved in none of that fan shit.
Hey, we got the big dog, the man who took down the Rolling 60s right here. You ain't a...
Yo, nigga just called them a rat exclusively. Don't act like he ain't just call you a rat, nigga.
We got the big dog, the man who took down the Rolling 60s right here. You ain't a 6-0 until you take down the 6-0s.
Nigga said he took down the 6-0s.
Hey, let me tell you this. Oh, we got 600 in the building. I got a shout to him and Wack. They gave us
good detective work.
More police details than
facts, yo. Act. Come on here, tell the truth.
First 48, and I ain't gonna lie to you. Right. You know what I mean? Now here's the thing. They're not. It's not even like they got the info by anything that's not public knowledge. They just use their brain. Mm-hmm. You never want.
It wasn't public knowledge, nigga. The lady told Wack that on a private line. That was private knowledge. Wack made it public when he put the information out there and then leaked the phone call.
Beef with it
to prove the information.
Educated, smart street nigga. Street nigga's supposed to be dumb. if I was
Right.
anybody in the streets, I'd stay away from them two niggas. They using too much brain power.
They took everything
They using too much police power.
they learned from watching Trap Lord Ross and 1090 Jake, and they said, all right, we're going to do this in real time.
I learned from Wack.
Yo, act.
Yeah. Wait,
Yo,
did y'all confirm that 600 showed up with the investigators to raid Big U's house?
We were
Nah,
just talking
man.
about that. By, right?
We was talking about that right now.
Just talking about that.
I got there too late. Listen, I wanted to be there when they walked this little fat behind outside and get that content. But I got there too late, and he wasn't even home.
What did Wack press you? Yeah, ask about that.
Hey, by the way, do they feel a little bit kind of like, remorseful? Because all of this, it has culminated into the indictment. But I gotta be honest, like, if I've only met Luce once, I love his content. Like, I look at him as a very sympathetic, like, I fuck with him, and I feel so
Nigga says sympathetic because he's slow.
bad he's jammed up in this. Like, I wonder if, like, Wack feels bad that he got caught up, or Wack's like, yo, every man's for himself.
I mean, but he like intentionally fell out with Wack like a week before all this shit went down, which is kind of
this, though.
poetic.
True.
Kind
Because
of
of this,
insane.
right?
A matter of days.
Yeah, 'cause of
I think he was just done with dealing with Wack's shit.
No, he got mad because they posted the call.
Oh yeah, well,
said fuck the gang right before he got taken down.
I just feel like that was just such like a frivolous like front of a reason to be like, oh, Wack did this, when it's like that's not a good enough reason to cut off the dude who basically has been holding you down for all these years.
Adam be talking, bro. What do you mean holding him down for all these years? We only seen Loose Cannon around Adam since he came on the podcast. I don't think Loose Cannon and Wack. I don't think Loose Cannon and Wack go back that far. They can't go back that far, nigga. Loose Cannon was not that long ago Big U's muscle, so can't be that. They can't go back that far.
And you conveniently though, like got like
Nah, I agree with you, 88. He did fall out on purpose. I don't know if it was to protect Wack though.
both of the subjects.
He probably started feeling like Wack was a Fed when Wack started doing Fed shit that was going to lead him to the jail cell. He didn't care when it was going to lead Big U to the jail cell, but when he peeped it was going to lead him to the jail cell, he separated.
When 6ix9ine went up to the Breakfast Club and said, I fired all these guys. I'm not with them. They're not my friends. I'm only Dolo. You know what happened before? The feds had preemptively talked to him, and he realized that something was coming, so he wanted to seem isolated. And when people cut off people or start separating themselves from everything or squashing beefs, the feds might have talked to Luce, and Luce might have been like, oh, hold on, let me just kind of fall back from some of this shit before they think I'm linking up with niggas.
The craziest shit is that Luce was.
The feds might have talked to Luce, bro. Remember, he did say that he got swatted that day. Even though he got swatted, they might have actually came and talked to that nigga.
Was saying he was 32. It turns out he's actually 42.
With a twin.
With a twin?
Right. I exposed that too. I got his brother to say it. I put it in the video.
Yo, what did the feds ask you for, though?
They just wanted the cease and desist of Big U basically trying to get us to take down the episode in which Loose Cannon suggested that Big U had advanced knowledge that Nipsey was going to get killed.
Did you get a lawyer?
Yeah, my lawyer is the one who facilitated the conversation with the feds. I didn't talk to him directly.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
Yeah.
I knew how that was going to go. Because, again, never said anything, and I still won't. But when the fans came for 6ix9ine, they had some interesting ass, too.
Oh,
Let's leave it
interesting.
at that.
But now we all wondering if we're going to see some kind of developments in terms of the Big U Nipsey connection, you know?
Yeah, because if you like read like the actual indictment, or no, sorry, like the actual complaint, the feds is like bringing up like a bunch of like Nipsey stuff, and I'm reading this wondering like why they keep like why, right?
Hey.
But now we know why.
It's the reason why they keep bringing up Nipsey Hussle name. They're gonna try to tie. Watch, mark my words. I said it in my video I dropped today. Mark my words, bro. They're gonna end up bringing charges up on Nipsey Hussle. I mean, on Big U for the death of Nipsey Hussle. I don't know what the connection is with Eric Holder's shitty cuz, and I don't know, because why would he just commit basically a suicide bomb? That's like when a suicide bomber know he gonna die with the bomb. Like, he killed Nip, but he knew he was on camera and gonna go to jail for this shit, so I don't get it. But I'm pretty sure, watch, we're gonna see. I put out all the evidence that I put out all the evidence that made me think he did it in the video that I just dropped today. So y'all make sure y'all check that out.
Hey, put like this, Adam. When allegedly the feds, again, I'm only using my closeness to a situation with 6ix9ine. When they had said anything.
Yeah, but Brick Baby was locked up when Eric Holder did that. So I don't think Brick Baby was there, like has any knowledge about it. But when he got out from jail, he knew. The rumor and the shit and the smoke in the air was that Big U had Nip killed.
That was revolving, asking me for anything. They weren't asking me for nothing they didn't have. They just wanted exact original copies and chain of custody for court. Facts. Like
Yeah.
They already had it. They were never saying, oh, we don't know this is. So if they're asking for something that's dealing with Nipsey, that's an investigation that's progressed very far already. Guaranteed.
Oh man.
Well, that's why they started this indictment. Like that was when the investigation started, was because of the Nipsey thing.
Well, hey, what I heard
If you
was
listen to Wack, if you listen to Wack, supposedly the mother of Rashawn Wright, I think that's his name, was saying that the police was telling them, or the investigators was saying, hey, they're gonna go tie some stuff to Nipsey, and them asking you for some Nipsey stuff is the first time, because they don't really put it in that first complaint. The indictment press release just went out, but the full thing hasn't been up on the site. This might be some more shit that comes in the future.
Exactly. They're gonna keep doing it. They're gonna keep getting more and more people to talk. They're gonna probably uncover like every substantial thing that Big U was ever involved in.
Yo,
We're gonna
right.
find out
Yo,
over
this
the
gonna
next couple
be
years.
content gold for like a year,
Hey,
right?
yo, what
It's
you
gonna be a
guys
couple
think
years
about
before it
this?
even goes on trial, and then we'll start really finding shit
Well,
out.
content gold for a year.
Yo, I had a convo with Wack, and by the way, it was a little hostile, but it was great content. I
Flacco, right? Content go for a year because I'm on that.
love Wack.
Yeah, we seen that.
We seen that.
I did
The
reaction on
convo was just centered around, hey, if they're coming at Adam, and again, this is not accusing no one of cooperating or not accusing anyone of in any type of way, but the feds might just want to speak to people who they're naming. And Wack was like, he kind of shot it down really good.
Very
I was just
aggressive. Like he almost has
Yeah.
something to hide.
Yeah, he called you a weirdo and all type of
I mean,
stuff.
what do you think?
I mean, I don't know, but it just seemed like
Now, what you think, Adam?
either he's like in just like a weird state right now where he's just being like super aggressive and pissed off about everything, or he was, I don't know, man. He just responded to you suggesting that in such a way that's just out of pocket, and it felt like it.
Even Adam saying that it was out of pocket the way Wack responded to act. Niggas think he the feds and he know it. Yeah, he defensive.
He's just being like super aggressive and pissed off about everything, or he was, I don't know, man. He just responded to you suggesting that in such a way that's just out of pocket, and it felt like it kind of showed his hand a little bit that he was like more upset by that idea than he actually needed to be.
Well, here's the thing. If they did try to speak to Wack, and again, it's not that maybe they're investigating them. Maybe they're saying, hey, we caught a nigga who was trying to do something to you. We're just trying to corroborate some shit with you, right? Hey, did this happen? Did this? What's the version of what? Now, if Wack ever did speak to investigators, we know the Wack 100 10 commandments of anti-snitching. Would that go against it? I was thinking about that because I'm like,
Yeah. They go
okay, so you
against it.
can't speak to the feds.
Bro, listen.
You gotta
I
be
heard
able to
Wack
speak
say-
to them without.
No. Listen,
Not if you Wack. Wack said he ain't sitting down with no laws. He ain't never did it in his life. I got a video coming on Wack, low key. I got another video coming on Wack.
I've heard Wack say
you can't.
on Pyro when they come, you tell them call my lawyer.
Yeah.
Don't say nothing.
Until until you get a subpoena, and then it's impeding with an investigation if you don't talk to them.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
say I don't know shit.
there's nothing
Yeah, exactly.
I'm worried about the feds asking me, because to be real, like I just don't have any knowledge of anything that isn't basically public.
Them rules are set.
You right about that. Wack and Luce was getting money together. They definitely want to know about the business, the money coming in.
They contact me yet.
Those rules are set in place not to talk because people don't know how to talk.
Yeah.
The average game banger is not
Did
sharp.
they give you a subpoena?
They subpoenaed the cease and desist, yeah,
Ooh.
which they had a grand jury approve the subpoena or
Oh,
whatever in order to get that cease and desist, which I would have just handed over if they asked for it, but I don't know. Apparently they got
What?
process to go through.
This is for what?
Well, I'll tell you this, and you know, since me and Flacco, one of the most realest YouTube gangsters in the streets,
The facts.
they was trying to holler at me, and that's why I knew what they were going to do to you. It said, hey, listen, unless you want to be in the grand jury testifying, and we can force you, give us what we want. You got nothing to do with this. Give us what we want. We already got it, but we need the original copy.
Yeah,
And,
I got nothing
you
against
know-
that. I could have posted it on my Instagram story.
Where? With
for
the
all
loose
I
cannon
care.
stuff, act? Or what stuff you talking about?
You said what?
You talking about the loose cannon stuff
Some of the
or
cease
what?
and desist.
No. I'm telling Adam how they're gonna come at the media
Okay.
because they have came at me in similar fronts about other things just because of the close proximity. You get what I'm saying? And you know, it's an interesting time. Let me tell you this: wait, has Flacco get pulled in?
Bro, I want to get talked to, nigga.
Why?
I didn't talk to.
Why?
Nigga.
They don't have a video with
Why?
100,000 views. They'll be happy as
So
hell.
bad.
Yo, bro, I've been praying niggas come and talk to me, nigga. The content gonna go crazy, nigga.
This nigga want to talk to the feds so bad.
Oh, nah?
Let me say this. Let me say this. When the fans come try to talk to you, and I'm a civilian, we don't do nothing.
Yeah.
This nigga Flacco eating this shit up. I heard this nigga Flacco say he made 40K since Big U got arrested. He could see in his YouTube analytics he got 40K coming just from the videos he made in the last week off Big U. Nigga Flacco happy as hell. He eating.
They start showing different hands that you get spooked. They told me how much they were watching anytime I was hanging with 6ix9ine in the middle of the trenches, even times we thought we were alone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
You get spooked just off of that because they know everything. Like, they were just like, okay, of course, they know way more than you want to know, and it'll scare you how much they know.
Of course, but act though, but bro, I'm willing. Listen, bro, if them niggas say, hey, yo, come and take the stand and testify, hey, bro, we know this, do this. Listen, there's not a nigga safe, bro. I'm being real again. Brick my nigga, loose my nigga, bro. But hey, if I gotta choose between preserving myself,
You know Flacco tell it. Why y'all acting like it's a secret? Come on, man. He been say he'll tell.
and telling what I know, the honest, hey, nigga, I'm telling what I know. I'm sorry, nigga.
He a civilian though. I expect him to do nothing less.
Flacco, this is a swift departure from what you were saying the other day, bro.
Nigga, I am
This is
snitching if I got to snitch, nigga. But
You said you got a lawyer so you didn't have to talk to them.
Snitching is not for civilian. That's the gang. That's the street term.
There's such a thing called volunteer snitching. You could just hit them up. I'll give you the number.
me and Brick, me, Brick, and Loose Cannon never did any crime together or like discuss crime. So I don't know nothing. But if they telling me, hey, bruh, were you there when this conversation happened and I was there and I got to confirm that this is not an edit? Damn right, it's not an edit, nigga. He said this on camera.
Oh my God.
Hey, yo, Flacco, listen, man. You gotta hit them up. Call them about the Criminality Chronicles of Buka Buka, whatever the fuck y'all be saying over there.
Yeah.
And tell them what you seen.
Buka Crip.
He had a gun in his ass crack. He did this. You gotta tell him. Go ahead.
Nah, man.
He fingered Flacco.
Man.
Hey, by the way,
did what?
if people snitch on the West Coast, does anything happen? Because the nigga who was a snitch in 6ix9ine's case, I remember he hit me up and he was just like, bro, I still live in the same hood. I'm like, how? You not dead? And he was like, yo, bro, what? Yo, he told me we should go out to dinner one time. I'm like, I'm not going out to dinner. I'm like, this feels like he might be working again.
Wait, pause.
That nigga,
Wait, pause.
nigga alive and thriving. He said we should go out to dinner.
You scared of rats too, though, Ack?
Huh?
Or are you scared of rats too?
No, I thought the non-trade dudes were gonna kill him because
Oh,
6ix9ine
wow.
at least 6ix9ine got rich, went to jail, and moved to Florida. The guy who really told on him lives on the same block as him, so I thought he was just like out of here or in Witsec. He said, "Bro, I still live there."
Well,
I
he's
see. He's like, the niggas locked up, but I see their family. I'm like, what? They didn't kill you? So I don't think rats get killed no more. I think that's over.
Yo, Ack, listen. Yo, Ack, when is your birthday party again?
May 17th, pull up, man.
Hey, listen, bro. May 17th, man. Y'all go buy y'all, I guess, tickets down, right, on Eventbrite.
You're going to New York.
Yes, for the birthday.
Gotta be on stage with me. Come on now.
Yeah, man. Come on.
Oh, that's like right by 420, so maybe we'll be out there too.
Yeah.
Next
come on.
month.
Wait,
May 17th.
Hold on.
Oh, wait,
That's
whoops.
if y'all don't catch
The next month.
indictment.
Nah, that's facts.
nah, we're working on another one now.
Indictment.
Bro, wait till the Incredible Diapers indictment drops.
Oh, nah, man.
Right before I get off the phone,
Nah, no funny shit, bro. Wack gotta be a little nervous that the police gonna come pick him up, or at least gonna come talk to him. Like, he got too much to do with this paperwork. He's in the main video that they using as proof and having knowledge, and he even admitted that he used to be extorting people with Big U. There's stories of him talking about that online. Like, I don't know how the police ain't looking into him.
I do gotta
Not wishing jail on nobody, just saying like that shit is kind of weird and spooky to me.
ask Adam one thing.
Yeah.
If the feds come to you and they say, for all the people that we have in custody and people we're investigating, you got to sacrifice one person and give us as much dirt as you can, and we're not going to charge you with human trafficking and sex trafficking for plug talk. Unless you keep going. We're not going to put you on Diddy status. But you either got to sacrifice Whack 100, Brick Baby, Loose Cannon, or Flacco for just nothing. But you got to sacrifice one of those people. Who are you sacrificing?
Flacco and Loose Cannon might be in a dead heat. I don't know.
What I do though? What? Listen.
I told you Adam hate Flacco.
At the views.
I mean, Loose Cannon was lying about his age by 10 years. I feel like you could actually be doing the same thing.
That was gonna
No, I'm in my ID right here.
Crazy, bro. That's nuts.
Huh?
All right.
Yeah, right. But let's go to
All
ID.
right, yo, I'll hit you up, bro. Appreciate you tapping in.
All right, man. Shit. What we getting to next, gang? Oh, hold on. My son Compton Rick Rock got some new. Big U officially has been charged with murder.
Seems different.
Oh, shout out to Lawyer for Workers, man. Me and Lawyer for Workers is cool. I met him and all that. I think he followed me on IG. I follow him.
Different than what we heard a couple weeks ago of 16 people arrested and charged as part of a different gang indictment. Here, what they're saying is the Big U Enterprise, along with his 5 associates, yes, Termaine Ashley Williams, a.k.a. Loose Cannon, is alleged to be part of this enterprise. He's part of the robbery angle. There's a lot of charges. Let me take you through the primary charges. The first, the Fed's favorite, it's a criminal RICO enterprise. What are they involved in? Robbery and extortion. I don't know if you've heard anything about Big U and his cohorts extorting people, but the Feds seem to think that what you may have heard is true. There's transportation for prostitution, there's bank and wire fraud, you have tax crimes, obstruction of justice. Now, there's a number of different schemes that they're saying the Big U Enterprise engaged in. One of them, you've probably heard of it, is the check-in extortion scheme. You're an out-of-town celebrity or a gang member and you want to come to LA, well, you better get permission from Henley, according to the Feds, because a failure to check in will result in robberies, assaults, or worse. They reference that the Check-In podcast, I haven't seen it, I don't know if you've seen it, please direct me to the Check-In podcast, was used to legitimize this practice. The other charge, the murder of a rapper in Las Vegas. RW, the rapper, was with Unique Music and allegedly murdered by Henley after perceived disrespect. The Feds say they have surveillance, cell phone data, and family interviews that all point to Henley as being the last person seen with RW, the murdered rapper. And they say that there was an alleged cover-up where Henley and his associates went into the studio and got the surveillance tapes right before the murder happened. There's armed robbery of a marijuana dispensary. Henley allegedly ordered the robbery of a dispensary where an extortion victim worked. After the robbery, the victim was invited to Henley's home and told, that's how you rob yourself. There's allegations of ongoing robberies and threats by Loose Cannon. They say they allege that Williams continued violent behavior, including a recent pistol whipping that was caught on video. Then there's extortion of business owners. Victims were extorted for thousands per month with threats of violence or robbery if they did not comply. There's a human trafficking and a sex trafficking allegation where
This one charge is kind of weird because Big U was the one allegedly sleeping with the sex workers.
Henley paid people to transport women across state lines for prostitution. The Feds say they've intercepted communications showing explicit instructions and references to sex work. There's fraud and embezzlement. They're saying that Henley used his nonprofit called Developing Options to fraudulently obtain grants. I think they're talking about PPP fraud or other COVID-19 related loans. There was the EIDL loan. And allegedly, he used fraud to obtain this stuff because he lied on the applications about what the enterprise, what the business actually did and who its employees were and how they were going to use the money. Then a nice little ending is, hey, after we announced the charges against him, he went online using somebody else's Instagram account. He got rid of his phones, stopped using them, and then went on somebody else's Instagram account and said, yo, my co-defendants, don't talk to them. They're losers. They're doing wrong.
Yo, what up? It's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV, and we back with some
Loose was his right-hand man, no Diddy. Facts.
more content. We're going to credit this video, and it's looking all eat the pay.
Which he alleged 187, an aspiring musician, the Justice Department announced today. Eugene Henley, 58 years old, a.k.a. Big U of the Hyde Park neighborhood of Los Angeles, California, been charged with 1 count of conspiracy to violate racketeering influence.
Ain't this the nigga that was looking for booty on Grindr, allegedly?
And corruption organizations, the RICO, 2 counts of conspiracy to interfere with commerce, robbery, and extortion, the Hobbs Act, 1 count of Hobbs Act robbery, 9 counts of attempted Hobbs Act extortion, 5 counts of Hobbs Act acts of extortion, 1 count of transportation of an individual in interstate commerce with the intent the individual engage in prostitution, the Mann Act, 15 counts of wire fraud, 5 counts of embezzlement, conversation intentional misapplication of funds from an organization receiving federal funds, 1 count of bank fraud, 1 count of tax evasion, 2 counts of...
Ooh, wait, man. Them are a lot of counts. They making sure even if he beat a few of them at his age, man, 58 years old, it's over with. Man. This is what happened when you indulge in street activity, even when you're doing something right, but you still straddling the fence and you doing street crimes, man.
Nigga,
and
he wasn't doing right. He was doing, I don't even see what right he was doing. It was all wrong. It's all bad, allegedly.
Willful failure to file tax returns. Henley, a longtime member of the Rolling 60 Crips street gang, has been in federal custody since March 19th after being charged with a federal crime complaint. His arraignment scheduled for April 8th in the United States District Court downtown Los Angeles. He has a detention hearing scheduled for the 10th, also in Los Angeles Federal Court. Also in today's indictment, Sylvester, 59 years old, a.k.a. Vay of Northridge, Mark, a.k.a. Bearclaw of Beverlywood area, California, Tremaine Ashley Williams, a.k.a. Loose Cannon of Las Vegas, Almarni Alfie, a.k.a. Monty of Koreatown, Los Angeles.
Man. And we seen multiple videos with Loose Cannon getting on here, admitting to some of these crimes. Some of these crimes, man, you could tell some of the stories that he made up, but the ones that's involved, what they talking about, it seems to be factual because they have it in black and white, and they did their research. These the feds we talking about. We're not talking about no local police department, even though they played a part in this as well. It seemed like they got who they want, and it's just looking bad for them, man. Loose Cannon got himself caught up in all this by continuously talking on the internet.
Damn, they got Monty Blanco, they got Bearclaw, they got fucking Loose Cannon, they got Big U. Goodness gracious. Tiffany of Yorba Linda. These defendants are in federal custody and expected to be arraigned in the coming weeks. As the indictment alleges, Mr. Henley led a criminal enterprise whose conduct ranged from 187 to sophisticated fraud that included stealing from taxpayers and a charity. Sorry, my bad, y'all. This is really small. I'm trying to read it. Priority today. Charges against the leader of the criminal outfit will make the neighborhood in Los Angeles a lot safer.
Brick's name doesn't seem to be coming up much. It's only he's only there for a robbery. He's only there because they caught him on the phone with somebody discussing how much money he had to give the Big U for a robbery. That's literally and he got his own case, the AK-47.
According to the indictment returned on Wednesday from 2010 until March. 2005, Henley Criminal Group identified documents as Big U Enterprise as a mafia-like organization that utilizes Henley stature and long-standing association with the Rolling 60 Crips and other street gangs to intimidate business individuals in Los Angeles. In Los Angeles, Henley is widely regarded as a leader within the Rolling 60s and rose to prominence in the street gang during the 1980s. While Big U Enterprise at times partnered with the Rolling 60s and other criminal elements,
Got to slow down when you're reading it, man. It ain't no rush, man. You got the content. This is the new 43 count indictment they brought out today. Before they just had them up in there for what was that? I can't think of the word, but right now, but they filed the charges.
Yeah, can somebody get the link to this and send it to me? If anybody could get the link to the actual indictment so I could go through it like this, I could read it better than he is. Shout out to him for reading it, though. Always got to shout out to niggas that's doing the reading. But I could definitely read it, you know what I mean? Go through it, find relevant shit, come on the stream, come on the next stream ready with mad, like, shit highlighted, you know what I mean?
Man, and it looks like they got some fighting and doing. You got to have long paper to even play with these people. It's not looking good.
Benefit. The Big U enterprise is the district independent criminal enterprise engaged in criminal activity including 187 extortion, robbery, trafficking, exploitation of ex-workers, fraud, and illegal gambling. Not only did the enterprise expand its power through violence, fear, and intimidation, but it also used media platforms, documentaries, podcasts, interviews. These niggas is crazy. And Henley's reputation.
Yeah, I know. I peep. Once I hear that lispy voice, I know it's him. But shout out to him for reading it, though, because I want somebody to send me the paperwork.
That status as, quote, OG, parentheses, original gangster, create a fame for and stroke fear, I guess maybe strike fear, stroke fear of the Big U enterprise and the members and its associates. For example, in 2021, Henley 187 a victim identified in an incident. RW, aspiring musician, signed to Unique Music, Henley music label. Henley shot RW.
Oh, hold up. What's this? 88. Shout out to you, man. 88, the best motherfucking mod in the world. Let me see. Let's start here, bro. Let's see. Let's start here. We got United States District Court. Eugene Henley, Sylvester Robinson, Mark Martin, Termaine Ashley Williams. Nigga, middle name is Ashley. Armani Afidje, Frederick Blanton, Tiffany. Wait, Brick Baby name not even here. Brick Baby name not even on this right here, bro. I noticed that, right? Brick Baby name is, look, this is the official indictment. This is, it's not the official indictment, it's the complaint, a criminal complaint. So Brick Baby name is not even on the up here, right here. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know if that's fishy or not. We're gonna keep reading. Because his name is in the paperwork, but not there. Complaint in this case stated following true. The best of knowledge and belief. When we're going to find what matters. Introduction, purpose of affidavit. Let's see. This is the layout. Persons, property, and premises to be searched. Items to be seized. Should we go to items to be seized? Summary of the investigation. Let's go to items to be seized. Items to be seized. The item to be seized from Henley's Mercedes, 62nd Street premises, Henley Arlington premises, are evidence, fruits, and instrumentalities of violence of 18 USC, racketeering, influence, and corrupt organization, conspiracy, unlawful debt collection. Wow. Unlawful debt collection. Give it here. Conspiracy to interference, an attempt to interference with commerce by robbery and extortion, use of firearm in furtherance of crime of violence, transportation of an individual or interstate commerce with intent that individual engaged in prostitution, wire fraud, embezzlement, conversion, and international misapplication of funds, receiving federal funds, bank fraud, false statements to financial institutions, attempt to evade and defeat income tax. So he was evading taxes too? Oh, shit. Willful failure to file taxes. Nigga didn't even file taxes. Summary of the investigation. In February 21, it should go back to 21. Well, Nip died in 2019. Keep that in mind. So this Nip died in 2019. So this right here is, I don't know if this is when they saying that, you know what I mean, the whole thing started, but I feel like they will have a superseding indictment that will have Nipsey Hussle's death involved, in my opinion. In February of 2021, the FBI Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force on Violent Gangs launched an investigation into Henley's criminal enterprise. Oh, that don't mean they can't go back, though. Just because they started the investigation then don't mean they can't go back. Neighborhood Street Crip Roller 60 Crip Neighborhood Street Gang, which began investigating in August 2020. The Big U Enterprise is a mafia-like. Well, Nip died in 2019, and the investigation started in 2020. That could be. They could have started this investigation off the back of Nipsey Hussle death. Like, you know what I'm saying? They could have. It began in August 2020. The Big U Enterprise is a mafia-like organization that utilizes Henley's stature, long-standing association with the Rolling 60s, and other street gangs to intimidate business and individuals in Los Angeles. The Big U Enterprise is led by Henley. Henley is a self-admitted member and original gangster, or OG, of the Rolling 60s, a violent criminal street gang with associated sets in several other states. Henley is widely regarded as a leader within the Rolling 60s. In the 1980s, Henley rose to a prominent position in Los Angeles during the Rolling 60s hierarchies. During this time, Henley also earned a reputation as the enforcer for the Rolling 60s. Some members of the Big U Enterprise are also members of the Rolling 60s. Henley is able to lead the Big U Enterprises because of his standing as the face of the Rolling 60s. For decades, and his reputation of violence included murder. At times, the Big U Enterprise partner, which members interfered with Henley's state that Henley believed his story is a modern-day mafia story. So if Big U is guilty, the only one not snitching is Holder? I don't know, bro. I don't know. We have to figure it out, bro. Remember, Holder not competent. Remember, he didn't stand competent for trial. Remember, some shit like that. Then he pleaded insanity? All right, let's keep going because we want to get to the meat and potatoes. United States District of Central District, California authorized multiple titles. Wire, blah, blah, blah. Summary of probable cause. Henley, Robinson, and Martin and other known members of the Big U Enterprise, a criminal organization whose members associated engaged in, among things, murder, kidnapping, robbery, extortion, interstate transportation for the purpose of prostitution, bank fraud, wire fraud, embezzlement, and obstruction of justice. The Big U Enterprise operates within the Criminal District of California and elsewhere. The Big U Enterprise includes its leaders, members, and associates, constituted enterprise as defined by Title 18, United States Code, blah, blah, blah. The purpose of the Big U Enterprise include, but not limited to, enriching Big U Enterprise members and associates by using the power and status of Big U Enterprise and Henley as an original gangster. All right, promoting prostitution. I'm trying to get to the meat and potatoes. The United States Agent Code. I'm trying to get to the robberies and shit. It was further part of the conspiracy that Henley, Robinson, and Martin. Who's Robinson? Henley, Robinson, and Martin agreed that the conspirator would commit at least 2 acts of racketeering activity in the conduct of affairs of the Big U Enterprise. Henley, Robinson, let me pull up the chart. I'm gonna pull up the Big U Enterprise Rico. I'll pull up that chart so we can identify these people. This one's clearer. So, Henley, Robinson, and Martin. We know Henley is Big U. Who Robinson? Right here, Sylvester Robinson. Who Martin? Who Martin, y'all? He not here. Martin name not here, gang. Oh, is this Mark Martin? Is it Mark? Oh, Bear Claw. Okay, might be him. Mark Martin Anthony. All right. Big U Enterprise, violence, acts of intimidation and threats of violence. As a part of Big U Enterprise purported controls of Los Angeles, individuals included professional athletes. This is when they get to the talk about the checking and shit. It was further part of the conspiracy that Henley, Robinson, and Martin agreed that a conspirator would commit blah, blah, blah. Henley and Martin and other members associated with Big U Enterprise they participated in the conduct of the affairs of Big U Enterprise, the following means and methods among others. Members and associates of the Big U Enterprise committed and conspired reputation of violence to expand. Members and associates of Big U Enterprise use Henley history and reputation. But they say that mad times. They keep going in on his history and reputation. Control Los Angeles, including professional athletes, musicians, and others, intended to conduct certain types of businesses in Los Angeles, including both legitimate business and illicit criminal conduct, were required to check in with Henley prior to traveling to Los Angeles or engaging in certain activities to obtain protection from the Big U Enterprise while in Los Angeles. Henley hosted a podcast titled Check In with 2 C's, the opening theme song of which explained, when you hop off the plane, check in. Penthouse suite, check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. Because if you not, shit get hot. You better check in. The check-in included both a payment to Big U Enterprise as well as requesting permission from Henley to conduct certain activities, including acts of violence that were sanctioned by Big U Enterprise, as Henley described in a documentary film that he produced about his life titled Hip Hop Undercover. If I don't pick up the phone, that can mean death for somebody. What? If I don't pick up the phone, that can mean death for somebody. What? As Henley states in the Nothing to Something podcast, you're going to check in. You could choose not to, and it's going to be a problem. If you chose not to check in, you suffer the consequence. Ooh. Based on my training and experience, I know that members of the Crip affiliated gang do not use the letters CK together because members of their rival Blood gang affiliated use the CK to refer to Crip killer. Therefore, Crip gang members often replace the CK with CC cap. I mean, that's facts. That is facts. They ain't lying there. Feel like you got something bigger. Feel like you got something bigger than what's there, and that's not checking in. Is basically an act of war. It ain't not one human being who not gonna check in. While members and associates of the Big U Enterprise use Henley and the Big U Enterprise associates and reputation to control Los Angeles throughout violence, fear, and intimidation, Henley simultaneously attempted to create an air of legitimacy for Big U Enterprise by promoting himself as a reformed gang member focused on bettering his community through purported non-profit organizations he funded, such as developing options by soliciting donations from celebrities and grants from governments and foundations to the charitable organizations. In actuality, Henley and other members and associates of the Big U Enterprise use the purported nonprofit entities to enrich and further the objectives of the Big U Enterprise, including by embezzling funds meant for as charitable donations to the nonprofit entities, using the nonprofit entities to fraudulently apply for government assistance and loans, and using the nonprofit entities to falsely employ or financial records to personally benefit members and associates of the Big U Enterprise. Members and associates of the Big U Enterprise would discipline other members and associates who acted in ways seen as detrimental to the Big U Enterprise or other individuals who were as disrespecting Big U Enterprise or its members, including through threats, acts of violence such as assault, kidnapping, and murder. Members and associates of the Big U Enterprise would avoid detection by law enforcement, among other activities attempting to thwart and evade law. destroying video surveillance or other evidence, threatening or otherwise pursuing victims or witnesses of crime committed by members or associates of the Big U enterprise to avoid interaction with or to avoid untruthful statements or testimony to law enforcement officers. It's in some, there is probably cause to believe that in furtherance of the Big U enterprise, Henley kidnapped and murdered victim RW in Las Vegas in retaliation for perceived disrespect to Big U enterprise and invaders to conceal that murder with other Big U enterprise members and associates. Henley Robinson, Martin, and Williams committed and arranged robberies to enrich Big U enterprise, further extorted committee by the Big U enterprise. Henley and Robinson and Martin extorted individuals in Los Angeles for purported protection when such protection was actually from violence committed by Big U itself. Right, now we get into the meat and potatoes. They're about to get to it. At least he was pressing the big boys too, eh? Yeah, it should soon lead into the real shit though. We should get to Loose Cannon and Brick Baby real soon. Cause this is what they was there for. You know what I mean? Remember, this is what Loose Cannon and Brick Baby role was, allegedly. Or, well, Brick Baby before. Henley and A arranged for interstate transportation of the individual to engage in prostitution. We don't care about the prostitution, though. We're going to skip this part because it's not really important to us. I guess Big U was just smashing. That's pretty much what that part is about. And wiretap interceptions, public domain interviews to include YouTube and past interviews in docuseries, electronic and otherwise written communications, interviews of certain individuals, and City of Los Angeles records, other public available documents. Big U Enterprise. As discussed herein, I believe Henley led the Big U Enterprise. Robin was a year-long associated confidant. Who's that? Henley Enterprise. Oh, Robinson. They talk about Robinson right now. He was a lieutenant, is what they're saying. Much of Big U Enterprise structure and affiliation with the Rolling 60s is in the public domain in the television series Hip Hop Uncovered. I already knew where he was from, and it was never a question. A similar quote that Henley author reported and asked why he has no gang tattoos. It's that it isn't on you, it's in you. After encountering legal trouble as a juvenile, Henley moved from California to Chicago. Henley admitted elsewhere to begin on the run and conducting illegal drug activities in Chicago. While Henley was living in Chicago, Henley decided to move back to Los Angeles to participate in a gang war after an associate's murder. Wow, nigga came back just to get in the war. Gangster. At that time, Henley noted his mentality was not we. It was we're hunting. To us, it was about fighting. It was about guns. It was about guns now. My philosophy was the gun can get you anywhere you need to be. Wow. All right, we see his state of mind. After Henley returned to Los Angeles in the 1980s, he became known as a fighter for the Rolling 60s by fighting other gang members. As Henley recalled, those fights were about dominating the Rolling 60s competition. Henley remembered he and approximately the 200 Rolling 60 gang members went to a Run DMC concert at the Long Beach Convention Center to establish and maintain their dominance within the Los Angeles Bay Street scenery. Henley characterized his and the Rolling 60s moral code at the time as get them before they get you. All right, so he was gangster. At least he, you know what I mean? Beating up inmates, blah, blah, blah. Henley, we're not going to go back. Oh, that's when he was 22 years old. 2004, we don't care. What happened to the last niggas that thought I was retired? Okay, here we go. As we get to the good stuff. Henley's own words, they falsely claim reformation. Henley's own words, though, somehow falsely, claim reformation. For example, on December 31, an interception call, Henley explained his motivation for committing murders on behalf of Big U Enterprise, stating that what you guys see on the internet, y'all keep hearing other people who don't have nothing to talk about but sell. Let me explain something to you. If I would had a problem with any man, color, creed, king, or kind, the issue would have been resolved, and he wouldn't be here, or I wouldn't be here. It ain't no kid, no nothing. And it ain't nobody when, and it damn near, yo, he speak fucked up. It's not me. It's not that I can't read. It's him, bro. And it damn near nobody who been in this, because they quoting him, mother effer longer than me, can stand against me. And me who I am, yo, he really illiterate. He even talk illiterate. If I had a problem with any man, and this wouldn't be so funny to me, I'm still who they say I am. Ooh. Similarly, on April 23rd, Interceptor called Henley discussed gang politics with co-conspirator, stated, I'm retired, nigga. Activist, I'll pull up on your block right now, nigga, and show you and show out, nigga. He said an Ebonics degree. What happened to the last nigga? And I'll show you what happened to the last nigga that thought I was retired. According to the docuseries, Henley transitioned to life in Los Angeles and returned to the hip-hop industry. Corrupt connected Henley with Suge Knight, the former chief executive officer at Death Row. Henley recounted that Suge Knight assisted him financially when he was released from prison. Henley referred to himself as the Blue Suge Knight, as Henley of 2004 was widely regarded as the leader of the Rolling 60 because of his reputation. He was well positioned. In approximately 2008, Henley formed a relationship with hip-hop artist Aramis Joseph. Here we go. That's Nipsey Hussle. That's Nipsey Hussle, y'all. In 2008, Henley formed a relationship with Aramis Joseph. If y'all don't believe me, I'll Google Aramis Joseph. Who is Aramis Joseph? Aramis Joseph, born Aramis Joseph, August 15th, 1985, other known as Nipsey Hussle. So that's who he signed. All right? AKA Nipsey Hussle. Oh, they just said it. After several years, Henley temporarily left the industry after he had a falling out with Nipsey Hussle related to equipment at Henley's shop. This is when I put it in my video. If y'all watch my video I dropped today, then y'all know Big U, Rob, took Nipsey Hussle recording equipment. Hey, Mary. Mary, welcome to the chat, girlie. How you feeling tonight? We still on Whack 100 and Big U Head Top. So he signed Nipsey Hussle in 2008. However, he had a falling out. He left the industry after several years. Henley temporarily left the industry after he had a falling out with Nipsey Hussle related to equipment at Henley's shop. So Henley took Nipsey Hussle's recording equipment and all that. Henley recounted in the docuseries that Nipsey Hussle made a diss song about Henley, but that Henley is a rapper, a scrapper, not a rapper. What? That Henley is a scrapper, not a rapper. Okay. Based on my training, we don't want to hear about your training. Even after they settled their differences, he picked up Nipsey Hussle one morning so that Nipsey Hussle could get disciplined. Yo, the fact that this is in the paperwork, you know something is up. You know they coming to get him for Nip. Even after they settled their differences, he picked up Nipsey Hussle one morning so that they could settle their differences and Nipsey Hussle could get DP'd for the diss song. However, Nipsey Hussle's brother intervened and told Henley that Nipsey Hussle was not going anywhere. LAPD reports document that violence erupted, and when LAPD officers arrived on the scene, a firearm was present and discharged. In 2019, Nipsey Hussle was murdered by a member of the Rolling 60s. See how they made, you see how they put, you see how they put that, you see how that all go together right there? In they said what they just said about how Big U wanted to get Nipsey Hussle disciplined after he took his recording equipment. And then they also put in 2019, Nipsey Hussle was murdered by a member of the Rolling 60s. Just peep how they putting that all together. The check-in. Henley and Big U Enterprise widely known for requiring a check-in for out-of-town gang members in Los Angeles. Henley described in his docuseries, "If I don't answer the phone, it could be death for someone. Everyone, I could be death for someone. It could be death for someone else everywhere. There's someone like me, and you can't put a monetary value on his touch in hip-hop. After more than 3 decades of Rolling 60 members and several years managing famous hip-hop artists, Henley was widely regarded as an original gangster and OG. Remember, his contract was up in 19. Yeah, bro, I put it in my video. I don't know if you watched my video I dropped today yet. I dropped it right before I got on live. Like a half an hour before I got on live. So you'll probably see it after the live, after I get off live. But yeah, bro, I put all that in there. How the check-in works. The check-in is a term used when someone travels outside of their home city to another city during their travel. As detailed below, I believe it illustrates how Henley and the Big U Enterprise respond to perceived slights or disrespect. The individual must check in or meet with the local street representative of said city to pay a tax or fee for permission and both move about freely and to have an event or conduct business in that city or other cities without the risk of harassment or danger from the criminal elements. While Henley and other supporters attempt to persuade public that the check-in provides safety and security for those who do so, as set forth herein, Henley and Big U Enterprise also manufactured a very danger. They put the person... They told them they was gonna protect him, but they was rocking him to sleep. Whole time they was gonna be the one that hurt him if they didn't pay to get protected, rocking him to sleep. According to Henley's statement in the docuseries, we don't care about the docuseries right now. What the hell? Oh shit, they got DJ Academics in this motherfucker. What the hell, DJ? I see the act name. According to Henley's statement in the docuseries, as corroborated by our investigation, some visiting hip-hop artists and other individuals pay Henley a fee to check in if they are not from Los Angeles. In the docuseries, James Anthony, a.k.a. Bimmy, and Steve Lobel, the CEO of A to Z Entertainment, stressed that it is important to know the right people, such as Henley, when visiting places like Los Angeles. So let me find out Bimmy was getting extorted by Big U too. I don't know. I seen them on a clip together. You're going to see it in my video. However, as podcaster Livingston Allen, a.k.a. DJ Academics, explained in the docuseries, the check-in is a analogy to commission for the gang or neighborhood where the OG is from. Christian Anthony Mathis, a.k.a. Trick Daddy, explained in the docuseries that he enforces the check-in in Detroit. Oh, Trick. That he enforces the check-in in Detroit, Michigan. Trick added, "Come without permission. I don't want to hear what you got to say. I created these laws, so I enforced them. All we coming for this is our portion." Trick further explained that he insinuated a no-fly zone in Detroit in which artists could not perform in the city unless Trick was paid. That's crazy. You can't perform in the city unless Trick get paid. Without paying a commission to an OG organization such as Big U Enterprise, visitors to Los Angeles are at risk of violence. Henley also provides examples of individuals who do not check in with him until it's too late, such as the rap artist Taekwon Terrell Bowman, a.k.a. Quando Rondo, whom Henley discussed in another interview and was later targeted in a murder-for-hire plot where his associate was killed. When defending this practice in interviews, Henley has stated that it's no different than when a Learjet flies over the United States airspace. They want to know who you are. Henley said his practice is no different, which I believe indicates that he purports to own and control Los Angeles through the Big U Enterprise. He was laying his own case out for the feds. In 2022, the FBI received a cooperating witness, C1, who told the FBI about one of these check-ins incidents. CW1 said that he knew Henley who was a Rolling 60 member. CW1 also said Henley led a money-making gang that was distinct from the Rolling 60s, referring to the Big U Enterprise. According to C1, rap artists, athletes, and others individuals need to pay Henley a fee when they visit. C1 has a criminal history. C1, they're going to tell us a little bit about C1, who's the informant. C1 has a criminal history that includes convictions for possession, for sales of narcotics in 2003 and 2009. It's an old head. They was getting locked up since 2003. In violation of California health safety and respectively as well, shooting into an inhibited dwelling. So they be popping, letting that gun go too in 2003. So all we got to do is find out who around Big U had a gun, who got caught with drugs early on, and then also shot into a dwelling in 2003. In violation of California Penal Code Section, California as sentencing in a prior drug conspiracy case alleging in violation title United States Section. However, former President Biden, blah, blah, blah. Los Angeles, C1 believed that the fees that Henley collected were extortion payments. C1 then recounted that a large buy and dice game occurred in Los Angeles. C1 is not Brick, confirmed. Right, C1 ain't Brick. C1 then recounted that a large buy-in dice game occurred in Los Angeles in June 2019. The game involved the professional boxer Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner's associates and several prominent NBA players, according to C1, Adrian Broner and his associates fixed the game and cheated the NBA players out of millions of dollars using teased dice. That's that 21 Savage trick right there, teased dice. Following that game, Henley directed a group of Big U Enterprise associates to rough up AB, who did not check in with Henley, and to get money back from him on behalf of the cheated NBA players. Multiple players of the Rolling 60s ultimately arrived, and Henley used him to press AB and said that Henley was involved with the incident because Henley was involved in or would approve any dice game or... Nigga, yo... If a nickel bag get sold in a park, I want in. This nigga said Henley was involved with the incident because Henley was involved in or would approve any dice game or similar event. So you can't even play dice in this nigga's city without him getting a cut. That's crazy. Whether you win or lose, nigga, you got to pay me. Such as parties of involving large sums of money and prominent NBA players and celebrities in Los Angeles. Multiple persons involved in the incident who have since been interviewed, including former NBA player, confirmed Henley was paid $100,000 for negotiating this debt. God damn, $100,000 for negotiating that debt. However, each was later approached by associate of AB, told they still owe money. Well, so nigga, Big, you got $100,000 and you still owe money. C1 was aware that other instances where NBA players or other celebrities would need to work with and get approval in advance from Henley to ensure their safety in events. I'm aware through interviews with NBA players that Henley was often paid a commission by some of the NBA players in order to threaten AB and negotiate his own debt. Such as parties, gambling, advertising. Okay, so he was taking money from everything. Supposedly legitimate business and charities used by Big U Enterprise. Developing Options does business with as many entities, including Crenshaw Rams Youth Football, which is designed to give underprivileged children a safe outlet in sports with a chance to build skills for the future. Meanwhile, this nigga Big U robbing money out of it, including athletic scholarships. According to its website, Developing Options uses advocacy, education, and resource training and development. It was all capped though. Since approximately 2015, Developing Options has been the recipient of an annual $550,000 as a part of a GYRD program overseen by the City of Los Angeles. So the City of Los Angeles gave this fool $550,000 every year. From July 1st, 2018 to June 30th, 2023. So 1.5 mil. Developing Options was allotted $2 million 300 from the city of Los Angeles. How? He said 550,000. If it was only 3 years, that's 1.5. Must have been other money too. Henley has drawn hundreds of thousands of dollars purportedly in salary. The GRD program has an excessive mandatory handbook, blah, 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 about how you got to spend the money, I'm sure. Logging activities and local law enforcement, among other requirements based on my review documents in the course investigation, failed to comply or potentially those requirements. Right, so he was doing wrong with the money. Henley fraudulently applied for pandemic relief. He bugging. As a set forth below, there is probable cause, blah, 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 blah. We're going to get to the good stuff. We're going to get back to the good stuff. Don't worry. We're going to get to the good stuff. Henley studio witness. Okay. There we go. I was before his homicide. As set forth below, there is a probable cause to believe that Henley murdered victim R.W. on January 25th, 2021 and dragged his body into the desert in Las Vegas on that morning. But that would mean allegedly, if he got Nipsey Hussle killed, that would be in 2019, and then 2 years later, or a year and a half, another one of his artists killed. Dragged his body into the desert in North Las Vegas, Nevada on that morning. Detective discovered the body. He didn't hide the body at all because the detective discovered the body immediately. Lying in the landfill. Sad story. R.I.P. to him, man. Love and condolences to his family. R.W. had been shot multiple times and his body had been dragged and left into a ditch not far from the interstate. Hours before his homicide, R.W. was at the studio, Witness 2 with Henley. So Witness 2, he was at the studio. So we know who that was then. Investigation revealed that R.W. was one of Henley's recording artists and was at the studio as a guest of Henley, recording for Unique Music, the independent record label that Henley Martin co-founded. According to the studio witness, who was employed by security for the recording studio, Henley was one of the last people seen with R.W. prior to R.W.'s homicide. Witness also stated that Robinson drove Henley to Las Vegas from Los Angeles in a dark gray Lexus that Witness, one, in his security capacity, encountered Henley and Robinson when they arrived at the studio, had words with them because he did not know who they were. Witness one statement, he's not a gang member, whoever this witness is right here. Corroborated by witness. The murder in connection to Big U Enterprise. 5 days before the murder and 3 days before Henley and Robinson drove from Los Angeles to Las Vegas, R.W. recorded a diss, short for disrespect. A song was later obtained, and it R.W. rapped about the person who had money that R.W. would have shot in the face. Oh, so it does say it here that the rapper did say he would shoot Big U in the face, allegedly. That R.W. would be wait. Sorry. R.W. rapped about the person who had the money. That R.W. would be shot in the face for thinking shit funny. In reference to a .38 revolver with no trace. I don't get it. He said R.W. is the rapper. He said he would be shot? Or did he say the other nigga would be shot? Based on my knowledge of this investigation and conversation with others, I believe that in the diss song, R.W. was dissing Henley, referring to Henley as the bro that makes some money, and that R.W. may not get shot in the face for thinking his lackadaisical use of the studio and general representation by Unique Music is funny. R.W. was shot days later in the face, apparently with a revolver like a .38 that left no shell casings. That's why I love .38s. It is unknown whether Henley heard these lyrics prior to the murder. I'm sure he did. He shot him in the face. The effectiveness of Big U Enterprise is... Hey, Shaw. Hey, Charmaine, welcome to the chat, girlie. We got the content. We got the documents. The effectiveness of the Big U Enterprise is premiered on Henley's stature as the most feared man in Los Angeles, as such ensuring that no one disrespects Henley and that any such perceived disrespect is met with reprehensible violence in a core tenet of Big U Enterprise. Disrespect or display publicly, like in front of extortion victims. Henley stated that intercepted quote 23, can't no nigga beef with me, nigga, cause if he do, I'ma kill him, period. Wow. Nigga, Big U said, can't no nigga beef with me, nigga, cause if he do, I'ma kill him. And guess who he had beef with? Nipsey Hussle. Period. I am going to murder him. Wow. As Robinson explained in a surreptitious recording, when my body of work to prove it. Nigga said I got the... Whoa. When Henley got out, he said, I'm the toughest nigga in here. My body of work proves it. You know? I'm the only nigga still killing niggas today. You niggas retired. I didn't. They understand that. Wow. Nigga, Big U was talking Spot or Foxy. Big U really out here thugging. Yeah, nah, you right. He gonna be thugging in a hole for the rest of his life now, though. That's fucked up. Well, I mean, that's what it is. Because the Big U Enterprise relies on and thrives on fear and violence, perception, and paramount, as witness to explain, Henley, through the Big U Enterprises, a entity Unique Music was using witness to expensive, valuable studio to record Big U Enterprises artist RW for free. So a nigga was extorting the studio. He wasn't paying for studio time. He was extorting the studio based on fear and power dynamic imposed over Witness 2. So the Witness 2 is the studio owner. Clearly, Witness 2 is the nigga who owned the studio. Right? It's clear that Witness 2 is the nigga who owned the studio. By Big U Enterprise for years. Wow, he had been extorting them for free studio time for years. Who the hell was he recording? He ain't got no artists. And by taking lackadaisical approach to the studio time that Big U Enterprise had secured for free. Nigga would whoop his ass when he would let other niggas record when he was supposed to be recording it for free. Was wasting that time. I believe that that's crazy. I believe that RW wasting that time thereby disregarded Henley's name and the Big U Enterprise reputation and potentially flaunting that disrespect with the lyrics of the diss song. So RW, he's saying that he think that because the nigga Big U didn't pay for the studio time, but he booked the studio time for his artists. So therefore, if the artist not there making music, he feel disrespected, even though he didn't pay no money. He extorted the studio time, but he's still mad that the nigga not there recording. And the studio owner knows this because he could tell by Big U demeanor when he finds out that he not recording. Like, this shit crazy, bro. Led to a diss song and dispute between Henley and RW. The dispute was serious that Henley and Robinson drove from Los Angeles to confront RW in a dispute that turned deadly. Throughout our investigation, no investigator, family member, witness, or third party was ever identified any individuals that would have motive to or opportunity to murder RW, except Henley. As discussed herein, Henley's motive for murdering RW was in the interest of Big U Enterprise. He was extorting him for free and rented to other artists. That's crazy, bro. Henley's cell phone location corroborating his involvement. And I think we already know about the cell phone pinging. That's kind of boring, so we're not going, you know what I'm saying? We know about the location. His cell phone pings makes, you know what I mean? His cell phone put him there, even though he turned it off. Stop reporting location, da-da-da-da-da. R-Do is subject to the passenger other side of the vehicle and into the Airbnb. So they got him on camera with this nigga. So he's for sure one of the last people with him, according to the paperwork. We're gonna get to No Jumper's involvement too. We're gonna get to how No Jumper was, you know what I mean, not No Jumper, but the shit that was said on No Jumper. Robinson asked witness if he has seen Henley, which witness found odd since Robinson was Henley's driver. Right. Nigga, how you asking me where Henley is? Nigga, you his driver. Anywhere he leaves from here, you drove him. Or you were supposed to drive him. No brick yet. Right. One of the LV detectives believes RW died at the location near the side of the road. Officers, medical examiners, DNA profile was not complete, likely due to the aforementioned inclement weather. So Big U DNA was not found under his nails, like how Wack 100 was reporting. But still everything else points to him. Witness 1 told detectives that DS, who's DS? Oh, D-Say, Whack 100 said it, that D-Say, Henley's associate, removed video recordings and equipment from studio couple days after the homicide, including destruction of surveillance video data that would show RW and Henley at the studio shortly before RW was murdered. Witness 2 told FBI that Henley ordered Witness 1 and Witness 2 to leave the premises, take a walk, gangster, prior to the removal of the video recording equipment. I explained that 3 relatively new surveillance and working DVR devices have been removed from the studio and all security cameras were disabled. Witness, I stated that replaced DVRs were established, but they did not work. Okay. Witness 3, who previously installed the DVR equipment at the recording studio, so these are all employees of the studio, also spoke with the FBI recording, so they know what's going on. They mad that he fucked up their equipment. Unplugged or turned off, according to the witness. D-Say then sent him money to purchase new DVR equipment for the studio. I believe that there is probable cause to include that footage of the DVR system that would have shown an altercation between Henley, RW on that night of the 24th, 2021. At minimum, Henley and RW leaving the studio together shortly before his murder. I just spoke with RW's family, which was the first time his family learned that RW had died. So on January 27th, detectives went to Henley's crib and told his family that that kid was dead. On the 28th, 2021, because they didn't get the DNA. They didn't do an investigation yet. It was quick. It was recent. It was right after the death. Detectives again spoke with RW's family. I'm lying. They went to RW's family, not Henley's family, right? Detectives spoke with RW's family, not Henley's family. Spoke with RW's family. Generally, his family confirmed that RW lived in California and worked as a musician. He was recently working with a music producer, Henley, who was also from California, and Henley had booked RW's Airbnb and travel. RW's family explained that RW was close with Henley and trusted him. Henley coached RW in football since RW was young. RW lived with Henley for a time while in high school. Mind you, RW is Henley's son, who's a football player now in the NFL. That's his best friend. I wonder how Big U's son feel about this whole thing, knowing that like his son got killed by his pops, allegedly. At some point, Henley believed RW had worn a chain that belonged to Henley's son to school without permission, and RW was kicked out of Henley's home. PM RM aunt added she called Henley on January 27th after learning RW had been killed. Henley claimed that he had not seen or heard from RW and did not know his whereabouts. PM confronted Henley about arranging the trip for RW to record in Los Angeles. And then Henley admitted he had done so. PM had overheard Henley speaking with someone named KF. Who's that? KF, whom investigators later interviewed about RW's travel arrangement. In a later interview during the pendency of the investigation, PM said that Henley would kill her on a weekly, would call her on a weekly basis prior to the murder. But after that call on January 27th, he never heard from him again. Wow. He made it out for himself. Also learned that a friend of the RW spent the weekend in Las Vegas and visited RW at the Airbnb. According to CA, at about 2 a.m. on Sunday morning, January 2021, Henley came to the Airbnb and asked RW why he did not show up to the music studio. So Big U taking it as disrespect that this nigga not going to record at the studio that he booked for free. The day prior, RW claimed he did not have a ride to the studio. Reported that it was odd that Henley actually took the time to show up at the Airbnb in Las Vegas to confront RW. His family left California Sunday afternoon at about 2 p.m. He had not heard from RW since. Throughout the entire investigation, the family members and friends would have been interviewed have pointed to Henley as the person they believe to be responsible for RW's murder. So everybody think he did it. Right? Everybody think he did it. We can move on from that. We're going to just wrap up. The family think he did it, and the police think he did it because of the evidence that leads to it. So I don't want to keep on reading over the murder because, like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just no need to. We get it. The music engineer snitched. Everybody snitched on him about the getting the studio removed, getting the surveillance video removed. When FBI attempted to interview KF, he told them he did not want to speak to them. He's scared of Big U. Soon after the interview of KF, so he did speak to them, she explained that she did not authorize the use of her Airbnb account, that was very upset about it. She explained that her godbrother KF used the Airbnb account to book rooms in Las Vegas, and then learned someone had been killed during that stay. HT explained KF used her account to book rooms, but used his own credit card. HT received a notification regarding the booking and asked KF why he used her account to book the room. KF apologized and claimed he did not realize he booked it on her account. At the time, HT said he did not think it was a big deal and did not press the issue. HT did not know RW explained that she worked in the medical field. Let me look for relevant things. Henley 62nd Street premises. Driving Henley's Mercedes. What's this? Henley. Probably, wait, I guess it's a wiretap. Yeah, this is a wiretap right here, y'all. 5 detectives went by my house this morning from Las Vegas, and he and a lot said they wanted to talk to me. You hear me? Martin, yeah. Henley, probably let you know they was asking about RW, static and call cuts out. 2-year anniversary. It was, they wanted to follow up and talk to everybody who was close to him. And where you at? I'm at the shop. Martin probably like, nigga, don't call me about the shit. All right, I'm pulling up on you. All right. Based on other intercepts, I know that Henley believed the FBI may have been intercepting his telephone calls. Therefore, I believe Henley wanted to talk to Martin in person. Regarding the murder, in order to avoid speaking on the telephone line that may be, right, of course, following a call from Martin, Henley immediately placed multiple calls to DS, the person who reportedly removed the video surveillance footage from the studio. The first few calls were not answered. That nigga was not trying to pick up for Big U. He wasn't with it. Then Henley told DS he needed to meet with him. The following is a transcript of a proportion of the conversation. Where you at? I'm at the house ready to jump in the shower. What you on? Henley, I need to pull up on you. All right, I'm right here at the house. All right, I got to pull up on you. How long you going to be? You ain't about to go nowhere, are you? Nah, I'm okay. I'll just jump in the shower though. Just to be ready though. All right, for sure. As discussed above, DS, he don't want to link with this nigga Henley. As discussed, DF reportedly removed video surveillance evidence of Henley's presence at the studio. Of evidence in RW's presence at the studio. So yeah, he was a part of this shit. On February 16, 2023, phone with D-Say. Let's try to find where Loose Cannon come up. Because a lot of this we know. Yeah, this is just about the phone call. There's a lot of phone call tappery leading to the robbery of Big U Enterprise. So such robbery occurred June 5th, 2021. According to a witness, including victim 1, robbery and violation of the robbery. According to witnesses, including victim 1, and corroborated repeatedly by the wiretap and recorded meetings with Big U Enterprises, a member of Big U Enterprises set up and execute robberies throughout Los Angeles. Normally, Henley provides the target and location while the robbery is committed by the Big U Enterprise or at the Big U Enterprise direction using the Rolling 60s or other associates. The Big U Enterprise, as well as the individuals who personally commit the robberies, will take the cut and then offer to sell the robbery. No brick yet. Yo, what you think, though? Tell me what you thinking, 88. What you thinking? Because you keep saying no brick yet. What you thinking, gang? Let me know. Proceeds against the robbery proceeds to a victim as power grab initially. Henley directs a robbery of the conspiracy to rob and the Robinson and Williams person. There we go. Williams is loose cannon. Right? Termaine Williams. There we go. We see, pull it up. Yup, Termaine Williams. Here go loose cannon. Look, Henley directs a robbery of and conspires to rob, and Robinson Williams personally rob a marijuana dispensary at gunpoint. I'm thinking we will have to see what he's mentioned in the paperwork. I feel you. I'm rocking with bricks, so I'm hoping, you know what I mean, everything on the up and up. One such robbery occurred on July 5th, 2021 at a unlicensed marijuana dispensary in Los Angeles. Okay, Lou starting to get mentioned. Here we go, right. On July 5th, 2021, an unlicensed marijuana dispensary in Los Angeles. A robbery took place at this dispensary in Los Angeles where victim 1 worked. Leading up to the robbery, the Big U Enterprise had been extorting the victim for years. Damn. And victim 1 had been paying the Big U Enterprise up to $25,000 per month when victim 1 was at the top of his earning capacity. Shortly before the robbery, however, the victim had ceased paying extortion to the Big U Enterprise as victim 1 did not believe it was necessary or that he was receiving any benefit from the payments. Nigga, you think you ain't receiving no benefits from the payments? The payments is that Big U foot ain't in your ass. On the day of the robbery, approximately 11 of the Big U Enterprise members and associates, including Robinson and Williams, loose cannon, both whom victim 1 knew well as rolling 60 members, rushed into the dispensary armed with firearms and without masks. They demanded belongings of anyone inside and stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing. At one point, they demanded a Rolex watch from one of the co-owners, but at Robinson's directions, they ended up letting him keep it. According to the victim, while still at the dispensary. C. Taylor versus United States. Satisfied the commercial. Okay. Robbers put victim 1 on the phone with Henley. What? While still in there. They did all this robbing. They robbed him. Look, they robbed a nigga, was about to take his Rolex, gave it back, and then while they still in the dispensary with the things they just took, look, robbers put victim 1 on the phone with Big U, who invited victim 1 he invited him to his house. Basically, come to my crib. We could talk about this. We'll figure it out. You're going to start paying me back money. You might pay me a little less because you ain't making as much, but you're going to give me that money. According to the victim, when victim 1 arrived at Henley's Arlington premises, Robinson, Williams, and other robbers were there and as were the proceeds of the robbery. Inside, Henley told victim 1, "That's how you rob yourself." Henley then demanded $10,000 from the victim 1, to ensure other robberies did not occur. Henley also directed victim 1 to identify other businesses or dispensaries that could be similarly robbed. Bro, so so I'm gonna only take $10K from you. I was taking $25,000 from you. I'm gonna only take $10K, right? But this is what you gonna do. You gonna tell me about all your buddies that own weed dispensaries as well. And I'm gonna line them up and they gonna end up paying me too. That's how that's gonna go. This nigga was a super bully, bro. I'm surprised nobody popped this nigga. In the Bronx, somebody would have shot this nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas in the Bronx don't like this. We don't like a nigga being a bully and just bullying everybody. Somebody gonna pop that nigga. Henley, but they say, LA got a hierarchy and stuff like that. Henley also directed victims to identify other businesses or dispensaries that could be similarly robbed and assured victim 1 that the Big U Enterprises would compensate him for his identifying any robberies. Henley then provided a portion of the robbery proceeds back to the victim, but he took the $10K. Williams later admitted to this robbery and in the aftermath on a podcast. Here we go. Networking. That's crazy. That's gangster networking. On the No Jumper podcast, after stating that Williams was Henley's right-hand man, Williams explained, so basically, he'll manipulate things. We'll go and do something, and then the same niggas we doing it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later, and we trying to count everything, and we be like, how the F Williams, and then Williams then said that Henley would state, well, we just going to give you like 40 back. Whack 100, who is a rival counterpart of Henley's For the Bloods, was also on the podcast, stated, you know why he wanted to give dude the 40 back, right? Because he was going to make dude give him the 20 for getting it back. Williams agreed. Of course, he did that to two famous rappers. Williams then detailed demanding $50,000 from celebrity rapper Rick Ross. They would kill the celebrity rapper Meek Mill. Williams then said RR dropped off the $50,000 to Henley, stopped answering the phone, and then did not share any of the proceeds with Williams. So this is right around the time when Loose Cannon stopped messing with dude. Yeah. Like bro. Loose Cannon literally stopped messing with dude right after this. And then instead of snitching on him, stopped doing stuff for him, he started telling on him. Apparently.
Honesty, integrity, hard work, family.
Get the fuck out of here, Frank. Oh, what you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do, Frank? Huh? What you doing? You gonna shoot me in front of everybody?
Yep. All right, let's get back. Where was I? Of course, he did that to me with Meek Mill, 50,000. It didn't give any of the proceeds to Williams. According to further No Jumper and Vlad TV segments, Henley then served a cease and desist order on No Jumper, and this podcast episode was removed from the platform, although a recording of the episode remains available elsewhere. Yep, we got the content. Williams' recounting of this robbery occurred years after the robbery of the victim dispensary, years after victim had already recounted and documented the robbery for the FBI. So, bro, Loose Cannon literally, the feds was already licking their chops. They already was investigating, and they knew about it because the victim went to the FBI. Then this nigga Loose Cannon go on a podcast and literally just spill the beans. Williams continues to commit and discuss robberies and other violent acts. Lately, Williams has claimed in multiple interviews that he is no longer affiliated with Big U, whom he now refers to as Big Useless or Big Uterus. However, Williams continues to discuss former Big U Enterprise business, to discuss and threaten violence, assaults, and robberies, and to actually commit the same. For example, on January 3rd, 2025, outside of the No Jumper podcast filming location in Los Angeles, Williams struck a victim in the head multiple times with a firearm and pointed the firearm at the back of his head, while two other suspects removed valuables from the victim, including jewelry, cash, a cell phone, and excess value of $5,000. I don't know how WAC 100 is not mentioned here. The victim lost consciousness during the incident, which was captured on video and posted to social media, apparently to stoke fear and boast of Williams, perpetuants for violence. After the incident, Williams posted a 7-minute video on his YouTube channel discussing the beat and stating that he used to be Big Useless Enforcer and that he loves to fight and that the incident could have went a lot worse. Williams posted video, played portions of the assault. Facts, exactly, he did. I told you that in my video. Similarly, on February 25th, 2025, Williams posted a video on his YouTube channel in which he threatened anyone that is at odds with him to do so. This video is still up on his YouTube, by the way. Do something bad to you, your mama and your daddy, anybody. In that same video, Williams walked through the checking in process and walked through the fact that he would rob any celebrity who did not check in, including at an Airbnb, a restaurant, car wash, or anywhere. Williams also said that he was with Henley when rapper Rakim Allen, that's PNB Rock. Oh, shit. Bro. Yo, these niggas is the reason why PNB Rock got killed? Yo. Son, why is nobody talking about this? Bro. Oh my God, dog. Loose Cannon also said that he was with Henley when rapper Rakim Hashim Allen, that's PNB Rock, aka PNB Rock, was robbed and killed. That they told him to comply and that they would get the jewelry later. Williams also walked through the kidnapping of a famous rapper that Williams, oh, so they must have pressed PNB Rock previous to this. They must have pressed PNB Rock previous to him getting robbed, previous to him actually getting killed. That's crazy. But then they was present when he got killed. He didn't say they was present, but he said they was together. PNB Rock. Let me see. Let me read that again. Airbnb restaurant and car wash or anywhere. Williams also said that he was with Henley when the rapper, he was with Big U when the rapper PNB Rock was robbed and killed. And that they told him to comply and that they would get his jewelry later. Williams also walked through the kidnapping of famous rapper that Williams and Henley committed together, and then discussed several Big U Enterprise associates being good in Los Angeles because they have checked in. Some of those mentioned were developing options donors, former NBA players who have provided hundreds of thousands of dollars in purported gifts to Henley. Lou said it on a video. That's they saying Lou said it on the video. I gotta see that video. Somebody give me a link to that video if you can. I wanna see that video. In February 2025, Williams also took part in film conversation with multiple people on YouTube in which Williams told another participant that you will lose your life. And then Williams found Williams was going to do something to him. Further evidence of Big U Enterprise involvement. Well, he ain't even a part of the Enterprise no more, but he an ex-affiliate. Throughout this investigation, the FBI obtained many recordings of Big U Enterprise members. He said it on video that they kind of orchestrated the PNB Rock hit. That's what Charmaine's saying, and that's what this is saying. This right here is saying that Loose Cannon admitted it. Throughout the investigation, the FBI obtained many recordings of Big U Enterprise members and associates discussing robberies that they were committing or planning to commit. For example, on August 6, 2021, on a recorded call, Robinson told Victim 1 trying to lick somebody. That ain't never hard. Pause. All this shit is just this and working, man. I'm like, man, I'm in the wrong business, homie. In my training and experience and investigation into this case, lick is consistently used as slang for robbery. It could be, honestly, lick could be anything, not just a robbery. If you made a sale, if you just sold a nigga something, that's a lick. If you just stole something, that's a lick. If you just robbed a nigga, that's a lick. If you just, anything's a lick. Honestly, if you just did a scam, that's a lick. Similarly, in June 2022, on another recorded call, Robinson told Victim that Henley had been asking Robinson if they need to take over, which I know based on my training experiences, investigation means take over robbery of a victim at his marijuana dispensary again because Victim had not paid his extortion payments. Then on July 9, 2022, Henley told Victim 1, we got to rob someone. You with that bullshit. Henley told Victim 1 that Henley, oh shit, we got the video? Hold up, y'all.
I felt it was like super messed up because at the end of the day, it was me and Big Useless in there when it happened.
Me and Big Useless was in there. Y'all was in the Waffle House? I mean, the Roscoe's Chicken and Roscoe?
I felt it was like super messed up because at the end of the day, it was me and Big Useless in there when it happened. So when it happened, I wish I could have just told him like, bro, just give up the jury and we get it back to you later. But it just happened so fast and he wasn't cooperating.
They didn't even give him a chance to cooperate.
And that's when they took it off of him by force. You get what I'm saying? Give it up and then check in with the real people. So we're going to find a jury and we're going to get it because we know all the pawn shops, we know all the people that's going to melt it down and everything like that. So as soon as it comes on their table, we got it. Okay, get it, go in that back room, make that phone call.
I ain't gonna lie. He made up the best name. Nigga said Big Useless. That name is fire. That's crazy though. Henley told victim one Henley needed $30,000 to pay his development option staff and was considering a robbery and increased extortion to obtain funds. Henley was also intercepted on a telephone call telling an auto shop owner that Henley knew how much he had paid the shop owner because the payment was proceeds of a robbery. In other titled wiretaps interceptions, I also heard Henley planning a robbery of individuals that had stolen equipment from a celebrity rapper using an Apple AirTag that was purportedly with the equipment. Henley, Martin, and others obtained firearms and began to stage the robbery to get back equipment. However, when they arrived, the police also arrived, having been called by the celebrity rapper. I witnessed the staging of the robbery on the surveillance before it was called off. On November 11, 2022, on another intercepted call, Mitchell, here we go. This Brick Baby. Here go Brick Baby, y'all. Zaire Mitchell. Zaire Mitchell. Brick Baby. See? Zaire Mitchell, Brick Baby. Here goes mentioning Brick Baby. Not too much, but there we go. Where were we? I should have highlighted it. Police arrived. I witnessed on November 11, 2022, on another intercepted call, Mitchell discussed above, and Henley coordinated how Mitchell would give Henley the proceeds from a robbery that Mitchell committed. Henley and Mitchell were talking about how much money should go to Henley. Then, in multiple other intercepted calls and text messages, Henley talked with Blanton and Robinson to help Henley collect from Mitchell's associate. Talking about Mitchell's, Blanton said, they robbed the nigga for some shit. They made the nigga call his plug and then they booked him. Damn. They made the nigga call his plug and then they booked him. Talking about further splitting proceeds, Henley told Blanton, I'ma grab half of that, whatever he got from them. I'ma give it to Vay, and Vay could bring the rest to you. Damn, Big, you had it like that, bro. Niggas, yo, so basically, if you were rolling 60 and you just putting in work on your own, you and your team putting in work, y'all niggas, whatever y'all get, y'all got to get this nigga Big and you half of that, regardless. So every crime, every robbery that any rolling 60s commit, yeah, they giving Big you half the money? That's crazy. Damn, that ain't how it work in the Bronx. I tell you that. Big homie only eat when he put in work. That shit crazy. They robbed the nigga for some shit. They made a nigga call his plug. Then they booked him, talking about further splitting the proceeds. Henley told Blanton, I'ma grab half of that, whatever he got from them. Nigga, Brick Baby lied about however much he robbed. If Brick Baby got 50,000, he lied and said he got 30,000. Brick Baby like a shicey nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I used to be a shicey nigga too. So I know it take a shicey nigga to know one. I'm not a shicey nigga now, but I was back in the day. I did some shicey. Anyway, subsequent call, I heard Henley counting out that money and saying that it ain't nothing but 2 to 3 racks. Blanton responded, Brick Baby said it was supposed to be between 5 to 7. Brick Baby already playing with the nigga money, bro. Brick Baby already playing with the nigga money, bro. Look, bro. I heard Henley counting out the money and saying it ain't nothing but 2 to 3 racks. Blanton responded, Brick Baby said it was supposed to be between 5 to 7, man. He lied. Gotta make the call. Now I ain't gonna listen. Some of the shit that they talking about in here, I can't say I'm unfamiliar with 100%. Like niggas in the hood do shit like this. Niggas in the hood definitely rob niggas and then be like, yo, I got you. I'll help you get it back. Just give me some of this. Or blah. Niggas definitely do that, bro. A lot of connections is made through shicey shit. Niggas be thinking they got a friend. Whole time they only got that friend because the nigga who they think is their friend set them up and then saved them. Like that's, bro. It's called rocking niggas to sleep. New York niggas is known for rocking niggas to sleep. Don't come to New York if you don't know about getting rocked to sleep. I ain't gonna lie to you. Subsequently, I heard Kenny Crown the money, boom, boom. So Brick Baby was shorting the nigga on money. Brick Baby wasn't trying to give Big U the money half or nothing like that. It's supposed to be between 5 to 7 racks. I gotta make that call out to Brick, man. On April 11th, Henley and Blanton again discussed an individual who was supposed to be robbed in the near future. Extortion in violation of Hobbs Act. A significant portion of Big U Enterprise conduct consisted of various extortion schemes in Los Angeles. In addition to the check-in, the Big U Enterprise extorts both legitimate and illegitimate businesses alike, though it tends to focus on the lower-hanging fruit of legitimate or gray marketing businesses. Got to be pretty dumb to get rocked to sleep, right? Bro, it happens to a lot of niggas, bro, I swear. Bro, so many niggas, like, a lot of money I'm talking about too, bro. And they think they happy. They love the nigga who helped them get some of that money back. Meanwhile, that nigga set them up. They would have never knew where you were located to come rob you, stupid. They would have never knew where you was at with all your jewelry on to come rob you if this nigga didn't line you up. A significant portion of the check-in, blah, 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 blah. So Brick Baby really is only mentioned in one part of this. At one point, victim asks in the recording what he was paying for. Robinson explained that it was like a Brick Baby is one of Mitchell's monikers. Wait, we gotta read that. Henley Robinson were quite open in their threats of violence, of intimidation if victims did not pay the Big U Enterprise. As stated above, July 5th, 2025, robbery was key to their scheme of extortion. In that one victim stopped paying extortion fees to Big U Enterprise, they robbed him to reinstate their control. At one point, victim asked recording, blah, blah, blah. So Brick Baby did it? Why is Brick Baby being mentioned? It sounded like Brick Baby was extorting, Big U was extorting Brick. I mean, why would nigga Big U had nothing to do with the lick that Brick Baby hit? Why would Brick Baby have to get a nigga money? That's extortion. Retainer, and that if and the victim was, I was robbed. Or maybe but then again, Brick Baby, that's his big homie, so maybe he just tried, I don't know. Victim 1 would not have to pay extra money to the Big U Enterprise for the return of his property. Of course, as discussed above, it was Big U Enterprise members and associates who were the ones who had robbed the victim, and they did charge the victim for giving his things back by not returning the entirety of the property. They themselves stole and demanding more money and targets to rob. The evidence supporting in the Big U Enterprise extortion activities include consensual recordings made by victim 1, phone calls, meeting, and controlled extortion payments, statements describing being a victim of the extortion scheme from victim titled wiretap calls discuss the extortion and payments, threats made to other individuals on titled wiretaps calls shown modules operation of Big U Enterprise. This Robinson nigga was really his right-hand man, huh? Robinson is mentioned on everything. Luce mentioned that on the pod. Remember? What? What did Luce mention? Put me on. Subsequently recorded phone call, Robinson told victim 1 that Robinson needed to tell Henley something about a payment of money that victim 1 will be paying Henley. Victim 1 said that he could pay $500 or $1,000. These niggas is down to 500 and thousands now. Nigga was getting $25,000 at one point. Now he picking up 500 and 1,000. And this is all a part of the investigation because victim 1 already spoke to the FBI and they already laced him up. They laced his phone and he reporting every time he get extorted. Consistently recorded call which Robinson asked the Big U was extorting Brick. I never heard him say that Big U was extorting Brick. Consistently recorded call in which Robinson asked victim 1 what he has for Henley, and Robinson discussed how much victim can pay, but ultimately promised to cover for victim 1 and allow him to pay the following day rather than face Henley's anger. All right, I got you. I'm gonna talk to bro. That's that good cop, bad cop, rocking you to sleep. Even though they didn't know they was getting rocked to sleep. This is all recorded. Police is involved. Consensually recorded call in which Henley and victim 1 discuss how much money will go from an event to Henley to the Rolling 60 Robinson. Victim 1 stated that he wanted his money later in the day. Victim 1 and Robinson discussed how victim 1 was being taxed by Robinson. Consensually monitored call, Henley discussed on another extortion victim, i.e. was not paying Henley what he was owed because DC was conducting business in Los Angeles. Consensually recorded call in which Henley stated that he was taking over the account, referring to DC, and that he would be taking every fifth table that is sold at DC Club. Wow. Club owners and all that, gang. Consistently, damn, bro. We shouldn't be surprised no more. He robbing everybody. Everybody got to give it up. I mean, I guess this nigga was really sending 15 niggas into niggas' businesses, robbing them and beating the shit out them, and then being on the phone after they got their ass beat. So they were scared. Consensually recorded call in which Robinson asked victim one, how much will you have? This nigga Robinson is the right-hand man, the nigga who go pick up the bread. Really a lackey, because you picking up all his money. Nigga, how much money is you getting? How much money he had for Henley. They discussed both cash and electronic payments the following day. They continued to similar discuss regarding 1,000 to 2,000 in payments. Consensually recorded call in which Robinson arranged a meeting were also recorded that the FBI provide 1,000 cash victim paid to Robinson for Henley. So they giving now they giving them marked money. They giving this nigga marked bills. Consensually recorded call in which Robinson told victim through other individuals they were paying Big U Enterprise $2,500 to $3,000 so that Henley could purchase a $30,000 necklace for his wife's birthday. Hell nah. Recorded call which Robinson told victim that Henley wanted to collect $2,000 from victim one every Monday. All right, he's just getting money. I'm looking for Brick Baby name. Let's see if I can F1 it. Let's see, where's it? Let's see, F1. What is it that you put? Is it F1 or F2 when you're trying to search, when you want to just search for a name? I forgot. You want to do a quick search. What is it, F1 or F2? I forget. Go look at 88. Let me know, y'all. Is it F1 or what do you press again? Is it Command F1? I forgot the key.
Back or whatever. She took.
What? He said that.
The baby, they handcuffed me, put me in a car, and they was like, "We're gonna just check and see if it's a hostage situation. If it's not, or whatever like that, we'll let you go." And that's what happened.
So that's all they had to do was just make sure there wasn't people there.
So and they said it's called swatting.
Okay. For the record, we will be reading all donations. $5.
Control F. Thank you. Let me know a timestamp on that joint right there. His name is Mitchell. Mittchell. Mittchell. All right, so it's gonna highlight his name in everything that he's bearing. United States District Court for the Central District of California authorized multiple tidal wire and electronic interception orders for telephones being used by certain subjects of the investigation, including Henley, Martin, and Zahir Mitchell, a.k.a. Brick Baby. Mitchell, the court also authorized the interception of audio and visual nonverbal conduct via closed-circuit television CCTV throughout the installation of the video and audio bugs located. So where'd they get in CCTV footage from, though? Since the interception of this investigation, the FBI... Let me see. Let's put the chat. Since the inception of the investigation, the FBI, Internal Revenue Services, Criminal Investigation, United States Attorney Office, blah, 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 they interviewed more than 50 individuals, including subjects of the investigation who agreed to voluntarily provide information as discussed further below. Based on information learned from these individuals and other sources, FBI, SAs, IRS detectives, LAPD detectives requested to obtain additional warrants. Henley, Robinson, and Martin and others known members of Big U Enterprise criminal organization who are members associated and engaged in, among other things, murder, kidnapping, robbery, extortion, interstate transport. Okay. All right, so Brick Baby name ain't really mentioned too much in here. I still got the F1 up, and I don't see it highlighted. We could keep reading through it, but I'm just looking to see if I see Brick Baby name highlighted anywhere. I don't see it, so Brick Baby was caught on a call, and basically Brick Baby was being that's fucked up. Brick Baby was being extorted. Brick Baby's technically was a victim of Big U, right? Being extorted, but the fact that the money that they was taking from Big Baby came from something illegal, that wrapped him in this shit. Because you robbing Brick Baby, you taking money from Brick Baby that Brick Baby robbed the nigga with. So they know that it was robbery money. They probably could, by knowing the date and everything like that, tracing 911 calls and shit, they could probably trace exactly who got robbed. They could trace that, okay, this is who Brick Baby robbed. And then there you go. Now you flushed. Damn, this shit is, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is so many documents in this shit. That's how you know it's so much stuff that, let me type in Nipsey Hussle name again. Let me type in Nipsey Hussle name. Type in Nipsey Hussle. Or Aramis. What is it? Aramis? Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle. I'm gonna just put the whole thing in case they go for short at any time. Let's see. So let's look from the top. Let's look at every time Nipsey Hussle name is mentioned. I wish it had a thing where it could tell you exactly how many times his name is mentioned. Industry after he had a falling out with Nipsey Hussle. We read that part. We're going to find Nipsey Hussle name. Every time his name come up, we're going to find it. It's relevant. Where you at, Playboy? Where you at? Well, you know there's going to be a superseding indictment anyway. That superseding indictment is going to really have all the information. This is not, it's far from over. Like, this is just the first complaint. You know what I'm saying? They about to come in with some All right, so Nipsey Hussle ain't get mentioned again, it looked like. But even with where they mentioned his name and then said Nipsey Hussle was killed by a Rolling 60s Crip. You see how they like added that to it? Nipsey Hussle was killed by a Rolling 60s Crip. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is not good. All right, timestamp. Good looking timestamp, Jimmy. Appreciate you, brother. My boy 88.
Back or whatever. She took the
$5.
The timestamp is 24:44. 22:44. 22.
Hitting that much.
No, I don't hate him that much. I just exposed the shit that he do.
A lot of people would say that you tried to basically.
I don't know. I'm saying you got love for somebody. They don't show you to say you love you. That's kind of heartbreaking. Not on no game.
Like heartbreaking.
I love Cuz to death. Right?
You're disappointed.
No, I'm talking about Big Useless. But what I'm saying is, Cuz is just he do police shit, and he gets paid by the police. So I can't sit there and justify certain shit because Brick knows, since Brick want to bring up some dirt, I'm going to bring up some dirt, right? Because Cuz been blackmailing Brick.
Nah, he ain't blackmailing.
Cuz been blackmailing Brick.
He ain't never blackmailed
for years.
He ain't never blackmailed me
for
ever
years
in life.
Blackmailing a blackmail is crazy. What?
So when he say blackmail, he really mean extort. He really trying to say Big U been extorting Brick Baby for years, making him give up money that he didn't got nothing to do with Big U that he didn't earn.
Listen, blackmailing him with what?
I know, but
he ain't never blackmailed me. 06 Crip.
But
we all we in it together.
Stop me when I'm lying.
All right, that Brick Baby fucked up. He said we in it together. Oh man, Brick Baby, come on man, Brick Baby slow. Muscling him, right? Brick Baby dumb as shit though. He just said, well, we in it together. Like, why would you say that, stupid?
For
ever
years.
in life.
Blackmailing a blackmailer is crazy. What? Blackmailing him with what?
I know, but
he
at the
ain't
end
never
of
blackmailed me. 06 on Crip.
But
we all
it's-
we in it together.
stop me when I'm lying.
Nigga, I'm stopping.
We in it together. That was Brick Baby. That was not good of you to say. That's not something you really wanted to say, bro. Because that shit to come back to bite your ass, my boy. All right, let's see if we got more content on this joint, though. We read through the indictment. We see most of the relevant stuff. I'm going to clip note this here because I'm going to save it. I'm going to save this to my favorites because I know we're going to need this later on. So I'm saving this. Actually, can I get the link and send it to myself? Copy the link, favorite, boom, boom, boom. All right, now we're saved to bookmarks. All right, let's see what other content we got on this. So we have some fun. Point and shoot. Hey, why you keep calling him Point and Goof, man? He doing his thing out here, man. I like his videos, bro. All right, let's see what Point and Shoot talking about, man. Adam visited at home by the federal agents. Shout out to Point and Shoot.
All right, so in this video, I want to talk about the 16 of Nashua getting contacted by the FBI. I think this was Tuesday morning. The 16 posted this. He says, "The feds came knocking at my door today. We'll be filling y'all in on what happened to me at 4 p.m. on Wednesday on YouTube." And then shortly after this post, he posts a video talking into the camera saying this.
When they showed up, I was wearing a red Nike Tech. Not exactly the definition of fresh. I got a crazy update. I'm going to do the Good Diligent Podcaster thing, and I'm going to save it for tomorrow at 4 p.m.
So the 16's trying to create hype for his next show. He's saying that he's going to be revealing what the feds told him and everything. So he's plugging his show. He's trying to get that hype. He's desperate for that hype. And so the next morning rolls around and Three Fingers Whack posts this on his Instagram, talking about they double back on Adam. They got him this morning. Real shit. Oh, and Brick Baby might be in trouble. Do you think Adam is going to tell them what they want to do to bed? And he's, this is fucking stupid. Everyone knew that this was just the 16 trying to go viral. So he put Three Fingers Whack up to posting this in order to get it going viral, which it didn't. Everyone looked at this and said, this is obviously a play. And so Three Fingers Whack took it a step further and tried to double down on this lie. And so later on that day on the No Jumper News, Whack Three Fingers calls in and tells this idiotic lie story to Remo about how his attorney is trying to get the 16 out of custody. This is actually incredibly stupid. Watch this.
What's up, man? I just called my attorney, try to get him down there so Adam don't be doing no telling, bro.
Man, they saying Adam locked up all on the blogs. What's going on?
They came and got him this morning, bro. They doubled back. They came by and we try and have him out.
Adam texts me every day, and I ain't heard from him today.
Listen, he should be free by 2:30.
It is really fascinating to me how Three Fingers Whack has turned himself into a source of laughter. He's a lol cow. No one respects him. And you're going to see in this next clip, Almighty Dodson sort of marks him out for being a lying buffoon. Look at this.
Today, and I ain't heard from him today.
Listen, he should be free by 2:30.
What? Why 2:30 and why not 2 o'clock?
Well, no, he just said 2:30 at the latest. So I'm telling them, shit. I'm telling them ASAP. I don't want bro sitting there.
So this was a failed attempt at getting a lie to go viral, and
the announcement about what the feds wanted from Adam, bro?
16 shamelessly admitted to this.
Second of all, I thought you were locked up, Adam. What's going on?
Right.
Nah, that was cap. Yeah, that was cap. But
so the 16 admits that was just...
It was cap. He never got locked up.
The fake publicity stunt to get hype around this next podcast, which featured these guys from Long Beach who call themselves the Viral Way Podcast. What? Now, I want to be clear. They are far from viral.
The Viral Way Podcast, who, believe it or not, we were already planning on having them on.
So the 16 participates in a hoax to overhype this show only to feature this lame-ass podcast from Long Beach? What? These guys are boring as fuck. These guys were...
I'm not familiar with them, so I don't really have no comment. But I know yesterday when we was listening to them speak on the podcast, and dude right here was telling Loose Cannon, like, yo, bro, like, practice patience. Like, bro, they're going to use all of this information, bro. They already using stuff from YouTube in your documents. He was telling the truth. He was telling Loose Cannon real shit.
So,
but other than that, I'm not familiar with them. I don't know them well, but shout out to Son right here.
Fucking annoying. I turned it off. I was like, these guys fucking suck. And everyone in the Reddit hates them too and calls them hypocrites and calls them stupid goofies because they used to badmouth the 16 not that long ago.
Online with a random white BMX skateboarder, that's when I knew the culture was done.
So I'm thinking, why would the 16 be interested in these guys as on-camera talent to host the show?
Bro, Adam got a lot of shit about him you could talk shit about. Adam know he got some flaws. So even though you talk shit about him, he might still let you come on his podcast years later if you cool and you got a fan base or you got some shit going on. Still let you come up there. Most of the people that done been on No Jumper done talk shit about Adam, bro. He know he got some shit.
You know, this is Brick Baby's show. And to make matters worse, these are Brick Baby's enemies. What? They don't get along with Brick Baby. And here they are on Brick Baby's show as he sits in jail as the 16 sort of showcases them. This made me sick to my stomach.
Now that I don't like. That I got a problem with that.
Stomach. And I want to point out that
that don't sit right with me. The Trell thing is why.
These guys get no views. The Viral Way podcast gets no views. They get like 300 views. And this is something the 16 has made.
For real? Nah, but they views. They definitely got work to do when it come to views. Don't we all? I got work to do when it come to views. But how the fuck they made it to No Jumper though? Damn, they made it to No Jumper with like. I'm surprised. I'm not gonna lie. These views, I wouldn't expect No Jumper to invite me because my views is not massive and through the roof. I think I got a great personality and I'm funny as shit and I know what I'm talking about and I host a podcast well, but my views ain't crazy, so niggas ain't gonna call me for shit. I'm surprised these niggas made it anyway. I'm surprised they made it to No Jumper. He did him a favor.
Fun of other platforms for in the past.
Nah, he did him a favor for sure. Shout out to them.
Not getting any views.
So scroll down. Scroll down on what, nigga?
Me be a star of.
Oh, you saying they do get views, but just not on this one.
16 has made fun of other platforms for in the past. Not getting any views.
Me be a star of any room I walk into. What are you talking about? Your podcast gets 300 views. And have people come up to me.
So I was like, why would he want the Viral podcast to have anything to do with No Jumper? And then I realized, oh yeah, it's because he wants to manipulate Crips. What? He wants these Crips to come on and agree with him. So he's got to get some Crips in that fucking building, and that's what I think's going on. And the Viral Way podcast is near the bottom. I mean, these guys are going absolutely nowhere, and so they really are looking for that opportunity to be a No Jumper Crip. And so they're I
hope they don't rent a space. I hope they don't I hope this isn't one of their basement, like one of their crib or something. I hope they don't rent a space though, because
they really are looking for that opportunity to be a No.
5 days he's only showing, but they ain't the biggest. Oh, you saying they do get some views? Okay,
No Jumper good. Crip, and so it's a glaze-a-thon, and so they're agreeing with the 16. They're agreeing with the narrative that he has no responsibility in getting people to incriminate themselves.
As far as guests that come on and willingly tell on themselves, that's 100% on them.
Okay,
I don't blame platforms for dumbasses coming on the internet where you know the police are watching.
Okay, I'm getting so sick of this narrative that people say, oh, it's not the platform's fault. It's the person that self-snitches on the platform. It's their fault. And technically, it's true. It is ultimately the person's fault who self-snitches and answers the question. But the interviewer also has a responsibility to ask ethical questions that aren't going to like deliberately incriminate someone for the sake of views. I would agree that a guest on a podcast, if they make a slip of the tongue or if they just talk too much and incriminate themselves, yeah, that's their fault. But if they're being interrogated and coerced into answering questions about specific crimes, that's where the interviewer has a responsibility not to do that.
I saw this video that alleged that it was you involved in this crazy ass shootout. What was that situation?
That's crazy. Look at this nigga. Just looked at him. Yo! Yo, that nigga didn't. I don't even think he breathed. Yo!
This video that alleged that it was you involved in this crazy ass shootout. What was that situation?
Yo, smart man.
Maybe it might not have been you.
Yo, I fuck with this nigga, man. Yo, that shit was hilarious, boy. Nigga just looked at his stupid ass.
You involved in this crazy ass shootout. What was that situation?
Still as bro. He not breathing. He didn't blink. He didn't breathe. Nothing.
Maybe it might not have been you. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
Oh, Charmaine, you saw this, John? Charmaine said, I thought the video was frozen when I saw it earlier. Charmaine, you gotta wait for me to watch these videos, girls. No cheating.
I don't think it was me.
Okay. But that wasn't related to any of the cases that you caught?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm surprised that nigga didn't get up and walk away. That shit was so gangster. Mannequin challenge for show. He's still not fucking with him.
Okay.
So people are using that clip as an example of what you should do if the 16 is asking you police questions. You simply just don't answer. And people say, look, problem solved. Just don't answer the questions. But the problem with that is the 16 sometimes brings people on just to talk about gang politics. And so if there's nothing else for them to talk about, if they don't have anything else going on, the 16 sort of gets upset. He starts getting mad.
I love that you've got this fucking weird ass demeanor for this podcast, though. This is gonna be interesting. Right before I sat down, you're like, don't ask me about any street shit. The thing that you brought up was like somebody, a past affiliate of yours, sort of ran his mouth about you in a recent interview. You don't want to clap back at him?
My mama always taught me the best reaction is no reaction.
That doesn't seem like it's really been much of a thing in the drill community.
Adam, like, no. Beef with somebody. Start a viral beef that could possibly get you killed when you go back home to your own city, but give me some content.
A lot of reactions.
That's the drill.
So I'm not saying that it's not ultimately the fault of the person answering the questions and incriminating them. I'm not saying that it's not ultimately their fault. What I'm saying is that this cuck is predatory in his line of questioning. Sometimes he brings people in just to talk about gang shit. That's all he's interested in. And sometimes, and he's even said in the past that if you're not interested in talking about this gangster shit, then you can get the fuck out. Listen to this.
Right, that's insane. If I had actually took him at his word right there, I would have probably just said like, all right, you could just drive back to Vegas and not do this.
And I also wanted to point out that the 16 doesn't just ask a question and then if the person becomes uncomfortable, they quickly move on. The 16 just keeps hammering that question, and that's disrespectful. And it's coercive, too, in my opinion, because you're sort of saying that you're going to penalize them.
I don't want to criticize interviewers for the questions they ask, only because I want to do in-person interviews and shit someday. Well, I already do them in the streets. I'll do in-person interviews in the streets. Y'all see the questions I ask. I'm out of pocket. So if I'm interviewing a rapper, and I know a lot about that rapper and the beef that they got going on, I might ask them some shit that's out of pocket. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I'm a wild nigga. I be asking shit. Nigga, look at my interviews with RX Poppy, nigga. I got interviews I did with a couple. I don't know that many people, but the interviews I did with regular people on the street kind of wild, and then the interviews I did with a rapper, my rapper homie, RX Poppy. I ain't OD go crazy with the questions because that's my nigga. Like, I mean, I ain't want to go crazy. That's my son. He gave me the opportunity. But you better believe, like, when I'm lit and I got interviews coming in all the time, I'm gonna be asking some crazy ass questions. I'm trying to bring y'all the content. I'm here for y'all, not them. I mean, shout out to them for showing me love, but you better believe I'm here for my audience, though. What's that smell? Am I burning something? That was me. What's burning? What's burning? What the fuck? Something on fire. Oh, shit. I'm like, yo, something burning. My garbage can on fire. Pour that in there. Shit stink. It didn't smell like my usual smoke. That's how I knew something was wrong.
And by not, fucking with them or sending them home or whatever if they don't answer your line of questioning. This is very coercive.
That's what I'm saying. You got to hop in the Kia with mad pipes, go take care of what you're going to take care of, and then you leave the Kia wherever
take
you
care
feel
of
like
what? We
leaving
don't do none of that.
Oh, for real? You need to get the f*** out of here.
Hell no.
Real ones only at this table. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
And so the top comment for this interview is, who watching this after he just got booked?
What?
So he got booked. and maybe he got booked for this interview. Who knows? It makes you wonder, though, because the 16 was saying some very interesting things in this interview that I want to actually show you. Watch this.
The cops ask me about y'all all the time. I don't tell them nothing.
What was this?
I had the Chicago PD on my line earlier asking me if I could get some information about you guys behind the scenes.
Yeah, okay.
They're like, hey, please report back to us.
Hey, give me the Glock right now.
We have a whole arrangement.
No, hell no.
I've been going back. I've been giving them all kinds of info.
No. We not doing that.
I might be trolling you.
No, why?
I got the whole building wired, you know?
Oh,
She does.
Who did your tattoos?
All those hats we were talking about off camera? Yeah, that's all on camera.
No,
He talking about all them hats.
I don't have no hats.
So the 16 says that he is talking to Chicago PD about his guests. That's pretty crazy. And he says the place is wired. What is going on? This was like 6 months ago. That's really crazy. No wonder everyone's been going to jail lately. I want to play you a clip from 4 Extra's hood vlog that he got arrested for shortly thereafter, and listen to what the 16 says in this vlog.
If you're like me, you might be wondering, where are the cops in all this?
Free 4 Extra, man. I like 4 Extra, bro. Free 4 Extra, man. Only thing is, bro, he too old to keep going back to jail like he a 15, 17-year-old. That's the only thing. I do rock with 4 Extra. I like his energy and all that. Like, he a character. He funny to watch. But, like, the fact that you praise jail and, like, your whole, everything about you was like, I want to go back to jail is, like, bro, you like 40-something, bro. I know you got a girl and some kids, bro. Like, come on, man. That ain't what real niggas strive for. He's reaching. Facts.
No, but we've been dominating this block for like 45 minutes right now, and I ain't seen a goddamn cop car roll by. So apparently they got a little hood permit going. Ain't nobody saying shit.
So the 16 obviously has a little bit of a cop fetish going on here. What a fucking weirdo. Okay, so let's actually get down to what we came here for, which is the feds. I want to hear what the feds had to say.
While I'm in my house, I'm playing poker on my computer. A guy comes to my front door, and I didn't actually even know, but my girl was communicating with him through the box in the front of our house with the camera. She texts me. She says, a dude is here from the FBI.
Your girl should come communicate with me through her box.
And basically he's trying to serve you with a subpoena. And so she told him, like a ride or die would, he told him, Adam's not here, and he's off at work or whatever. I forget what she told him. And so
wow, so the 16 is lying again. This is insane. So he's saying that his wife committed obstruction of justice. Is that obstruction of justice? If Lena the Plug lied to the FBI while relaying messages to the person they're looking for, isn't that obstruction of justice? What is going on? So I just want to say that story that the 16 gave was bull.
She looked OD different in that picture. That must be her before like surgery. Let's look her up. I never saw her before surgery. Damn, let's see what she look like. Lena the Plug before fame. Let's see. Lena the Plug before fame. Let's see. Jason, Lena the Plug before. Nobody got her. Lena the Plug says she prefers Jason Love's size. Whoa. She said that? She prefers Jason Love's size over Adam's size? Oh, shit. I'm in the algorithm. Look, gang. Your boy. Look, gang. Look. I typed in Linda the Plug before fame. Look. That's me. Linda the Plug on having a threesome with multiple men before Adam. Oh, shit. We got to react to that. Flacco interview, though. We got to react to that. I'm in the algorithm, gang. I'm in the algorithm a little bit. We gotta react to that. Should we react to Flacco interviewing Adam's wife? Huh? Let me know if y'all want to do that. We can do that.
What is going on? So I just want to say that story that the 16 gave was bullshit. Now, I do believe that she may have lied to the FBI and said, I think he may have gone to work. I don't think he's home. But she certainly wasn't relaying messages throughout the entire thing. That's not what happened. The FBI came to the door. She said, no, he's not home. Sorry. And then they left a message and left. And then she told the 16 what they said after the fact. And so what a cheap lie to make this story more interesting.
Forced to hand over a crazy amount of information because that was kind of lingering around in my head is like, God, this is gonna be a huge pain in the ass if they want to confiscate all the computers and everything in here. We're gonna have to like buy a bunch of computers to use.
Where's the furnace? Start the furnace up, guys.
I don't know. I was considering that. I have not destroyed any information for the record, but this is the thing.
The 16 hasn't destroyed any information, even though they delete the security cam footage every day, according to Three Fingers Wide.
What the feds are probably going to say to him, yo, we want to see your security. We want to see your...
You said, guy lives in a mansion. Maybe she didn't know. Who are you talking about?
Surveillance footage.
It ain't gonna matter.
Talking about the guy out front, the FBI came to their crib.
It ain't nothing there anyway. That shit get erased every day.
Wow, so No Jumper deletes.
He lying. It don't get erased every day.
Their security footage every single fucking day. That's very telling. What could be going on that they want to hide? And what's even crazier is that Three Fingers Whack is...
I use this cartoon picture too. I got this from shout out to motherfucking hold on, let me tell you, I gotta say shout out to these niggas because I've been watching their content. And not only that, I'm gonna do a video. Should I what's this nigga name, man? Hold on, let me see real quick. I want to show some love. Real quick. I keep playing the video.
Saying this on the show. What? And so I finally want to get to this clip where the 16 explains what the feds actually wanted from him.
But the one thing that the feds wanted was the cease and desist from Big U to No Jumper, asking us to take down the episode in which Loose Cannon first made the explosive statements that suggested that Big U had...
Shout out to Deuce M's, man. He be on Whack Head Top, man. I got some facts from him about Whack 100.
Previous knowledge of Nipsey Hussle's death.
What? So the 16 thought that this was going to set the internet ablaze, that the feds are...
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I fuck with point and shoot. This video right here, was it rooted in, like, good points? Probably not, but this is a video to make.
Are interested in Nipsey Hussle's murder and Big U's possible connection?
The FBI is interested in what Big U's involvement in Nipsey's death might be.
Okay, so that was the 16's big announcement, is that the feds are interested in Big U's connection to Nipsey's murder, which we've already... I mean, I just can't understand how he thought that this was going to go viral. This piece of information, everyone already knows about this. Big U's initial hearing is on the anniversary of Nipsey's death. They're doing this on purpose.
What? I ain't even peeped that. A magistrate judge ordered him to remain in federal custody at least until his detention hearing in downtown LA on March 31st. Wow. They doing that on purpose for sure. Good call out. If I didn't get anything from this video other than that, shout out to Point and Shoot for that. That's a good call out.
This whole indictment is probably over Nipsey's death. And speaking of indictments, it looks like the indictment actually dropped, and Loose Cannon was named in the indictment, and he actually got his age doxed. He's 42.
What? Right. Capped.
He's actually 42, so he was lying about his age.
Birth certificate with you. I ain't going for the 32.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. Cool. I ain't going for the 32.
You do look like a sort of weathered 32.
No, listen. I know, but you have to understand this, right? When you have money, a 2-year-old would be a big bro to a nigga that's 35.
A 2-year-old? That's a very funny concept.
What's up, big bro?
Hey, big bro.
No, it's true in the hood.
So that's pretty cool, and I'm going to have more Loose Cannon stuff coming to Patreon very soon. So thank you guys for watching this video, and I'll see you guys.
Yo, I kind of feel like Point and Shoot fuck with me, bro. I kind of feel like, yo, Point and Shoot, if you fuck with me, just say that, bro. Yo, Point and Shoot, if you fuck with me, just say that, gang. I think Point and Shoot know who I am now. Because, bro, I literally put this in my video and then stopped to make a joke about how this is funny. Like,
yeah.
What? He's actually 42, so he was lying about his age.
Birth certificate with you. I ain't going for the 32.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I literally pointed this out in my Loose Cannon video from yesterday. Yesterday's Loose Cannon video I dropped. Literally, I pointed it. I think I ended my video like this.
That's cool.
Yeah. I ain't going for the 32.
You do look like a sort of weathered 32.
No, listen. I know, but you have to understand this, right? When you have money.
Nah, but if he see my video, then he would have known it's other. Well, then he probably just didn't want to include it because he like only reacting to No Jumper, but there's other clips of his brother saying their real age.
A 2-year-old would be a big bro to a nigga that's 35.
A 2-year-old. That's a very funny concept.
What's up, big bro?
Hey, big bro.
No,
that shit was dumb funny. I was laughing at that. All right, Leonard the Plug. Leonard the Plug. Interview Flacco. Interview Flacco. Because this interview gets dirty, bro. Trust me. This interview gets dirty. Trust me, brother. Is there a clip of it? She copped her only... Flacco tells Leonard he copped her OnlyFans back in the day. Flacco wild for that.
Yo, speaking of why wasn't I there? Let's talk about...
Hold up. She talked about gangbangs and this shit. All that.
See, I was actually a fan of Leonard before Adam.
Whoa, are you an early subscriber to my private Snapchat?
Premium
You're probably
Snap.
too young for my premium Snap.
All right.
Premium
Well,
Snap.
again,
he said, can't lie. Your last couple videos, I seen a resemblance. The whack the cop ones too. I noticed. Bro, I don't listen. I'm gonna just say it. I fuck with you, point and shoot. So if you fuck with me too, like we can tap in. You know what I'm saying? We can do a collab or something or support each other. Either way, I do support you. Gotta be reacting to your shit.
That's cool.
right? Yeah. And to be fair though, I haven't been subscribed to Lena, I don't know, like for a few years now, like
That's
on
okay.
anything.
You are an underage kid. That's cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how old were you?
He's out here fucking 17 with a private Snap subscription.
Nah, I first seen you on, like you did like a live stream or somewhere. But yeah, I was actually a fan of Lena before Adam, so you know,
Wow.
it's good. Well, to be fair, like we've all just kind of like found about Adam though, right? Like 2017, 18-ish.
I feel like well, he was already on the internet much before me,
Yeah.
but we started our sort of rise together.
Because Flacco, you might not know this, but the whole reason why we are together is because she.
When you say you notice a resemblance, you mean in the editing, not in the commentary, I'm sure, but in the editing, right? The edit, the zoom ins and zoom outs and shit.
Was a thirsty clout demon
Oh
who
my
swam up in
God.
my DMs and wanted to scheme on me.
Speaking of thirsty cloud
That's
demons,
not what happened.
now, in fact, we'll get to the thirsty cloud demon stuff because you know
I didn't even know what clout was back then.
Listen, there has been some accusations regarding clout demon stuff, right? So we will get to it, Lena.
Oh, about whether I'm with Adam for the views.
I could see it.
Hey, man. But first off, like, what was like your, I guess, mindset when Adam told you your Poetic Flacco is going to be interviewing you? Like, were you
like I said, he told me he was going to interview us, and so I felt like a little bit safe with that. Because Adam's always told me, like, we're never going to interview you on No Jumper. It's too weird. And then he's just fallen in love with you. So he's like, we'll have Flacco interview you. It's great.
This is back when when Adam liked Flacco. He annoyed with him now.
And then they put me in a group chat, and Josh immediately apologized for what was about to take place today. So that was my glimpse into today's podcast, I guess.
And for the record, this interview is being done as a promotional scheme for Lena's new podcast that you can check out on YouTube. It's called
Touchy Subject.
Touchy Subject. She has one episode out with Sky Bree. Who's the next episode going to be with?
I'm not sure if we're going to do you or Kazumi. It depends on if you're really good tomorrow on my podcast.
So she's doing big things. So everybody go support, go smash the like and all that.
Adam's basically
Is
forced
she still
me
doing
to
that
become
podcast? I wonder if she's still doing the podcast.
more like him and create a podcast.
Trying to get her outside her shell.
Let's see if her podcast, what's it called? Let's see if her podcast failed and she said, fuck it, I'm going back to selling pussy.
Bree, who's the next episode going to be with?
Touchy Subject.
Touchy subjects. Touchy. Lena the Plug, Touchy Subject. Let's see if it's popping out here. Sky Bree. That'll be in the algorithm. Let it plug. Oh, here go her YouTube. She got 1 million subs on her YouTube. She got a video with Jason Love on there. That's crazy. Look, the title video, reuniting with Jason Love 1 year later. Bro, they know how to sell some content, bro. That is for sure. Let's see if she's doing touchy subjects. Damn, Jason Love right here. We got caught. Nah, she ain't doing it. She said, fuck it. Back to selling that thing that these niggas love. Look, Jason reuniting with Jason Love, bro. She got Jason Love on her YouTube more than I see Adam. I see Adam there 1 time, 2 times. I see Jason Love 1. 2. Probably more. I just ain't seeing it. You know, black niggas blend in.
Subject, she has 1 episode out with Sky Bree. Who's the next episode going to be with?
I'm not sure if we're going to do you or Kazumi. It depends on if you're really good tomorrow on my podcast.
So she's doing big things, so everybody go support.
She do talk kind of sexy on my
podcast.
podcast.
You just said it.
I don't
like. She just talks like you would let her suck it. Like she just talks like, bro, if she wanted to suck it, you're gonna let her suck it. Like you're not gonna snatch the dick back from her. They're not gonna be like zip your pants back up. Like no. Like she just sounds slutty and hot.
I don't think I would ever do it.
Yeah, I don't think both of you guys should have sex with her at the same time. That seems like weird for the No Jumper office.
I'll DP her.
With who? Him or house phone?
Whoever. I'm a
If you had to DP her with one guy, would it be?
He said him or house phone. We're gonna find out later in this interview that she let house phone crack. House phone hit before Adam. And I think they might have trained her.
Him or house?
Took on a 4 train. 5 train line. You know the 4 train get crazy. A lot of crackheads on the 4 train.
Phone.
Bossa Nova.
He was not an option.
Why Bossa Nova?
Yeah, don't make Bossa Nova
I like his
feel
Jerry
weird over
curl.
here.
I'm just kidding.
No, I think Adam might be, a tad bit intimidated because he don't know for sure if I have to, tend
Well,
to
you
girthy.
said that you got the Rico Strong on you, so.
Now, like Rico Strong told us he got a 13-inch pipe, but now
And even
Pause, man.
is
Y'all
7
just
embarrassing or?
No.
if you're a real 7, I think that's pretty good because I think a lot of guys are like 5.5 saying they're 7.
Yeah.
If you got a real 7.
We still, in all this time, have not measured your penis.
No, but that's why we got a ruler coming from Amazon.
I have like 80 measuring tapes at the house. Why are we waiting on a ruler?
I'm waiting on Guinness.
No, I feel like Adam has been telling us his dick is bigger than like.
Alright, come on, man.
About his dick being the
Flacco, I forgot Flacco all about the dick talk.
biggest white dick.
That like you've ever.
Told this to me as I want Flacco to interview us, and I thought you would ask us like a couple questions. I thought you were going to be like, "What's Linda's favorite color?" Adam, say it right now. I thought it was going to be like, but
Now, okay, so who was like your first boyfriend in high school?
this guy, he was a drummer. He was in the band at school. So
Did you let him and his friends gangbang you?
Yeah, he had like really terrible acne and like the greasiest hair and the worst teeth. I have no idea like why I was in love with him.
Loser.
But I really
Was
like.
he just like
Sounds
a bad
like a loser.
boy?
I think I was really
Bad skin.
fascinated with his drumming skills, probably. And I remember like being on MySpace and he like messaged me and I was like, "Oh my god, this is so cool."
So this was the precursor to you having a hard on for Travis Barker.
Potentially, yeah.
Prayers up for Travis Barker.
But the only like 2 boyfriends that I had besides you were both named John and they were both drummers and they were both in high school and at one point they were in the same band.
Oh wait, so you've only had 2
Groupie.
boyfriends before Adam?
Yeah, I mean I like saw guys casually but would never say they gave me like the girlfriend title.
Okay, so now
Damn,
back that
never
up.
got
Then.
the
So in
girlfriend
high
title.
school, like were you just like a girl who was like super conservative, super shy, or were you like smashing a lot of guys in high school?
Smashing.
Wait, I'm just
I
asking.
mean, it's like when I was 16, I lost my virginity to my boyfriend.
Uh-huh.
And then after we broke up, I think I got like another boyfriend and had sex with him. And then after that, I had like a little bit of fun, I guess I'll say. I won't elaborate beyond that because
She's gonna elaborate. I don't know why she said that because she about to elaborate.
Adam is gonna run off with this.
No, so again, just in general, conciseness. Like, what was your body count leaving high school?
Consensus.
Body
Yes.
count leaving high school. Honestly, I stopped keeping track of this and writing this stuff down like a long time ago.
Don't give him a number.
Okay.
Don't give him a number. Please, Adam said don't give him a number because he knows that number is out of here.
We'll weaponize it. They will weaponize it.
Was it under 10?
When I left high school?
Yeah.
Hell no.
I honestly don't remember.
I don't remember. Lies.
No, it wasn't under 10.
Okay. I mean, like, actually, listen, that's
I had 2
actually
years.
decent.
Like, I lost my virginity the beginning of junior
Yeah.
year. So that's 2 years. It's a long time.
So in 2 years, you know what I'm saying? Definitely more than 5 niggas a year for sure. Probably like 30 niggas a year for Lena.
No, listen, that's decent. Now, college. What
Are
college
you
did you
here
go
to just call me a slut?
No, I love. Listen, yo, I love Lena. I don't
You
think
slut
you know.
shame me the whole time. You know, Adam and I have never had this conversation. Like, Adam doesn't know my number.
I don't want
And that's why
Exactly,
we're here.
that's
I'll
it.
weaponize it just like they will.
Exactly. He'll slut shame me.
Yeah.
Little whore. What are you in the 350s?
Way more than that.
Yeah.
He went from that to now he's DPing her with black niggas.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
In fact, this is not.
He's got like 20 years on you, okay?
The girls I fuck now are a lot hotter than the girls I fucked earlier in my life too.
He's
So
got many
thanks for
decades
that.
on you.
And thank you, OnlyFans.
Yo, and he got me beat by at least, because if he's over like 500, he got me beat by like.
No, it's not that high.
Nigga, Flacco, stop lying, nigga. You know you don't get no pussy, bro. You probably got. Well, Flacco, now you getting money. You probably ain't. You know you getting some pussy now because you buying it. But Flacco, nigga, stop. Before the fame, or before you was up, nigga, you probably had like 2 bodies.
I bet it's about 500.
Yeah, then he got me beat by like 470, 60-ish, you know?
Give or take.
All right, so college. So, like, what college did you go to?
I went to University of California, Santa Cruz. It's up north, like 5-6 hours. It's a hippie school, I would say. It's part of the UC system, so it's like a very good college to get into. But it's not like a party school. Like people are like smoking weed. We had like 420 festivals. Everyone's just, you know, chilling on Friday nights, getting high, having a little hangout kind of thing. It wasn't like a big sorority school or anything like that. I wasn't like very involved in school there, but when I got there, I almost immediately became friends with this girl, and we became best friends. And we got drunk, we would make out, and then when we got drunk, we'd make out, and then the next day we'd be like, okay, maybe I kind of like you. And so that turned into like a 4-year relationship.
She was a
while I was in
blue-haired
college.
campus lesbian.
I did not have any dyed hair back then, but my school mascot is the banana slug. And people like to say that it stands for suddenly lesbian until graduation.
Now, did you find out you like girls in high school or in college?
I had kissed girls in high school, mostly like playing games, like truth or dare type things, at sleepovers, whatever. I was always open to it. It never grossed me out. And then I think like by the time I got to college, I was so over dudes. I was like, I felt like when I was in high school, I had the mentality like, oh, if I have sex with him, he'll like me. And that obviously never ended well. And I was just so like close to my girlfriend that I felt like, okay, why?
Or were they fucking you with it?
I mean, we were both new to it. Like we both had never had like probably jealous of a lot of things that I wouldn't get jealous of now. But yeah, we had no interest in like bringing other people in a relationship.
Nah, listen, what's your major though in college?
Psychology. With kids with special needs.
Shit, don't worry.
And then but like,
was that before or after the BBL?
Oh my god. Well, because sometimes they would come in and they would look nothing like the photos.
But I thought you weren't really like going around looking sexy at this point in your life. Like, were you even trying to look hot at this point, or were you still on your blue-haired lesbian stage?
So my version of trying to look hot back then, I never wore makeup. I wore like mascara and blush, and that was it. Like I didn't even own foundation back then. So I had like a very different version of trying. But you know, I'd wear like my.
Bro, I'm trying to get to the good stuff, bro. I'm fast forwarding. I'll leave here if I can't find the good shit soon.
My fitted fashion. I didn't have an ass back then, and he kind of got in my ear and was like,
so she ain't had no ass before the BBL.
Like, well,
it's about 50,000 followers, which was exactly where I was at as well on Instagram.
Oh, yeah.
So EDM DJ.
Yes.
My jeans and shit.
Also, wondered if I would have really wanted to do it, but I already
had been dating or like hanging out.
So you had a best friend called Emily.
You know all about Emily, don't you?
Hey man, you know.
Where's Emily?
We don't care about Emily.
It doesn't really matter. And so when that stuff came out with academics, I was more like mad that him as Adam's.
Oh, what about academics?
But you never said it. So how do you feel that like people still think you said you was going to be a part of a 6-man thing?
This is kind of something that I've just had to like accept in my whole relationship. Like I have only had sex with Adam as a male
But you was open to a 6-man threesome? 6 niggas? This bitch is tough.
It's like a bunch of like chat niggas who reposted that. I think after like him and Ak was going back and forth. Yeah, but you never said it. So how do you feel that like people still think you said you was going to be a part of a 6-man thing?
This is kind of something that I've just had to like accept in my whole relationship. Like I have only had sex with Adam as a male for the last 6 years.
Yeah.
But I get messages from people
a year for each 6 of the niggas that you was gonna let hit.
all the time saying, do you want to collab when I come to LA? Like people are not aware that I'm only having sex with.
But if you
like and y'all two, right, where they just have sex just like that,
which I think most girls who are having sex on OnlyFans are probably just having sex with one person. I have considered how much money I could make if I worked with someone that wasn't Adam, and
here we go. We starting to get to the shit. Niggas didn't even have to give her a shot to get her start telling.
It would probably have like a pretty significant spike in my OnlyFans.
So she like, damn, monetarily, I should probably take some more dick. People don't want to see me fucking Adam. Like, people do not want to see me fucking the 16. That's just true. Like, Jason Love hit, I'll watch.
And then it would just go back to where it was.
Now, like, do you think that, well, here, so like, just act like Adam isn't here, right?
No, but Adam knows this. Like,
Right.
I've told
No,
Adam before,
yeah.
like, I know I would make more money if I worked with other people. And honestly, it's not even like, oh, I want to work with other people so I can make more money. Sometimes it's like a logistical thing. Like, he is busy. Like, most girls who do OnlyFans don't have partners as busy as him.
Exactly.
So sometimes.
Imagine your wife saying, well, I only want to let other people smash because you be busy. So I just want to let some other cocks in.
When I'm trying to schedule a threesome, it's like, okay, what is in Sky's schedule that's available, and does it match with Adam's schedule and my schedule?
Exactly.
And so it's kind of sometimes frustrating because I look at girls who are working every single day, and sometimes I'm like, well, I just can't work every single day if I want to make boy girl content because he is working, you know?
Right. So so like,
so you gotta like make sexual content every single day, ma'am. Like, you can't just do that shit a couple days a week. So your whole every day is about sex. Fuck. Oh my God. Sex would mess around and get boring if every single day I was obligated to do it.
What's that guy again that you guys said that like had like the 20-inch penis?
Dread.
Here, right. So again, so for logistic reasons, you know, right, and for scheduling reasons.
Talking about Dread. I'm
right?
so sorry.
If you knew, right, that Adam would like co-sign it and be good with it, would you do like a scene, just one scene with Dread?
I work every day, but she gotta get that pussy a rest, nigga. That no rest day for the coochie. And they making a lot of money, ain't they? They gonna afford to take a rest.
If Adam would say, you know what?
Ooh, body.
Yes, wow. Right? So would you do like, all right.
What if you just loaded it? Because I loaded it.
If it wouldn't mess up my relationship even 1%, would I make content with other men for the sake that it's easier to schedule and would vary my content? Yes.
Yeah. So right now, like,
look how Adam looked at her.
Like the barrier between that is Adam 22.
He wants to just make this an interrogation of you as my partner. I mean, this really is the number one thing that people want us to talk about. It's like when and why and all that kind of stuff. Because it's like, you know, my audience looks at me as like a feminist figure.
Shut up.
Now, okay, so like, why are you still a quote unquote like feminist? Like, do you listen? Like, I'm still counts as murder. So, OnlyFans girl, right? Should again like talking to us like a simp, an insecure guy, making him think, right, yo, like, what was your beef with Asian Doll?
What?
Rob Piper. It was kind of awkward on Plug Talk. Like, she was kind of swerving away and like trying to act like she's sort of playing hard to get with him.
I thought she looked really good though. Like, as soon as she took her clothes off, I was like, damn, like your boob job looks nice. You'll watch.
Man, House Phone hit that shit. Adam and House Phone hit Leonard together, I think.
Like, put me through the pain of seeing another black guy fuck Chromos first. You at least have to.
It was great while it lasted.
Carmen Karma's always favorite. She just.
So first off, did you introduce Adam to the ass eating thing, or was he already like body?
The Flacco's crazy.
Good, but you didn't think that you were ever gonna eat my butt.
Ew. I was trying to see. Leonard almost left Adam until he proposed. I'm trying to see when she talked about the threesome. And when you gonna talk about the threesome?
Like her doing some sexy shit or some porn shit or whatever.
All right, my bad, y'all. We out here. It's hidden. It's hidden in there somewhere, and I don't feel like doing the searching for it. We're gonna get to the next shit. What's going on, man? New evidence: Yella Beezy will 100% beat the Mo3 murder case. Word. Sharp reacts to Almighty suspect watch exploded. I gotta see that. I ain't gonna lie. Whack 100 and New York Goon argue over white platforms' use of black culture to fatten their pockets. I don't want to listen to that. Let's see why Mo3 gonna definitely beat his murder. This is crazy. Oh, dumb criminal realized he can't just shoot people. Oh, we might have to tap in. Dumb criminal. See what you did. Pull that up. See what you did, nigga.
The first.
Let's see what's going on here.
Yella Beezy was back in court today facing charges for murdering Mo3 or paying somebody to murder Mo3. Now, while in court,
I saw that video, bro. The nigga Mo3 tried to hop out on a highway and go get out the car, go around. I guess his glove box was locked. Go in his locked glove box to get his gun. He was a felon, so he wasn't supposed to have a gun. So I guess he had it in there locked. But, bro, why have it on you if you ain't going to have it locked and loaded?
He was asking for a...
Charles, I know... Put that Yellow Beezy on word beat. What? Put that Yellow Beezy on. You never heard nobody say put that Yellow Beezy on?
Bond reduction.
Shout out to Charles.
And the prosecutors also laid out a few of their evidence that they plan on bringing.
That's on me, baby. Yeah.
To court. And this is also the evidence they brought forth to a grand jury to indict Yella Beezy in his murder for hire of Mo3. The biggest takeaway from court today is how much they are relying on witness testimonies. The prosecutors will reveal that they don't have witnesses. They have one witness. And this witness is their star witness, and they're pretty much hedging their entire case on the back of this one witness. If I'm Yella Beezy, I'm feeling 50-50 about this. If their witness is the shooter, the killer, the person who I allegedly paid, then I'm F, because that person has a lot of communication. That person has a lot of evidence on me. But if it's anybody else, I'm feeling good. I'm coming to, I'm leaving court feeling amazing, feeling like, okay.
Rest in peace to Mo3. Rest in peace to Mo3. Yo, that shit was crazy though, bro. That you saw the video? I'm not gonna show the video, but that video was crazy, bro. When he hopped out the whip, yo, the gunman jumped out his whip. He was ahead of him on the road. I'm thinking if Yella Beezy would have went straight. I mean, I say Yella Beezy. If Mo3 would have went straight, right, he could have survived. Like, he probably would have, maybe got hit, maybe not. But because he got out the car and ran, no shelter with the car and everything, the guy was able to just aim at him while he was running. But, bro, RP Mo3, I love his music.
The cards are stacked in my favors. Because if it's anybody else, essentially what you have to do as a defense, you just have to take away their credibility. You can prepare your entire defensive focus on one witness and get them out of here.
To Marquise Conway, the defendant, being present and involved in this conversation. The state's witness will testify to the amount of money that was to be paid for the murder. A state's witness will testify to the individuals responsible for the payment. That state's witness will also testify that Marquise Conway was one of the individuals responsible for a portion of that payment. A state's witness will also testify to the individual who would receive this payment. The state's witness will testify that Keywan White was, in fact, the individual to receive this payment, who was originally indicted.
Keywan White is still denying that he... Matter of fact, I got his testimony. We're going to watch Keywan White testimony in a few.
In State's Exhibit number 1.
The state witness was recording conversations with Yella Beezy and others a few days after the Mo3 murder. So that means that state witness is either somebody who is just really stupid and was recording for their own personal viewership, or they already have plans on cooperating just in case things went bad. But when they say the state witness is also going to testify on Keywan, a.k.a. Blazo Bang, a.k.a. the shooter, what that tells me is Blazo Bang is not the witness. Devin Maurice Brown on your left and Keywan White on your right has been the two people picked up so far for Mo3 murder before Yella Beezy was picked up. We found out that Keywan White is not cooperating. He's not the one that's working with the state. That would mean that Devin Maurice Brown is probably the one who's cooperating. Now, apparently Devin Maurice Brown was the one who Mo3 was messing with his girlfriend. Devin Brown's own girlfriend at the time ratted him out. I believe it was his baby mama. So an arrest warrant affidavit for Devin Brown stated that his baby mama reported that Devin Brown was upset over a relationship that involved Mo3 and the baby mama. And that Devin Brown had contacted another witness multiple times before Mo3's death to ask if he was at a specific location. So he got the drop on Mo3, called that person and kept asking, yo, is he still there? Is he still there? Is he still there? Once ensuring Mo3 was there, that's when Devin Brown contacted Keywan White and the people involved, I'm assuming Yella Beezy as well, and got Keywan White to the location, and we've seen what took place. Mo3 got murdered. So Devin Brown is still entitled to some of the money because he gave the drop that ultimately led to Mo3 losing his life. So it looks like Devin Brown is the one who's now cooperating.
I just remember my ex got my black Nike Tech, fresh new Nike Tech sweater. My ex got it.
Because Keywan White is not cooperating.
I got a girlfriend. My ex got it. I'm mad. I got another one.
The only person left is Devin Brown. Now, the prosecutors will claim that Yella Beezy withdrew $40,000 from his account, and he paid off Devin Brown and Keywan White with the $40,000.
How they know that the 40? How they know that it was for that? He could have took out $40,000 for anything.
The state's witness would also testify that Keywan White, or to who shot and killed Melvin Noble. This witness would also testify to Keywan White being the individual who shot and killed Mr. Noble on November 11th of 2020. Again, this conversation took place in the days following Mr. Noble's murder. The state has also had an opportunity to review bank records of the defendant, Marquise Conway. These records would show that the defendant drew $40,000 in the days following the murder of Melvin Noble. And for the record, that was a cash withdrawal. These records would correspond to the exact amount which the state's witness would testify to.
This is not a strong case at all. Here's the kicker. So Devin Brown is going to be testifying, claiming that he talked to Yella Beezy and he has it on recording that Yella Beezy is essentially admitting to doing this. Prosecutors also claim that Devin Brown is telling them, or whoever the witness is telling them, that Yella Beezy paid $40,000 for the hit. They said, we got bank records of Yella Beezy withdrawing $40,000. Now, all of this is hedging on a testimony of a very sketchy character himself in Devin Brown. Now, here's the kicker. This quote-unquote recording, now, we don't know what's on the recording. It's not a confession because we never heard it, right? So let's just say it's...
They're taking money out the bank. That's like writing a cashier's check to his name and say, what is this money for? Murder.
It's not a confession. It's just, him speaking around the issue. The prosecutors is claiming that they don't even know the exact date the recording happened. They can't tell you. They say, Your Honor, we can only give you.
It could be way before the murder even happened. It could be, come on, bro, you gotta have a date. It ain't evidence if you ain't got a date on it.
Guys, an estimation based on we are tracking him from out of town, so we know he was here and here.
Nah, we don't hear that shit.
If you can't even tell me the exact date that this recording took place,
it's slow.
How can you use this in court against me?
Right. Prosecutor in their problem.
It's true.
So it's clear from the record that, as he recited, the state's witness, his proffer is, that's just one witness.
Correct.
Not multiple witnesses. And that I don't recall the specific in the proffer was when the date that this witness purported to hear this conversation.
I do not have the specific date written down, but I know it was in the days following the offense. We do have evidence of when this could have taken place based off of cell phone data of when the defendant was in another state, and then when he came back to Texas. So we believe we have a time frame. As far as the exact date, I do not have at this time.
Anything else, Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Yes. You don't want the lights off?
We want justice for Mo3. Now, in my heart, I believe that Yella Beezy was involved in this, of course. But if we're just being fair here, bro, we look at this particular case and we say, it looks like an overextending reach on the prosecutor's behalf. It looks like they just want to involve Yella Beezy because Yella Beezy got the bigger name.
Right.
It don't really feel like they got too much proof on Yella Beezy if this is all the proof they have. As a matter of fact, here's a really bad sign for the prosecutors. You know it's bad for you, bro, when you're asking the judge to uphold the $2 million bond. And the judge is looking at you like, sir,
no.
because of the evidence or lack of evidence thereof, according to the judge, we're reducing Yella Beezy's bond by over $1 million.
Based off of all the testimony and the facts that have been presented in this court, we'd ask that
for Yella Beezy
leave the bond where it is at, currently at $2 million.
All right, let me have the exhibits, and then if you all will give me about 10 minutes, I'll respond.
Got it, Ron.
Yes. The defense did not have any exhibits, right?
No, you don't.
And this is just the video, right?
Yes, sure.
Anything else that I need to take with me?
And you had 1 and 2 still?
Yeah, I still have.
Finish it.
Right. Okay, the court ready? Yes, Judge. All right, the court's ready to make a
Milk Dud Hedges. Just showing you, bro. You got a black man on the opposite end. You got and a black judge. You got a black man sitting here convicted of first of all, this black man that's sitting here facing charges for murder is worth more than the judge, more than the nigga sitting here guarding him. Not his lawyer. His lawyer worth more than him, I'm sure. But this, you got the officer here, the judge over here, bro. This nigga sitting here in cuffs and he worth more than everybody. Like, this shit is sad, bro. Dude, well, I mean, hopefully he beat it. Well, I ain't gonna say hopefully he beat it, because if you did it, nigga, fuck you. But if he beat it, if he don't beat it, bro, he'd have thrown away a beautiful luxury life to be locked up, getting told what to do when they're eating shit.
My ruling?
It just show you the opposite end of the spectrum. Like, a nigga up here, he at work, he about to go home to his lady, probably got a nice little whip, nice little house, mortgage, backyard, be cooking on the grill and shit.
The court is going to reduce the bond to $750,000. The court took into consideration, certainly, the biggest consideration.
How much do judges make annually, bro? Put me on. Teach me something.
Was the offense.
In Texas.
The severity of this particular offense. It's pretty egregious to watch that video. But the court also took into consideration the evidence or lack of evidence that the state presented. That was a factor also.
They play the Mo3 murder in court. And the judge look at it and the judge like, yo, this is horrendous. Yo, this is one of the worst things I've ever watched in this courtroom. But even at that, the judge is like, bro, I want to give this dude a $2 million bond. I want him to never make bond. But y'all gave me nothing to work with. I'm in court and I'm hearing what y'all are presenting, like financial receipts that he withdrew $40,000. There's some obscure witness.
88, you 100% right. She was a judge for 30 years probably. Yeah, that's whatever her salary is times 30. These rap niggas is not saving, investing, and doing the shit she gonna do with her money.
Who's testifying that he paid $40,000. Where's the evidence? Where is the smoking gun? Where's the text messages at?
Yeah, you gotta show us.
Where's the proof? Where's the videos? Where? Like, yo, what are we doing here? There's none. It doesn't exist. Bruh, this might sound like a wild statement. This may be the best thing that ever happened for Yella Beezy's rap career. But Yella Beezy is about to, he's arrested right now for a murder charge. But Yella Beezy is about to beat a murder charge, get home, and drop a first day out, bruh. and now guess what? He's back on top because now these niggas know he really.
It definitely is a weak case, and the fact that they reduced the bond by $1 million plus, bro, that's a great sign for Yella Beezy, especially if he got a paid lawyer, like his lawyers in there ready to fight.
Living his rap.
If he had $40K to pay for a murder, he better have a $500,000 to fight this case.
Now, the judge would also give Yella Beezy a really strong warning to not get home and try to be Don Dada and contacting witnesses. No, they get a very strict warning. Don't contact no witnesses. Don't contact anybody you believe is going to cooperate against you. And if anybody else contacts somebody on your behalf, you're going to be back here.
Another concern I had was the financial statement that the defendant was to put on file. He didn't seem to take that very seriously at all. And that causes me concern about whether or not he's taking seriously the allegations against him. So I am going to set the bond at $750,000 with the bond conditions that were already set. But included on that, I want it to be very clear, Mr. Conway, that you are to have no contact, direct or indirect, no threatening or harassment of any victim, witness, co-defendant. If it's you or anybody on your behalf, there's going to be a problem. Do you understand that? Okay, you all can stand. I'm talking to you.
Even though his bond got reduced to $750,000, I still don't think he's gonna get out. There were rumors, there were fans like in my comment section telling me, "Yo, Flacco, you got it wrong. He just posted bond for $2 million. He's out." Bro, he don't got that money. Bro, he don't got
700. He got, bro. Come on, he got the money.
$200,000 in cash to post bond. What's crazy is he don't even.
You don't think he got the money?
Got the property to put up, even if they.
He don't. Nah, that's what I was gonna say. Maybe he could put up a property.
It would take that. Because apparently, right, he was sitting in jail because he didn't have the money to post bond, which is why they came back for a bond reduction. His grandmama testified in court that she would have to put up money to get him out, and and the most they could do is $250,000.
Yo, 88, how right you was, bro. Look, this nigga ain't saving none of his money, bro.
Which is 25%, no, 10%, which is $25,000, but they'll be able to scrape $1,000 for $250,000 bond.
How long has he been in jail?
8 days since last Thursday.
The bond set at $2 million. Has he been able to post that bond and get out of jail?
He's still sitting here. No, he hasn't.
Right.
We're asking the court for a $250,000 bond based on, do you believe that Mr. Conway could post a $250,000 bond?
I'm pretty sure we can get it together.
And are you telling this court that he's not able to post a $2 million bond?
No, he's not.
What?
That's the witness.
Cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bro spent all his rap money, man, on excess polo t-shirts and some Gucci belts. Even though he
that was gangster. She said he's still sitting here.
He wears a large in shirts. So he clearly blew his money on the wrong things, like paying $40,000 for a Mo3 hit, if it's true. Now, I don't know how this is going to play out because, again, man, the prosecutors and the state always comes with surprises. But right now, as it stands, man, bro, don't waste your time prosecuting this case, bro, because this case is weak as hell. Let me know.
All right. Pardon. Shout out to KB Goes Live. He dropped a dope video on this. We got the killer talking about it.
So we got Mo3's alleged killer, Keywan White, speaking out from behind bars and doing an interview. This interview was conducted by Game 101. Pretty much denies all involvement.
Why was you posting them Instagram pictures with the money and the same gun that was used to kill this nigga?
You can't say what you did and what you didn't do. But you know,
I ain't do shit.
But wait a minute, but people think you the person that killed Mo3, man.
I ain't do
They
it.
think you did it. Nah, bro, people not trying to believe it. People think you did it, fam. I'm gonna tell you something. You can come with all the sense you want to. You can come, I mean, you don't got the tattoo on your neck. How tall are you? 5 who?
5'8".
Okay. Well, yeah, the guy was a little taller in the video. He was taller than 5'8".
Nigga, you might have had boots on that day.
I don't know, man. You still his skin color. That's what people gonna say. You still his skin color. So, okay, so if you didn't do it, what are you in jail for? You in jail for guns? Okay, so Mo 3 case is a state case.
Mm-hmm.
So you in the feds. That don't add up. Because if his case is a state case, then why you in the feds?
Right.
If you supposed to be in jail for it.
What snacks my son got up here on this jar? I see a red cup. I can't identify none of these snacks he got back here yet.
Okay, so here's where I want.
He's sitting on his toilet right now. You think he's sitting on the seat? He's sitting on his toilet.
Wanted to add a little bit of clarification because I think the dude that was conducting this interview was just a little bit confused about what's going on. Keywan White has not been convicted of killing Mo 3. He's been pending trial. He was convicted on gun charges, like he said, right? And this is coming directly from the Justice Department's website. You can see right here, it says the man accused by the state of murdering rapper Mo 3 was sentenced today to 105 months in federal prison for firearm crimes. And you can see right here, it says that he has been charged for the murder of Mo 3, but the case remains pending, right? So he is locked up right now only because of those federal gun charges. That's why people have speculated that maybe him or the other guy, Devin Brown, have been snitching because they haven't went to trial over this case, which has led everybody to believe that somebody in there might be doing some talking. All right, so that's the first part of that interview that I wanted to clarify, but then I wanted to get into some other parts of it. Like at one point, he does start name dropping affiliates of his. He was asked, what was he doing before he got jammed up in this whole situation? And he says, look, I was getting money. I was hanging out with my people. He was asked, who is your people? And he name dropped this dude named Ducky P.
Before you got in a situation, what was you actually doing? Getting money. And
so he was selling drugs, moving work, and doing his little rap shit.
So you can hear him shout out this dude Ducky P. He said that's his homie, that's his blood relative, his cousin, right? And Ducky P has an interesting story to say the least. He's a rapper from Dallas that was actually gunned down back in September of 2021, almost a year after Mo 3 died. And he was found unresponsive and slumped over in his car at 7 in the morning after the police were called to do a welfare check on an unidentified man in his car asleep. When they got there, they found Ducky P with multiple gunshot wounds that the authorities said appeared to have came from inside the vehicle. Before Ducky P had died, he released a song called Rumors, and in this song, it was alleged that he was sending shots at Mo 3.
You say that I'm high, you ain't looking for me. I'll run a nigga down in these skinny jeans. Last nigga try BP on TV. I'm toting the chocolate is bigger than me. Don't diss on me, I'll terrorize the street. 223, turn.
Oh, this shit ain't copyrighted, nigga. You just got this shit playing. They must not be copyrighted.
To Billie Jean, close shot. I wanna feel it when he bleed. I'm big BP, I'm the one these hoes need. He was talking gangster, now I got him on his knees. Fuck a trial, I ain't taking no plea. Tranquilize that nigga, I'll put him to sleep. I got trained assassins and I keep them with me. I got murder on my mind, so I'm pouring up lean. Don't ask me no questions, I don't know about blood. I'm a flash out, nigga, this shit gon' get ugly. I'm in Holly Hill, shoot that nigga in pub. I feel like Trey, ain't no nigga gon' touch. All broke ass nigga can't even make a bun. My nigga Barron's old blink made 8 buns.
Damn, was he talking about Yella Beezy? He said, oh, broke ass nigga can't even make a bond. Wait, was he talking about Yellow Beezy? Damn. Nah, he not talking about Yellow Beezy. This is Yellow Beezy Mans. This is way before this, too.
This shit gon' get ugly. I'm in Holly Hill, shoot that nigga in pub. I feel like Trey, ain't no nigga gon' touch. All broke ass nigga can't even make a bun. My nigga Barons on Blink made 8 buns. Let me slide for fun. Fuck the rumors, nigga, we ain't shooting no gun.
Now, apparently he made this song because there was rumors going around Texas that he may have had some involvement in it. And you can even see at one point in that music video, he put up a picture of Keywan White.
That's his homie that mentioned him.
After he was arrested, right? So clearly there was some kind of connection. But Ducky P didn't stop there. He actually dropped a part 2 to this rumor song where he dropped lyrics like this.
He claiming a murder, but nigga ain't did nothing. 30 bullets came out stick and they still come. Don't track me, I got that nigga still. I drop in the air cause he ain't from the hood. I caught him on the tollway, he thought he was good.
I caught him on the tollway, he thought he was good. But it ain't you though, cause the nigga who did it looked light skinned.
Pop, tryna blow up his hood. Since I said me, you wish you could. Oak Cliff, nigga, that shit understood. Run down, walk down. I'm tryna put his face on the teeth.
Interesting stuff for sure. Now, I do got one more little clip I want to play from Ducky P, and then we'll get back into this jailhouse interview. But I want to show y'all this clip of Ducky P. Before he died, he was asked in an interview about this whole
The nigga look like a nerd. That's the crazy part. This nigga definitely like the nigga like you would cheat off him. Like, yo, you ain't do your homework. He did his homework. Let me see that shit real quick. Let me copy that shit real quick. All right, good looking.
03 situation. And I want y'all to look at what bro does.
Now, let me get some of your snacks while I'm at it. Nah, just playing. I fuck with all the nerds in high school. I fuck with everybody.
Mo3 shit played out, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Mo3. When he goes, plays out how it plays out, and, you know, Benzo's face pops up and they're saying that he's involved with the shit.
Did y'all catch it? If not, I'm gonna run it back again.
Wiped his nose.
Involved with the shit.
Did
the nigga start wiping his nose. Wipe his nose on him.
You know, Benzo's face pops up and they're saying that
he might be gangster low key.
He's involved with the shit.
Did y'all catch it? If not, I'm gonna run it back again. Y'all pay attention to what he does to his face when he's asked about this Mo3 situation, or when Mo3 is mentioned.
Mo3 shit played out, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Mo3. When he goes, plays out how it plays out, and, you know, Benzo's face pops up.
Now, I mean, bro's face could have legitimately been itching, but I think we've all heard about somebody wiping somebody else's. Ducky P that seemingly referred to this Mo3 case. We seen in the music video, he had a picture of Keywan when he was arrested. And I'm saying all that to say, clearly there was, you know, a connection between these two, and also a connection between them and Mo3 in some way. Now, Keywan was asked on this jailhouse interview phone call if the Ducky P situation, you know, him being shot and killed, had anything to do with this Mo3 situation, and this is what he said.
You feel like that was retaliation for people thinking or guessing or whatever they feel about the Mo3 situation?
Now, after this, he continues to proclaim his innocence, says, look, man, I ain't had nothing to do with that Mo3 stuff, and I don't really care what nobody says about me. People can believe what they want. I'm going to basically wait on the jury.
I hope you convicted already, nigga. Basically, man, he's saying he didn't do it. But it sounded like he trying to put it on Ducky P. But the nigga arms, we could see the nigga hands and arms. And he was like type light skin, so, you know what I mean? What the hell? The deadly gang war behind Playboi Carti. Oh, it's only an hour. We gotta watch this. Trap Lil Ross don't never drop just an hour video, so you know it gotta be dope. The deadly gang war behind Playboi Carti. I never knew that there was a gang war behind Playboi Carti. So let's see what's up.
If you want uncut and extended versions of my videos, go to Lean For Real into his gangbanging persona, dropping more. It was a game-changing moment, not just because Carti had shocked the world by revealing that despite his fashionable and creative persona, he was
like, how is this nigga a gangbanger? He wears thongs and like fucking pantyhose and shit. Look at this nigga. It's not like, bruh, come on, man.
Indeed calling shots for a dangerous gang, but even more so, he rewrote the rules in hip-hop using a punk rock rage rap style song to diss his ops and make a drill song that could still be played in a mosh pit. And while the subtle coded lyrics talking about the vicious streets that he ran in Atlanta went over many people's heads, he would continue to lean for real into his gangbanging persona, dropping more songs, lyrics and visual clues that hint towards his undercover ties to Atlanta's blood gangs. So in today's video, we're going to be going deep, breaking down Carti's whole life story from his rough upbringing in the streets of Atlanta, his meteoric rise to fame, his lyrics that reveal to the world that he's not as soft as his music would have you think, and the details of that deadly gang conflict that still threatens his life even after he became a chart-topping millionaire. This is the story of the deadly gang war behind Playboi Carti.
Now people all around the world are sitting by their phones waiting for that call telling or use the discount.
It's your boy Cash Carti of off runs the rap.
Saley, now back.
Okay. When I first came out, the East Coast was running the rap game. Now, Atlanta runs the rap game.
It's your boy Carti. I'm out here.
I ain't gonna be the one to be like, oh, he wasn't hood or nothing like that. But all I'm saying is, he wasn't doing bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was fresh as hell.
It's your boy Cash Carti of Off the Records. When we live in New York, man, it was pop. Rap, you know, I really freestyle my shit. They would just be playing beats and shit, and I just come off top. You know what I'm saying? They was just like, yo, gotta f with us, bro. They want me to stay out of trouble and just get to this money. I mean, that's what this shit is. So, you know.
I left Atlanta when I was 18. You know what I'm saying? Moved to the Bronx, the Boogie. Yeah.
What? Nigga left Atlanta at 18 and moved to the Bronx? You came to my hood? I never knew that.
I met ASAP Mob.
The ASAP member and them being new members of ASAP, you know, it's just our own little family.
What you call a mumble rapper? Just yeah. So you say yeah after everything and make it wrong.
Yeah.
I'm a young pretty, I don't gang bang, I don't do none of that street shit. I'm a pop star.
That's all I knew, you know what I'm saying? Everybody around me, you know, they wasn't like doing sports or something. They was just making music.
2900, know how I'm coming. I don't like to fight.
That's that ASAP Rocky influence right there. The golds in his mouth.
2900, know how I'm coming. I don't like to fight. I'm a pretty boy. I don't like to fight. At this point, I shouldn't be fighting, so better bring a fight.
Right now is a very specific time in music, right? And you are like one of the
Pretty Boy Flacco. He claiming he a pretty boy. He definitely influenced by ASAP Rocky.
artists who's sort of embodying what this new sound and this new wave of hip hop is.
Right. What's the next phase for Playboi Carti?
Man, I'm about to be a movie star. Yeah.
Speak on it. Speak on it.
I just want to be everything I can be.
Yeah, man, Big Bang, don't take mafia man. I put my trouble.
Yo, my boy Big Bank lost mad weight. He don't even look like this no more.
How
the nigga lose weight and his lips get lighter?
Don't take mafia man.
Yeah, I heard his voice and I didn't even know it was him. Cause he lost that much weight.
They'll take a movement, man. They'll take like family, man. Family orientation, sticking together, unity. You know what I'm saying?
Be in the studio real late. I might clock in like at 1 a.m. You know what I'm saying? Like vampire hour.
You go ahead.
What you gonna shoot me? Pulling out the phone for?
But I ain't gonna lie. Playboy Cardi had his hand like, yo, what's up? What we doing? Y'all think Cardi hold it like that?
Wasn't even out when they made them VHS.
Hey, I'm built like that. I'm pistol with your hands like.
Hey, problem child, your daddy named Big O. Big O is a preacher. Y'all heard Big O is a preacher, man. Big O is a preacher and he's a chef. He cook food, no dope. Y'all heard me? My father cooked dope. Y'all heard me? Your father cooked food. You talking about? Fashion blood.
Nigga said my father cooked dope. Your father cooked food. Nigga, your father going to jail. Nigga, his father gonna be free to enjoy the money he made from cooking food, nigga.
It could be fashion banging, man. A lot of you fashion blood, they want to dye their hair. They want to, you know what I'm saying? They want to dye their hair or do shit like that, man.
Hitman! On my mama, I ain't never seen so many people running at the funeral. Watching Ola get shot at, bro. I swear to God. Ola done went to the right. Left, I was to the left. I said, oh, hell no.
4 years ago when I came and took this seat, we were really frustrated because we were telling people there was a gang problem. Said there was a gang problem in Chicago. There was a gang problem.
Look at Fonny looking good. Fonny look good. Okay, Fonny.
Problem in LA. Might have been a gang problem in DC, but there was not a gang problem in Atlanta. And we were saying, no, there is. And if you don't deal with reality, reality will deal with you.
Man, I hate Big man, you the police too, man. Make sure you pull that, man. Tell you folks, Big man, the rest, man.
Yeah, you know Fonny got a fat old ass too. Don't sleep on Fonny with that fat old ass. She cute. She got a pretty face. Grown ass woman with a fat ass.
Not a gang problem in Atlanta. And we were saying, no, there is. And if you don't deal with reality, reality will deal with you.
Man, I hate Big man, you the police too, man. Make sure you pull that, man. Tell you folks, Big bank a rat, man.
He said big bank a rat? That's what he said?
With you.
Man, I hate Big man, you the police too, man. Make sure you pull that, man. Tell you folks, Big bank a rat, man. All these niggas tell it on me, man.
They are fat. I got 2 different lives. And when I'm not being king, damn, and all this other shit, I'm in the streets for real. So let's do it.
Nigga is not a gangster, bro. We saw the body cam footage when he got locked up for speeding.
Playboi Carti was born Jordan Terrell Carter on September the 13th, 1995 in the metro Atlanta region of Georgia, with Carti telling Fader that his father was originally from the mean streets of Chicago.
My dad from Chicago, you know what I'm saying, he from the hood, so.
Despite having family ties to the capital city for American gang violence that birthed drill music, Carti would introduce himself on the come-up as a South Atlanta native.
Same bro. From South Atlanta, Riverdale, man, really is not too much you can explain.
Riverdale. Shout out to Waka Flocka. I think he created drill in Atlanta. He was on that drill shit. Riverdale.
More like a place you just gotta get out of. I did that, Ben did that, lived 15 years in Riverdale, did the rest in Fair and Flatbed, yo, I had to get out.
Raised by his hardworking single mother in South Metro Atlanta's suburbs of Riverdale and Fairburn. It seems like he grew up in a fairly supportive household that fostered independence, but like many kids, it seemed that he ended up abusing the trust that his mother had offered him, revealing to Complex that when he was younger, no one could tell him anything and that he was a wild kid, occasionally getting into so much trouble that it would literally bring his mother to tears. Carti attended Bear Creek Middle School in Fairburn, and then the Creekside High, located next to Bear Creek, before later enrolling in North Springs Charter High School, a magnet school drawing students all across Fulton County. He was heavily involved in sports when he was younger. Speaking with Fader, he revealed that basketball initially consumed his ambitions.
To be a hoop star, I had hoop dreams. I was young AI and then go to practice. That was the time when I was like really like dunking, like scoring. Like it was really hoop life, no rap life. I was really on the court balling, like really balling, been balling.
I don't want to hear the life story. Get to the gangster shit you talk about. You said the deadly gang war behind Playboi Carti. Like, let's get to that. Respectfully, though.
sound with a horror aesthetic, and Carti later admitted that his music at the time was made purely for his friends and not for fame. While attending North Springs Charter High School in 2013, Carti began frequenting parties hosted by Atlanta rapper Key, aka Fat Man Key. Key became Carti's mentor, describing from mind-numbing to mind-altering.
Really struggling to hear anything special about what this guy has to offer, and it's just so purely mindless that it's mind-numbing just to listen to it. Well, I think there's a lot of creativity here. It's a pretty one-of-a-kind project, at least right now, until maybe dozens of other artists copy exactly what Die Lit is doing. But there is an especially intoxicating, catchy, and almost mind-altering quality to the simplicity of some of these tracks that I just can't get enough of.
Die Lit received rave reviews, but most importantly, fans gushed over the music, claiming that it was trap music done to perfection with the power to get paralyzed grandmothers out of their wheelchairs. Others called it the greatest trap album of the decade.
The power to get paralyzed grandmothers out of their wheelchairs.
Suggesting that the album was so good it made them want to give birth. With Die Lit, Carti had truly solidified himself as one of the most hyped up rappers of the late 2010s, who had played a major role in shaping up the genre with his unique rapping style and beat choices. But while Carti had made some references to his connections to the gritty, gang-fueled underworld of Atlanta throughout his career, but not much known was about his actual connections to the streets at this point. So next, let's take a closer look at how Carti transformed from a trend-setting cloud rapper who was more interested in women, drugs, and fashion than gangbanging to somebody who in 2022 was listed in a recent law enforcement report as the main face of one of Atlanta's most notorious gangs.
Was he? I didn't know that.
In the modern rap culture, some cities and their rap scenes are almost synonymous with their gang culture, the most famous example, of course, being Chicago, the birthplace of drill music that single-handedly brought gangs back to the forefront of the broader rap scene since the 90s gangster rap boom. Within the Chicago rap scene, the specific gang affiliations and rivalries of the artists are as big a part of the scene as the music itself. Atlanta, on the other hand, is almost the polar opposite of Chicago in this sense, or at least it used to be. Atlanta has become known as the Black Hollywood, the capital of modern rap culture, and the birthplace of the most prevalent subgenre of rap for about 2 decades now. I'm of course talking about trap music. But while the drug dealer focused trap music would also bring some notoriety to the gangs of Atlanta, this would begin in a much more generic sense. Because while it wasn't exactly a secret that the early pioneers of trap like Gucci Mane, Waka Flocka Flame, T.I. and Young Jeezy might have had street affiliations, their exact gang ties and rivalries were never really a topic of much discussion in the lyrics or amongst fans. Moreover, Atlanta's street gang history is relatively short and simple compared to many of the other major rap cities of America like New York and Los Angeles. While these cities were already struggling with out-of-control gang wars and record-breaking murder rates brought by the 80s and 90s crack epidemic, Atlanta was only just beginning to experience rising tensions, with the newspapers at the time reporting how Atlanta was in the very early stages of gang evolution, with the few gangs existing still lacking any identifying symbols, colors, and other markers that the gangs in LA, NY, and Chicago were rocking. Nor did the Atlanta gangs have much organizational structure, but they were still getting their hands on serious weapons and sparking fear into the community. But still, in 1988, law enforcement estimated there only to be about 5 gangs in Atlanta, which to be fair likely also says something about the tendency of police at the time to downplay the risk of gangs in the city, which had so far avoided much of the mayhem that was going on in many other major cities across the US. Some reporters would accuse Atlanta officials of pretending that gangs weren't a problem in the city and sweeping things under the rug, but later that year, the local papers would report how even the feds were now beginning to look into the gangs operating in Atlanta, with one gang name in particular being repeated often, the Miami Boys, a Miami-originating drug dealing crew who were attempting to expand beyond the borders of Florida. Coming into the 90s, the feds would finally admit that the gangs were in Atlanta for good, and while they were still mostly small in scale, they were evolving fast. The newspapers began to publish more in-depth looks at these gangs, showing how they had adopted the habits and even identities and symbols of major gangs from LA and Chicago, using graffiti to mark their territory and showcasing their allegiance with LA gangs like Crips, Bloods, and Pyrus, and Chicago gangs like Gangster Disciples and Vice Lords. However, the authorities considered these gangs to largely be wannabes who weren't actually connected with the real national blood gangs. This might have been true in the late 2000s, or it might have simply been wishful thinking, but by the mid-2010s, the newspapers would report how the national gangs had begun infiltrating Metro Atlanta at the start of the decade, and this infiltration has now arguably taken over the entire city. So when it comes to modern Atlanta, there's only one gang that arguably controls the streets of Atlanta more than any other. That's the Bloods. However, the name the Bloods at this point is simply an umbrella term that refers to numerous gang sets that may or may not get along with each other. And while the Bloods originate from Los Angeles, in Atlanta, there are only a few blood sets that rep these original West Coast ties, with the Inglewood family family, better known in Atlanta as the IF Gang, perhaps being one of the most prominent examples. But to the contrary, the blood sets in Atlanta primarily have their roots in the East Coast, more specifically New York, where many blood gangs began forming during the 90s in the infamous Rikers Island prison, where black inmates were struggling to survive.
Facts, he right.
Against the Hispanic inmates who at the time were much more unified and belonged to much larger and well-organized gangs. This eventually led to the formation of the so-called United Blood Nation, or UBN, which according to the authorities originally included 5 sets: the 1-8 Trey Gangsters, Money Murder, Valentine Gangster Bloods, G-Shine, and the 9 Trey Gangsters. These sets quickly began moving down the East Coast, primarily to push dope, eventually creating local branches of their sets in states like Virginia and North and South Carolina, eventually also Georgia, where most of the original 5 UBN sets now operate, including 1-8 Trey Gangsters, G-Shine, and the 9 Trey Gangsters, but especially Money Murder, which may currently be the single most influential gang in the metro Atlanta area. As the story goes, Money Murder, or SMM, was founded by a New York gangster named Peter Rolak, aka Pistol Pete, who hailed from the Soundview projects in the Bronx. However, like the overall Bloods moniker, Money Murder 2 is just an umbrella term for numerous smaller sets, or lines as they're called within SMM, with the authorities claiming that the dominant line in Georgia is currently known as 45 Worldwide, or simply 45WW, a group which further has several smaller lineups or cliques, such as KMB, Venom Line, Hot Wheel, X Line, and Frontline. These smaller factions largely act independently, but share certain common characteristics, like typically repping one of 2 colors, red or green, while sometimes referring to themselves with common nicknames. Money Murder, like Murder Gang, Blazers, or BBO for Blazing Billy Only, 2 Gun Gang, or Trendy. This last name perhaps explaining the extremes that some of the biggest rappers affiliated with Money Murder have taken unusual fashion choices, making it almost seem like the zestier the savage, the higher they'll climb on the gang's ladder. But the reality is, no matter how unusual you think Carti's clothes are in the streets—
Nah, this is ridiculous, bro. He's a grown man. He's just playing in women's clothes and makeup at this point.
Respected, and the group that he rolls with are nothing to play with. Playboy Carti is allegedly affiliated with some of the small cliques or lineups under the Money Murder umbrella.
What is it called? Androgynous? When you like you don't swing that way, but you like to wear stuff that women wear.
Most notably a set known as the Homicide Gang, as well as their very close ally called 800. Homicide Gang's origins are interestingly based on a record label that was also functioning as an alleged gang called DTE, or Duct Tape Entertainment. Founded around 2005 by the CEO of the label called Big Bank Black, or simply Big Bank, real name Rashad Halsey Sr., together with the rapper Ali Boy. This was following the arrest of Ali Boy and Big Bank for pistol and drug charges, which saw Ali Boy going to jail and Big Bank getting probation. Founded while Ali Boy was still in prison, they would start pushing Duct Tape following his release in October 2005.
But I had just got out of prison, and we were pushing the Duct Tape. And I say I got out of prison in 2000, at the end of 2005, October.
Ali Boy would explain to a humble soul on YouTube that the name Duct Tape was used interchangeably between their hood and the label.
Like, that was the whole thing with Duct Tape, period, all together. Like, we were looking at it as a label, but we still was just looking at it like, boy, this our hood, this our, you know what I mean? So when you say Duct Tape, we were down there saying our hood, you know what I'm saying?
DTE hailed from East Atlanta, aka Zone 6, more specifically a neighborhood called Edgewood, one of the many neighborhoods around downtown Atlanta that's experienced recent gentrification. Besides Ali Boy, perhaps the most notable artist on the label was the late rapper Trouble, and the label has been connected with contemporary rappers like Future and 21 Savage. These associations likely at least partly being due to their shared affiliation with the Money Murder, with both Future's Free Bands Gang, aka FBG, and 21's Slaughter Gang having confirmed ties, and having many members that rep this set of the Bloods. Sometime during the mid-2010s, some of the younger kids connected to DTE began repping the Homicide Gang. Originally also going by EH, or Extortion Homicide, during the mid-2010s, some of the earliest Homicide-affiliated rappers, like the rapper formerly known as Homicide Doody, later known as Problem Child 5, would perform under the Duct Tape Entertainment, being apparently hand-picked by Big Bank himself. Also, the 800 set, also known as 800 BBS, or 800 Block Back Street, which literally hails from around the 800 block of Smith Street in the Pittsburgh neighborhood. This was an area where many of the Homicide members grew up, and the neighborhood has been affiliated.
I don't know too much about Atlanta, I ain't even gonna lie. I'm very unversed on Atlanta. I gotta learn more.
With Duct Tape.
I know about the new Atlanta, I don't know about the old Atlanta.
Entertainment for a long time, with a house there even formally showcasing art repping both 800 and DTE. And Big Bank would mention how he was pushing artists from this set in his interviews.
I got a whole crew. I'm still, bringing the next generation of this Duct Tape thing. I got, I don't even want to call their names out, but it's a whole new crew coming. The whole 800 Back Street, we coming hard, like.
DTE was also close with other older sets from the Edgewood area, such as a set called the Runts, who were even included on the FBI's National Gang Threat Assessment in 2011. The name Runts is of course familiar to many fans of modern Atlanta rap due to the rapper Ola Runt, who's in fact part of the younger generation of the Runts. He actually used to rep DTE as well all the way back in 2010. Now, the younger generation of the Runts goes by the name Henchmen, with their other notable rappers being guys like Benji Bluebills, Wu the Savage, and 24 Left Eye, who's become a target of some pretty controversial rumors in recent times. Henchmen are notorious in Atlanta for being perhaps the most hated gang in the city, with little to no allies and many enemies. But regardless, Henchmen and Homicide Gang were seemingly close in the beginning, although they've had certain organizational differences. For example, Homicide Gang appears to be under the dominant Money Murder line in Georgia, the 45 Worldwide, whereas the Henchmen are under a different line called G20 or B20. There are also other blood gang alliances in Atlanta, with Homicide Gang being affiliated with the so-called 4L Alliance, which includes sets like Slaughter Gang, 1504 aka PDE, and Young Brew 4L, while the Henchmen rep another moniker called 5L. When the national blood gangs first begun operating in the Atlanta region, there were relatively high levels of unity between these different factions. But while the gang membership has risen in the state of Georgia heavily, particularly during the past years, the gangs have also become increasingly splintered, with a confusing mix of small cliques and increasingly complex alliances and rivalries characterizing the current landscape. For reasons that we'll get into more later, a breakdown would also take place between the Homicide Gang and the Henchmen during the late 2010s. According to the Georgia law enforcement, the breakdown has also taken place amongst the higher-up factions of Money Murder that these two sets are a part of, with the dominant 45 Worldwide line that Homicide Gang is a part of allegedly stating that the G20 line of the Henchmen is not recognized in the state. Likely related to the breakdown between these two sets, Homicide Gang would seemingly stop being active in the Edgewood area, instead moving down completely to the hood of the 800 set in the Pittsburgh neighborhood in Zone 3. Ever since Atlanta got rid of all of their large public housing projects, the gangs in Atlanta have also become less tied to one specific place, and instead, members of a single gang set can have presence in many different locations all over the metro Atlanta area, with law enforcement claiming that Homicide Gang actually has presence from East Atlanta and DeKalb County all the way to Clayton County. The same document reveals that the police have been investigating the Homicide Gang since the beginning of 2022, and it would also label Ola Runt as the most prominent member of the Henchmen, while perhaps somewhat surprisingly labeling Playboy Carti as one of the most prominent members of the Homicide Gang too. This might come as a surprise to some fans who only knew Carti for his baby voice raps and questionable.
I mean, he might have some gang ties, but how is he the most prominent member? Nigga, he ain't out here. He just a member. But I guess, see, that's the thing. You ain't out here doing shit, but you a member.
Fits, but in the eyes of law enforcement, Carti is a shot-calling and high-ranking blood. So, to truly understand how Carti managed to get to the very top of both Atlanta gang politics and the music scene, we need to go all the way back to the beginning. Not that much is known about Carti's early life gang connections, but the consensus amongst the fans appears to be that Carti was not heavily gang-affiliated whilst he was growing up, and his old high school mate from the Creekside High that Carti attended for a period of time would later tell how Carti appeared to be from a fairly well-off family.
He always had the latest shoes, and I know his parents bought him. But like whoever his mom was, I'm pretty sure she up. She well taken care of. Like bro had I ain't gonna be the one to be like, oh he wasn't hood or nothing like that. But all I'm saying is he wasn't doing bad, you know what I'm saying? Like he was fresh as hell. Whoever his mom was, or dad, they had some paper.
In his earliest songs, like the song 36 Villains from his 2012 mixtape Young Misfit, Carti would simply rep the south side of Atlanta without any references to a specific gang. But already back then, he was clearly well connected all over the city, making songs with other underground rappers from areas like East Atlanta, aka Zone 6. According to Carti himself, he would also get into quite a lot of trouble in Zone 6 in the early 2010s by hitting licks with his old friends like the rappers Man Savage and Fat Man Key.
My mom and dad, you know what I'm saying, they ain't go to college, but they ain't have me broke, you know what I'm saying? They want broke, you know what I mean? I ain't these. I jumped out the port. My mom and dad's in the subs. I was like, man, I don't want to be out here. I was in the Zone 6.
How that sound? My mom and dad was in the suburbs. They was in the burbs, man. I jumped up the porch. I went to the hood. Like, nigga, you sound stupid. Nigga, you should have stayed in the suburb with your parents, nigga. Could have made music over there, niggas, to get your ass shot.
I'm in the 3. I'm in the 6 with Fat Man Key, Man Savage. He ain't lit, bro. Like, I ain't got...
But it all worked out the way it's supposed to, because he lit.
Fat. I ain't got... Tell me you told me that. So you out there fucking that's my OG. That's my OG.
There are also pictures from that time period posted by Man Man Savage that showed Carti toting guns, with Carti later reminiscing about these times in the 2020 song Punk Monk, rapping how he was riding around with Man Man and Key while toting a gun. Soon, Carti would also begin to make references in his music that appeared to be gang-related. Carti would make his affiliations known in lyrics, repping the number 2900 in the song Heavy, a number that he would then begin to repeat on numerous tracks, including an unreleased but eventually leaked song literally titled 2900, where Carti raps how 2900 is his block and how he's got 20 ops and shoots up their block 29 times. In another leaked song known as Essential or Canary Diamonds, Carti even shouts out his 2900 block together with several other gang sets, including of course his good friend Uzi's 1600 block from the Francisville section in North Philly, with Carti and Uzi referencing their respective blocks in their rumored mixtape that never dropped titled 1629, but also the rapper Young Nudy's PDE set from Paradise East Apartments located in East Atlanta, and 21 Savage's Slaughter Gang, also known as 2100 Slaughter Gang, from the Glenwood Avenue and Glenwood Road area in East Atlanta, both of these sets later becoming part of the 4L alliance that Homicide Gang affiliates with. The connection between Carti and Slaughter Gang may be partly explained by Carti's alleged family connection to an older set called Black Mob from East Atlanta, who were in fact a precursor to the Slaughter Gang. However, despite Carti often repping the 2900 block in his music, there is a lot of mystery surrounding what the moniker actually means and where this supposed block is located. Some see 2900 as referring to the Highway 29, aka the Roosevelt Highway, which goes through Carti's old stomping grounds in the city of Fairburn, where his early schools like the Bear Creek Middle School and the Creekside High School are located, and where he used to live in a subdivision called the Oakley Township, according to his childhood friend.
Because I remember he lived in this subdivision called Oakley Township in Fairburn, and they had nice houses. I don't know which house he lived in, but I just remember he lived there.
The 2900 block then perhaps refers to the entire city of Fairburn.
I'm 2900 Southside.
Well, okay, so explain 2900, what that exactly means and where it came from.
Boom, so, you know what I'm saying? From the south side, you know what I'm saying? Like, in Atlanta, south side, it's like, it's like College Park. You got Clayco, you know what I'm saying? You got, and then you got the small ones in between, Union City, Fairburn, you know what I'm saying? Flat Show, you know what I'm saying? And we just always, like, the Union City, like, I grew up around the College Park, you know what I'm saying? And now we would call it 2900 because, like, it was like different bars, 25, 20, you know what I'm saying?
But somewhat confusingly, besides seemingly repping Fairburn with 2900, Carti would also rep Zone 3 at the same time, despite Fairburn being far closer to Zone 4, as well as repping the city of Riverdale in Clayton County to the east of Fairburn, where he, according to himself, lived for a long period of time growing up.
From Atlanta, Georgia, and yo, before this rap, man, I was trying to stay out of trouble, ducking 12, you know? Same bro. From South Atlanta, Riverdale, man, really is not too much you can explain. It's more like a place you just gotta get out of.
Carti has seemingly also been affiliated with at least one set from Riverdale, known as RSG, or Rich Slime Gang, who rep the East Coast Blood set 59 Brims, and are also known in the Atlanta rap scene due to rappers like Slimacito. The main takeaway here perhaps being that Carti has always been moving around and making gang connections all over Metro Atlanta. However, when it comes to the 2900 in particular, which Carti repped the most throughout his career, there are also old social media posts that seem to imply 2100 being a specific set from Fairburn, who were apparently beefing with another local set called Goon Squad back in the day, this beef being also connected to Carti's old high school, the Creekside High. And there's even some old posts seemingly implying that 2800 was in fact a blood set, a rumor that's been repeated by fans on Reddit. The following year, as Ian Connor would take over managing Carti, to recording music, his time there eventually leading him to meet a rapper called Lil One, through Lil One's girlfriend, a rapper known as Red Cold Hearted.
But we ended up meeting Playboy Carti through my girl, so he was already like from 2016, like we've been rocking with each other since like 2015, me and her, so he been around us in like 2016.
But Lil One wasn't just any random rapper, as his dad, or at least stepdad according to some Redditors, is none other than the Duct Tape Entertainment CEO, Big Bank, which is why Carti can be seen in some pictures wearing DTE merch and hanging with members of DTE, including Big Bank himself. Being part of the young DTE generation, Lil One is also affiliated with the 800 set and Homicide Gang, as he makes clear in his underrated 2019 banger titled 800, as well as another song called Homicide, dropped in 2021 with none other than Carti himself. Other 800 Homicide Gang members that Carti would become close with during this period are people like Big Sosa, who Carti would spend perhaps the most time with, the two doing everything together, from playing basketball and shooting dice to attending baseball games and hanging out in the hood. There's also the rapper Problem Child Fine.
So Big Bank's son is one of Carti's day one homies.
who some Redditors claim to have been the one who actually stamped Carti into the gang, although this would have perhaps been more likely done by Lil One and Big Bank. Carti would also hang out with members like another rapper called R5 and a young'un called Lil Demon, who Carti would shout out in his 2020 song Stop Breathing. These lyrics also mentioning the rapper Bino, who is one half of a rapper duo together with another Homicide member called Michi, who Carti would eventually sign to his Opium record label under the group name Homicide Gang, in the process turning these hard-nosed gangsters into nocturnal vamp lifers surviving on a diet of lean, blood, and the latest Rick Owens fits, just like the King Vamp himself. Many have considered the relationship between Carti and the Homicide Gang, or 800, to be more like a symbiotic business relationship, where Carti benefits from these gangs bringing him street credibility that he formerly lacked.
DVDs weren't even out when they made them VHS. There's some different kind of bills now.
Look at that nigga, gold all in his mouth.
I got some of them in the house too.
Meanwhile, the Homicide Gang and 800 obviously benefit greatly from all the attention Carti can bring to their numerous rappers. Not to mention guys like Michi and Bino getting officially signed to Carti's Opium label and no doubt getting a bag for themselves. However, others seem to think that Carti is basically getting friendly extorted by these gangs who use him for clout while supposedly giving him protection, but arguably not having any real love for him as a person.
Damn, any rapper who start banging after they get friendly extorted, dumb. You could buy your own guns and get a team. He getting friendly extorted most likely.
But whatever the truth is, becoming part of a notorious gang in Atlanta does not come without its own hardships, and in recent years, Carti has certainly become familiar with the dark side of the streets. As mentioned, Homicide 800 used to be close with the Henchman Gang, and there's numerous photos and videos showing their members together, with Henchman members like Ola Runt making appearances in the music videos for rappers like Lil One. While in the August 2019 music video for Ola Runt's early hit song Feel Like Goo Wop, he can be seen together with Big Bank and Lil One, while actually supporting an 800 shirt himself. Ola was seemingly cool with Carti himself around this time too, shouting him out on his social media. During a November 2019 Hood Rich radio interview, Big Bank would even shout out Ola as the #1 up-and-coming rapper to look out for in Atlanta.
Some of the rappers maybe outside of your crew in Atlanta that you would want the world to pay attention to that you think might be next to represent the city?
Most definitely Ola Runt. Okay. He out my neighborhood.
Going hard, yep.
Ola, he going nuts right now.
However, soon after, things between Ola and Big Bank would deteriorate quickly, with rumors later circulating that this possibly had something to do with Ola refusing to sign with Bank's DTE label, as during early 2020, it looked like Ola was in fact trying to sign to Gucci Mane's 1017 Records, receiving an iced out chain from Mr. Zone 6 himself.
I was just thinking, man.
I gotta put it on.
Whatever the real reason, Ola would then attack Big Bank on social media, even posting the clip of Bank shouting him out on the radio, while accusing him of being two-faced and actually hating and lying on him behind the scenes. Big Bank would reply in the comments saying that they never tried to sign Ola, and that they instead tried to help him to get signed by numerous people without expecting anything in return, before dissing both Ola and his father. Big Bank was clearly in his feelings, posting also a long message on his own social media, once again dissing both Ola and his dad. Meanwhile, Ola would do far more than just type a message on his own
Let's read the message of a nigga. Old nigga who when he in his feelings. Let's see. Big
social media once again.
Lil Dwee, boy, you know you straight ass and whole hood knows it too. You went to jail, sucked a few bloods, now you tough. You and your daddy PP straight pull. I've seen and heard about y'all. Bitch ass nigga up and go out bad, double down and made you call Lil One to get him off on your top. Done shot at Rob, strip PP. These are Edgewood facts. Ask anybody. I know you, bitch ass nigga, and y'all know me. Never played with Bank, ever. Shut up before I pull your panties off and let fuck you, who you really are. Your bloodline, mine solid. It's a difference, pussy boy. Stop playing, and to all you other bitch ass niggas who want some attention from Bank, come get it. That nigga misspelling shit and everything.
Again dissing both Ola and his dad. Meanwhile, Ola would do far more than just type on social media, dropping a scathing diss track in April 2020 titled Mob Father, Big Bank's nickname in Atlanta being the Godfather. But he would diss both Big Bank personally, as well as sets like the Homicide Gang, claiming that Bank got ran out of Zone 6 and had to move to 800's hood in Zone 3, and the Homicide Gang was scared of the henchmen behind the scenes. Bank and Lil One would react to the song seeming unbothered, while clowning Ola back.
Look at it, man. You don't look at kids in the video.
You ain't told us.
Meanwhile, Homicide rapper Problem Child 5 would come out with a response diss towards Ola titled PP's Son, PP referring to Ola's father. Ola would keep dissing on social media, going live around the same time of Problem Child's song release and airing out both Bank and Problem Child 5, even taking shots at Carti, calling him a fashion blood who only pretends to gangbang to look cool without even knowing the inner codes of Money Murder.
Hey,
that makes sense.
And Problem Child, your daddy name Big O. Big O is a preacher. Y'all heard Big O is a preacher, man. Big O is a preacher and he's a chef. He cook food, no dope. Y'all heard me? My father cooked dope. Y'all heard me? Your father cooked food. What you talking about? And then listen, Big Bank stuff your mama when she was like 14 and he was like in his 20s. So like you his stepchild. Do that no more, they just fashion blood. It be fashion banging, man. A lot of fashion blood, they want to dye their hair. They want to, you know what I'm saying? They just want to dye their hair or do shit like that, man. You be blood just to dye their hair red, man. They don't know shit about the set. No shit about the royal flush. No shit about the fur 5 on the east. Shit about none of that.
But Problem Child would clap back, going live and giving a detailed story of Ola and other henchmen running during a shootout.
Hitchman! On my mama, I ain't never seen so many henchmen running at the funeral. I seen running. I seen little Left Eye. I swear to God, I seen Left Eye watching Ola get shot at, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God. Ola done went to the right. Left Eye was to the left. I said, oh, hell no. Well, I'm following my brother.
Hey.
I'm following my dog.
Hey.
Huh?
That's my left eye to my, he ain't see that. He was looking to the right. He was looking to the right.
But while the beef was getting heated, Ola had some completely other problems to deal with, as he would get arrested at the famous Lenox Mall in Atlanta, with somebody filming the arrest while Ola would speak to the camera, calling Big Bank a snitch.
Man, I Big Bank is the police too, man. Damn. Make sure you pull that man. Tell you folks Big Bank a rat, man. All these telling on me, man. All y'all rats, man. Keep my name out your mouth, man. All y'all rats.
And Ola's problems with law enforcement wouldn't end there, because already the following month, in June, he would be in trouble once again, this time crashing out in style, going live on Instagram while in the middle of a high-speed chase with the police in Monroe County. The Monroe County Sheriff would later give an update, saying that they had caught Ola hiding in the woods after the chase, whilst also posting a picture of him in handcuffs. Unfortunately, things were about to get even worse for the Homicide gang, because later that month on the 28th of June, whilst Homicide and 800 members were hanging out at their usual location in the 800 block, something would go very wrong, and Carti's perhaps closest friend from the gang, Big Sosa, would end up being shot in the head around 10 PM that night. He would later pass away in the hospital, and Sosa's death would be a major shock for his set, with the rapper R5 even putting out a project titled Everything for Sosa. Due to his
what else got to do with Playboy Carti though? I feel like you just want to tell. I feel like my boy Trap LaRoche just wanted to tell the gang banging cycle in Atlanta. He ain't really want to talk about Playboy Carti. Shout out to him though. Shout out to Trap LaRoche.
Instant meme. By August, Carti finally gave his next project a name, Whole Lotta Red, his title being a nod to his blood ties and love of crimson-drenched lean. But Carti being Carti, dangled the album like a carrot, teasing unreleased tracks at shows and then vanishing again. Rumors would swirl, and based on those close to him, the album was due in 2019. The next month in April, a legendary song called Pissy Pamper, aka Kid Cudi, a collab with Young Nudy, would leak online. This one was a banger, mainly due to the hypnotic beat with an infectious sample and Carti's mesmerizing baby voice that he used on the track. Fans were desperate for this song, and an unofficial upload posted by a random person on Spotify would actually shoot to #1 on the viral charts. Ultimately though, the success of the leak may have destroyed chances of the song releasing officially, leading many to believe that Carti was forced to make numerous changes to his Whole Lotta Red album due to his intended songs circulating early. By late June, chaos erupted when 5 unreleased Playboy Carti tracks would mysteriously surface on his official Apple Music account, one being the already released Green and Purple with Travis Scott, and another a collab with Chicago's G Herbo. Carti rushed to Instagram claiming that he'd been hacked, the caption saying, "I hate leaks, leave me alone." By this time, the leaks must have been getting under Carti's skin, with him even stopping the music at one performance and asking the crowd how they even knew one of his unreleased songs. Apparently Carti thought he was playing unknown tracks, but was genuinely pissed off to find out on stage that the fans had already gotten hold of this song. These leaks weren't just early chances to hear songs, they were spoilers for this album that Carti was still working so hard on. Desperate to regain control, Carti took to the stage in Milwaukee that July to announce a featureless album release.
I'm trying to drop my 60 days. I feel like we worked too hard for this moment. So I'm gonna do no features, just all me.
Fans marked calendars for a release date in the next 60 days. However, by September, the leaks had multiplied and patience evaporated, with fans pleading for Carti drop before this whole album leaks. In October, Carti reignited hope with cryptic Instagram posts, fit pics of him in red pants, and a
Excuse me. Do y'all think? Damn. Y'all think? I can't even talk. Y'all think he leaking his own shit? Y'all think he leaking his own shit or not?
Caption reading, him, heart, red incoming. A caption that some fans would interpret as Carti announcing the drop of his album in less than 3 days, followed by less than 48 hours, locked in. But instead of the album, fans just got a photo of Carti in purple devil horns captioned, I just made 10 vibes. The 48 hours apparently referring to a marathon recording session, not a release, and the reaction was brutal. Fans dubbed the album Whole Lotta Cap and took to Twitter to vent their disappointment. And as October came and went, Carti didn't drop music, letting fans down once again. Moving into 2020, Carti resurfaced in headlines for darker reasons after he was arrested on drug and gun charges in Clayton County, Georgia, an incident that Blackie Speaks reported on, explaining that Carti was apparently found with 12 bags of smoke, 3 guns, Xanax, codeine, and oxycodone.
Playboi Carti was riding around in his Lambo and then got pulled over by the cops for having an expired tag. The cops decided to search the car and found a couple things. Now, they found 3 guns, 12 bags of marijuana, Xanax, codeine, and oxy pills.
With the photos released by the News showcasing the guns and drugs that they were driving around with in a Lambo sporting an expired license plate. Carti and close friend and associate Jaylon Tucker were arrested and taken to Clayton County Jail. Carti walked free with minor charges, while Tucker, also later known as Opium Baby, shouldered felony counts, with the general understanding online being that Jaylon Tucker actually took these charges on Carti's behalf. He would spend some time in jail taking
I dig it.
A plea deal and later posting an IG story of an iced out Rolex and boasting to have just whooped the DEA in court and gotten out of jail. And seemingly as a reward for his loyalty, he's now currently listed as the co-founder and a creative at Carti's Opium Records. Anyway, a few weeks after Carti's arrest and release, a social media post shifted attention from his arrest. It was an image of Carti in a dark room, while the parental advisory sticker confused many into thinking that this was indeed an album cover. But instead, Carti broke his almost 2-year official solo release silence with a new song called Meh. Considered an evolution to his high-pitched baby voice flow, with Complex calling the song barely understandable from a lyrical perspective. However, Meh performed well and debuted at number 35 on the charts, but the real
Because he got fans that just want to hear anything from him.
news for fans was Carti cryptically tweeting Monday, then ghosted. Monday passed and left some fans confused and frustrated, asking on Reddit what the hell was the point of that Monday tweet. The tweet became another meme amongst fans who announced its anniversary every year. The next month, Carti would feature on Drake's Dark Lane demo tapes on the track Pain 1993. This first official collaboration between Playboi Carti and Drake giving Carti his first top 10 hit, with Pain 1993 peaking at number 7 on the charts. But true to form, after this monumental career debut, Carti vanished once again. By November, Carti was being featured on GQ's Men of the Year, teasing fans once again, but dodging questions about the album's release day, confirming that music is coming, but regarding the album's release, simply saying we'll see. On the same day, he sent fans into a frenzy with an Instagram post with the simple caption, album turned in. Then in December, DJ Academics would leak the final release date, saying that he had to sell his soul to the Illuminati to get this information, but Playboi Carti would be dropping on Christmas.
But I had to damn near sell my soul for this information. The Illuminati owns a part of me because I got this info. Facts. They said, Ack, we could, like, yo, we could give it to somebody else. What are you gonna do to get it? I said, take a toe, take an arm, take a pinky. Anyway, if you were wondering, Playboi Carti Whole Lotta Red is not dropping tonight. Playboi Carti Whole Lotta Red, from what I've been told, and I know this is 100% accurate, not 99.9, 100%. Playboi Carti Whole Lotta Red will be dropping on Christmas Day.
And to his credit, Academics was dead right. 859 days after Die Lit released, on December the 25th, 2020, fans could finally breathe as Whole Lotta Red actually dropped, debuting at number 1 on the US Billboard 200 with a whopping 100,000 units sold in its first week. This became Carti's first US number 1 album debut, along with a slew of other individual songs that hit the charts too, and the album received mostly positive reviews. I, however, at the time, not truly understanding the genius behind Carti's punk trap movement, listened to the album once and decided to make a video absolutely trashing it.
Ross, what are you doing?
I'm just checking out that new Playboi Carti album. It's trash. A video which ironically wound up being critically panned and becoming the most disliked video of my career, a mark of great shame. But people, I eventually saw sense and took that video down and actually gave Whole Lotta Red another chance. I listened to it several times during a very long trip, and at that point I finally got it. I could understand the sonic genius behind Carti's music, the punk rock trap mashup that created a truly unique experience. At the time, I was looking for lyricism, a real story, and good songwriting. I was looking in the wrong place, because Carti's music doesn't provide any of those things. It's all about the vibes, the aura, the repeatability, and the energy that these songs give you when you throw them on. It took me a few years to wake up to Carti's genius, but at the time, most other people with a little sense could see the greatness for what it was. Whole Lotta Red went on to be included in many year-end lists, but interestingly, the project also included more than anthems to mosh to. In fact, anyone listening and following the politics of the Atlanta streets could see that this was Carti's most lyrically deep album yet. At the time, many of these
calling Playboi Carti lyrically deep is kind of crazy. Kind of insane, actually.
Spotlight. He would tease a follow-up album.
Alright, we're going with it. He's just recapping on his whole career. I think you got me on this one. You might have capped me. Shout out to you. Let's see what the comments say. Nah, that's crazy. Alright, shout out to Traveler Russ, though. The murder of Trooper Hare. This is what happened.
I'm here to tell you that there are some people in our society that are just violent. They're calculated.
I pray to God we find this guy.
Deliberate in their actions.
Please help us find him.
They stop at absolutely nothing to prey on others.
That's all I ask.
And that's exactly what we experienced within the New Mexico State Police.
5 o'clock in the morning on March 15th, 2024, a New Mexico State Police trooper pulls behind an apparent broken-down vehicle to assist. Unbeknownst to the trooper, the man he will soon speak to has just gone on a rampant crime spree. Although this footage is taken in New Mexico, Jeremy Alexander Smith began his crime spree 1,500 miles.
Bro, what's the likelihood? Sheesh, he just went on a crime spree. His car looked like it's broken down or whatever, sitting in the road, and police run up on him. Good police work, though.
Miles away in Marion County, South Carolina. There, Jeremy allegedly kidnapped a woman named Phonesia Machado IV, taking her hostage after stealing not just her vehicle, but her roommate's handgun. This
hard-working woman, man. Come on, bro. Paramedic out here saving lives and you hurting up.
Marion County, South Carolina. There, Jeremy allegedly kidnapped a woman named Phonesia Machado IV, taking her hostage after stealing not just her vehicle, but her roommate's handgun.
Damn, how she knew the roommate had a handgun? How he knew?
This is a repeated offense for Jeremy, as his past charges include taking hostages and rioting in jail, burglary, breaking and entering, armed robbery, resisting and evading police, auto theft, and shooting at or from a motor vehicle. 2 days have passed since her kidnapping, during which Phonesia's family members promptly reported her missing. At the time, Phonesia is a paramedic crew chief for Florence County Emergency Medical Services and an Air Force veteran. However, at the moment this footage takes place, authorities did not know her whereabouts, that Jeremy might be involved, nor that he drove her stolen vehicle over 1,700 miles up to this point. From the perspective of Trooper Justin Hare, this is a routine stop to help get a civilian's broken down vehicle off the highway.
Hey, bud.
Got a flat tire, you can help me?
What are you needing?
Just a tire. I need a ride to the store, you get me there.
Okay, I can get you back to town real quick, but nobody's open tonight.
Well, that's fine, I'll get to town. I just come back to get the car.
Okay. Go ahead and go to the front of my car real quick. I'll meet you up there real quick. I'll get you.
Who was that? He just popped him?
I'll meet you up there real quick. I'll get you.
Oh, I think he did. Yo, I think that was a gunshot. Oh man, the cop is. Wow. The dude is already dying. Oh my gosh, sheesh. Cop is already going. Rest in peace to this officer. Trooper Hare.
After Jeremy gets in the patrol car, he drives several miles down I-40 while the wounded officer sits beside him at what we calculate to be speeds of around 110 miles an hour before pulling into exit 311 off the side of historic Route 66.
Yo, the trooper's still alive. He gave him 3 shots. I think the first one was a head, because... Yo, this, I ain't never seen a video like this before. He popped the officer, bro, 3 times. The officer still ain't completely gone. He laying next to him in the passenger seat, still making noises, like snoring. Niggas driving a police car, turn the radio up, and this is the music that's playing. But he pulled the officer out the car because he was making too much noise. He gonna take his gun.
After dragging Trooper Hare out of the vehicle, Jeremy gets back into the patrol car and begins driving erratically, making several U-turns while turning the vehicle's lights on and off. As he heads back toward his abandoned stolen vehicle, he exits the cruiser and circles it. The cruiser footage we received has no audio, but it is possible that Jeremy turned on the police radio to listen to official communications. When Trooper Hare failed to respond to dispatch, an officer was sent as emergency backup. However, tensions rose further when his duress signal activated. According to New Mexico State Police Chief Troy Weisler, it remains unclear whether Hare activated the signal himself or if it was triggered by Jeremy moving him. For an unknown reason, Jeremy abruptly changes course, making another U-turn instead of continuing toward his stolen vehicle. He then drives past Trooper Hare and continues westbound along the frontage road of Interstate 40 for several miles. At this point, a secondary officer spots Hare's cruiser speeding along the frontage road near mile marker 312. The officer takes the next exit to get onto the frontage road and attempts to catch up. When the officer finally reaches the patrol unit, it has already crashed near milepost 304 on Interstate 40. Due to the darkness, officers are unable to witness the crash directly.
Hello? I got blood.
Your bro, I and everything.
Did you?
Yeah, so I don't know if he might have gotten out. If he jumped out or something, it'd have to be a little bit back, a little bit east.
I'm trying to find blood. Be careful. Might be armed. Hey, I need you to relay to everybody responding. We did find the vehicle unoccupied. There's blood in the passenger seat. Be on the lookout for a black male. Description of that original call. I got no signs.
966 rifle is still in the unit. Individual possibly might have gotten out.
Oh, so there was a rifle in the car, but the dude didn't take it. The killer.
You can carry a below the frontage road to see if anybody got out.
I got units checking that area.
Oh, sweet, dude, sweet, cool. I'll let them know. They haven't found Harry yet either.
The officer in question's hair. I got it. Esparza with me now. Had to have gotten out driver's side.
Initial call is at I-40 west at the 318. It was on the welfare check on a male subject. that was standing in the highway trying to wave down traffic.
I'm gonna be 76 to 966's last location.
Be advised, they have not located the NMST officer. Be aware that the other male subject, the black male subject, may be armed. Come on the 305 from the frontage road.
Yeah, because this dude saw me, man, and he just started hitting the brakes, man. So I don't know if he booked it before he crashed or what. Because it crashed pretty slow, man. So
He had to have so the DA can come out. They have drones.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. You want to climb?
Walk down a little way?
Yeah, let's do it, bro. I take it this dude was probably bleeding, man.
I'm hoping it, yeah. If he bailed out, he would have had to bail out.
Over there, yeah.
After the turn. Push left so we can see down this.
And for us, possibly the white vehicle that the RP called in about where the male subject was standing in the lanes of travel trying to wave down traffic.
We'll be on the lookout for a black male. Consider him armed. I got pretty much everybody coming out.
Hey, Captain, we're here at the crash site. I saw the guy slow down and we did a felony stop on him. There's no one in the car, so we're taking this guy booked it.
Get off at the 300 and take that frontage road.
We didn't find hair? Look,
nah, negative.
We didn't find hair? He's like, what's going on? Like, okay, I understand. Thank you for the update on the dude, but where's our buddy? Where's our partner?
I haven't found him yet. There's blood on the passenger seat, but the person that I guess hair dealt with, possibly that black male that was waving down traffic, we're thinking he's probably the one that took off with his car, but we don't know where he's at.
Well, that unit's a crime scene, dude.
Okay, 10-4, we'll hold it here.
Don't mess with it.
Okay.
It's a crime scene, dude. Let's, till we find hair, dude, I'm coming out. We'll see what happens.
All right, sounds good, Captain.
Be careful, man.
Hey, no problem. We'll hold it here. Limping around.
Hang out. He might be.
Yeah.
You can't find him or what?
Is that hair?
What?
966.
What?
Is 966 hair?
Yes.
Son of a.
This officer might be especially concerned for Hare's well-being, as Hare and his significant other have 2 young daughters and are expecting a 3rd child.
Dude.
Let me go get another flashlight.
Hair would have been behind him. He said he was walking on the road, bro.
Hey, Santos!
Leave the vehicle.
Don't touch it, bro!
Jesus Christ. We're gonna keep pushing, yeah. Let's go.
You didn't see anybody on the highway?
No.
Okay, dude.
They ain't found Officer Hare yet now?
Oh, Hare, bro.
You got everyone rolling, right?
Yeah, dude.
Yo, they would have found him sooner.
Not that I know of. Any radio traffic of shots fired or anything like that?
Nothing, dude. He freaking did his arrest. That's about it, dude. And he hit it off the hook. I was in Santa Rosa, dude. I was just dropping off the rookie, and I was filling up when all that happened. So, yeah, dude, don't touch anything, bro.
No, I'm not.
It's all crime scene right now. So, looks like we got another unit, bro.
This is your guy.
Oh, okay.
Empty vehicle, but passenger side.
Okay. Hey, yeah, just don't touch it, bro.
You what? No, I'm not going to.
Oh, yeah, Captain made it clear.
We have no way of saying if he was last driving this vehicle.
I mean, obviously it wouldn't be Hare, but I saw him, dude. He saw me, and he booked it on the freaking bridge.
I checked the whole area of where that car was, bro. I didn't see anything.
No blood or anything on there, bro?
No, nothing.
Where's the next car?
The car's at the 320. Well,
318?
318.
On I-40?
Yeah.
Hey, so Hare was not the last one driving this car?
No, it wasn't Hare, dude.
Okay.
Because the dude saw me, and he hauled ass on the frontage road westbound. I don't know if he jumped off over there or whatever, dude. Just fucking 48, bro.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
I'll be 97 here on the scene now. At the 305.
You think the guy knows how to turn lights off?
Unless it wasn't off.
Yeah, he knows how to turn them on because he turned them on and off mad times.
Hey, do we have any update on you guys?
Come on, brother, where you at? Please don't be f***ed up, bro. Come on, brother.
It's an hour and 5 minutes later.
people up here looking for my guy. Have them come up here. We also need people from Clovis.
We already called special operations. They're on their way. So we go out with the search.
Right there.
Fuck. 961 Norcom, 961 Norcom out of 966 off the 311 exit. He's 10-7, 10-7. Get all units here now. Fucking hair. Brother, hey, brother, hair. 961 Norcom, I need a 55 now. 961 Norcom. 961 Norcom, I need a 55 now. Hair, hey, brother, hey. Hey, it's okay, brother. Dude, I can't tell what's going on. He has a fucking gunshot wound to the neck. Dude, I need a fucking 55, bro. Hey, see what the mile marker is. 961 Norcom. I don't know the mile marker I'm at. Off the frontage road, but it's right directly off the frontage road. Off the I-40 exit at the 311. He has a gunshot wound to the neck. He's bleeding out profusely. I need a 55 now. Hey, brother, it's okay. Hey, 961 Norcom. Gunshot wound to the head. Hair, bro. Hey.
We'll be rolling the 55 in. What's your current 20?
961 Norcom. I'm on the frontage road. I don't know the exact mile marker, but it's directly right off the frontage road.
We're here, brother.
311.
Here, we're here, bro. Fighting, brother.
We'll be rolling
fighting, dude.
There's one on my head and then one to the neck.
Yo, an hour and 5 minutes and he's still alive. That's what's up, bro. Wow, he fought. He fighting. Let's see if he make it, man. I hope he make it. But the title say the murder of Trooper Harris, so I don't know.
They're gonna be on the frontage road between the.
You're gonna be good, brother. We're here. Keep fighting, dude. Keep fighting,
right,
bro.
brother.
DSW times 2.
We need to assess him for other injuries, bro.
No, I'm trying to check. Yeah, I need to get a chest. Here. Cut this vest off, dude.
And for sure.
Here. He has one to the neck, dude, and the one right to the head.
Keep fighting, dude.
Hair, you're all right, brother.
Here.
It's gonna be okay,
fighting, dude. Come on, man.
You're gonna be okay.
Stay with us.
You're all right, brother.
Here's the other one.
It's okay. It's right here on the forehead, dude. You're gonna be okay, brother. We love you, dude. You'll be okay.
You're okay. All right, bro.
Where the is that 55 at, man?
They're coming.
Gunshot wound to the head, gunshot to the neck. The gunshot through the esophagus, like through and through, and then one to the head.
Where else do we need a wrap?
That's it, dude. It's just to the face. It's
Their
not.
pulse. You start impressions?
Go ahead. No, he's
here. He's here. Let's keep fighting, dude. Don't give up. Don't give up, dude.
Stay in this, brother. Come on.
Come on, bro.
Keep his head like that. You're good, brother. Come on. You're still breathing. You're still in this.
We need to clear that passage, dude. What do we do?
We don't have any suction, so just everybody, hey, I know. Just take a minute, okay? Open your mouth, buddy. Open your mouth so I can get that clot out. Okay.
Come on, brother. Hair.
The ambulance will be here. You're all right, bud.
Hey, you're all right, man. Stay in this shit.
Still breathing.
Come on, brother. Stay in this shit. Come on.
Come on here.
I'm here, buddy. I'm here, Hair.
The breathing heard from Trooper Hair is likely agonal breathing, a reflexive gasp when the brain is deprived of oxygen, often due to blood loss. Though it may seem like a sign of recovery, it is not true breathing. Agonal breathing can be misleading, but performing CPR during this state increases the chances of survival. Agonal breathing is more common than people may believe, as studies show it occurs in 40% of cardiac arrest cases.
You're all right,
I'm trying
man.
to get a fixed wing in right now to get him out of here. But there's no helicopters. They're coming.
There's a helicopter coming?
No, there's no helicopters flying right now because of the weather. But we're trying to get a fixed wing.
Come on, brother. Get that out. Come on, dude.
Come on, Hair.
Stay in this.
Fight.
Come on.
Fight for it, dude. Come on, Hair. Don't give up, dude. Fight.
There you go. Come on, brother.
Come on, Hair.
Stay in this.
Dude, keep sweeping it. Make sure he doesn't have any other wounds.
Where's the ambulance at, man? They're coming.
He doesn't have something on the back. I don't think so.
Okay, here. Cover him up. Don't let him get cold. Don't let him get cold.
Here. Go to the back one. Stay warm. Here. Come on, bro. Keep breathing. Let's go. Keep going, buddy. You got this. You got this, buddy. You got this here. Come on, brother.
They're right here. They're right here.
Got a gunshot wound to the head, possibly to the neck, right?
He has two. One to the head, one to the face, one to the neck.
All right, let's get ready to lift up.
I got his head. I got his head.
One,
2, 3. Come on, buddy. Come on, bro.
Look for that motherfucker now, dude.
Find that dude. Find this motherfucker.
All right, dude. We're gonna go find this motherfucker.
Where's Esparza? Up there more?
Yeah, he's up there with the unit.
I didn't see anything on the frontage road.
You and Reina take 40. He's still on foot, possibly. And me and Schwerbach are gonna hit the frontage road. Going westbound.
Okay. Come on here. You can't see on the frontage road, X.
No?
No. It would make more sense to go on foot.
Let's go! Let's go!
What are we waiting for? LT's asking.
Tell him we're doing our job. Let us do our job.
All right.
We doing our job.
Doing their job. They're gonna move when they're working on them.
Games.
In the hours after Hare is rushed to the hospital, officers on scene traverse the surrounding area in search of their suspect.
Was last seen wearing a brown hoodie, African-American male subject. Might be armed with...
Oh God, I just pray for her. Please help him pull through. I pray to God we find this guy. Please help us find him. That's all I ask.
No foot tracks. At least it's gonna be daylight soon. Let's keep pushing west. We got shot like 3 times in the face. I'm not getting welfare check, but we're looking for the subject now because he's still -25 with that guy. They said his arrest went off. He was answering his unit or his radio or his phone, and so I told him to come out here. And now I found him 2 to the head and 1 to the neck, like through and through, and he just got transported. But I don't know where he's at now.
Let's keep going, bro. Let's keep going.
10 at the 300, male subject entering the bathroom. Appears to be a dark red, possibly almost brown hoodie.
At the 300, possible male subject entering the bathrooms.
A moment of hope arises when officers hold a suspect at gunpoint just a few miles down the road,
1 subject gunpoint on the ground.
only to discover the individual was not involved shortly after.
-25, it was not the correct subject.
During the search, the rough terrain causes one of the cruiser's tires to go flat.
Hey guys, I don't know about this terrain, so I think I just got a flat tire.
You want to turn it back and go 240?
Yeah, let's do it. I got a flat tire, guys. My apologies.
An issue likely weighing on the officers' minds, as this was the very task Trooper Hare had intended for a civilian before he was shot.
Get this mother.
Right.
Secure the vehicle, but
He was there to help the dude with his tire.
do not track around. TAC team wants to be able to track him from the vehicle.
Let's go get some gas first, bro. It's not my blood, bro.
Dawn. 2 hours and 21 minutes since Trooper Hare was shot. These officers have been up all night, and their work is far from over. As the sun rises, dozens of officers track Jeremy's movements.
I got a taser right here.
Jacket, pocket taser, and a cigarette lighter.
I think he's going that way. It's an orange jacket that he was wearing.
We found the signs of him. He's wearing like some type of Nike, like maybe 270 sole, like an air crystal sole. They're deep too, like he's running. Headed westbound, towards town.
They think they picked up the track on that side.
I think there
A culvert, Trying to work his way to in Santa Rosa.
He's hand-rail.
They said they got 2 cell phones over there.
Oh, really?
Uncovering his abandoned jacket, a possible discarded taser, a cigarette lighter, and 2 cell phones. Footprints suggest he is wearing Nike shoes, and his tracks lead west through a highway culvert towards Santa Rosa, a town roughly 30 miles away. A rest stop lies just a few miles from the crime scene in that direction, raising the possibility that Jeremy reached it and hitchhiked away before officers located Hare. While searching the surrounding area, another team of investigators contacted nearby businesses for any information they could find.
I didn't report anything. I guess somebody called in and said he was out here by the ice machines.
Okay.
The officer that was here asked to do footage. This is the closest one we got, but we didn't see anything.
I know it's gonna be a pain, but can we watch this from 5 o'clock to 10 o'clock?
I don't know.
Okay, wait, wasn't any of the employees though?
Not that I know of.
Everybody's gotta wear their hoodie on their head, huh?
I know, it's like...
Is this what we're looking for?
They said like a homeless camp is pretty close here, is that correct? Someone said it, I don't, like a little, where homeless people like to gather, I don't know. Trying to see if maybe you've seen that dude walking in. I know it's not much to go off of.
No.
It's another dash cam angle, kind of has the whole...
It's a younger looking guy.
Yeah, the whole pinstripe
He's got
beard.
some earrings.
Yeah.
Right? He's got nice teeth.
Yep.
What did this dude do?
He killed a state cop, so... Yeah, so that we're trying to track him down still. So
hope we catch him.
Yeah, hopefully we do.
Hope he doesn't survive the night.
Yeah, so.
Sorry to say that, but.
Oh yeah, no, I'll.
You haven't? Okay.
Yeah. When you have a minute, I'll talk to you. I know you're super busy.
I have not seen him today.
Have you guys seen anything suspicious or anything like that?
You know, there is something I wanted to mention. Is it African American guy?
Yes.
Looks like in the picture. There was a guy walking here. You know, red hoodie, jeans, everything. It was a white guy.
It was a white guy.
But he was wearing a red hoodie. I mean, you know, it did look like him. You know.
I was wondering if you noticed anything, if you seen him walking around, or.
Actually, after the state police came here this morning, I had seen a guy, dark-colored guy, walking in a dark-colored hoodie with a backpack. He walked right in front of here, walking that way.
About what time?
It was still dark outside.
I was at the pilot dropping breakfast off to my husband, and I seen like a sketchy guy standing there. And usually homeless people have a duffel bag and a dog, and he didn't have anything but his hands in his pockets, hood over his face. When my husband came out, he took off around the corner, which my husband works there, and like I just thought maybe he was afraid my husband was going to kick him off the property, being maybe a homeless guy. And then, anyways, I got to work. I seen the news, and then I seen that the person of interest was wearing a hoodie and a brown jacket, and that man was wearing a brown hoodie with a light jacket. Like the build matches.
Officers are able to identify their suspect based off the information they gathered from his stolen vehicle and collaborative efforts with officers from South Carolina who were investigating their missing person case involving Phonesia Machado IV. Once officers were able to obtain GPS data from the vehicle, South Carolina authorities were clued in on Phonesia's location, who was discovered just several miles away from where she was abducted in South Carolina, robbed of her life, and left on the side of a secluded road.
Rest in peace, man. Love and condolences to her family. Hopefully we don't got to say rest in peace to the officer. Seemed like he survived 7 hours already after being shot.
Reports indicated she had been tortured before being killed execution style by a single bullet wound. Through unspecified methods, likely restricted by court stipulations, officers obtained information linked to a person of interest. A review of the footage suggests that one of the recovered cell phones belongs to a contact of Jeremy, a significant other who lives approximately 140 miles away in Albuquerque. After analyzing the owner's financial history, officers trace a transaction to a nearby gas station. The transaction confirms she was active around the time Jeremy shot Trooper Hare, suggesting she could have given him a ride from the scene.
It's from the EBT. So the purchase made was like $6.28 this morning. So I don't know what you could actually buy from your menu that would amount to that. Yeah, it was.
Wait, did they say from the EBT? She bought it on EBT? How can you could buy shit from the Dairy Queen on the EBT card?
Ride from the scene.
It's from the EBT. So the purchase made was like $6.28 this morning. So I don't know what you could
eat better today.
Actually buy from your menu that would amount to that. Yeah, it was reported to us that she had came in, made a small purchase, and that was about it.
And then there she is buying the stuff.
What time did the show at?
At 7:06.
I never knew you could go to a restaurant in a mall and pay for your food with, I guess if it's cold food, nah, I didn't know you could use food stamps card at the mall.
7:06 a.m. and it's on the Circle K side. Hey, was she by herself on that?
At the register, it just shows her by herself. Just go back and look at the front entrance because it'll zoom on their person.
There she, yep. Vehicle's on. Somebody's with her. What time is that?
7:01:45.
What time did the actual homicide occur? Was it early enough that she came down?
Yeah, 5.
After potentially linking Jeremy's significant other to his escape, investigators locate her traveling with her father as they are seemingly headed away from town for the weekend.
Are you aware of what happened this morning?
No, can you retell me?
Yeah, sure. So this morning at about 5 o'clock, took the state police vehicle until he wrecked it, then fled on foot. We've developed some information that it might be Jeremy Smith, and so we want to get any information that we can about him. Do you know this person?
Yes.
Who is that?
Jeremy Smith.
When was the last time you saw him?
Can you pull out my phone?
Absolutely.
It was February 29th, the Thursday. Me and my mom dropped him off at the airport for him to go back to South Carolina because we had a altercation.
A review of Jeremy's criminal history from that time reveals that officers had previously intervened in a domestic dispute between him and this woman, an incident captured on police body camera footage.
You can wait for an officer and we can escort you to get your stuff. That way you guys don't fight anymore and nobody goes to jail. Okay?
But it's the thing, we weren't fighting physically,
it doesn't matter. You know? It's still domestic if you argue with her.
No charges were filed regarding that incident.
He has a bad temper, and I was getting tired of it, and he doesn't listen. He got upset with me, and he was raising his voice, and he was saying that he's not his old self. He was going like that, like putting up his fist to show me that this is how I could be, and he scared me. I wanted to go home, and I just wanted him out of my life. I told him I didn't want nothing to do with him, and then my mom, we were going to buy him a ticket, but his uncle bought him the ticket. He doesn't know nobody here but me. February 29th, we dropped him off, and he kept calling me, and at first I was like, just leave me alone. But then, because I have a soft heart, I was just like, look, we will never be together, but I will be friends with you, but I don't ever want to see you. But if you need someone to talk to, I'll be here. And he just kept saying, I'm going to come back to you. And of course I didn't believe him. I mean, maybe I should believe that, but I didn't.
I'm not one for relationship advice, so yeah.
He would just keep calling, I would ignore it on there.
Maybe not a dating app, or was it a dating app, or was it just a...
It's like a dating app on there.
Maybe not a dating app, or was it a dating app, or was it just a...
It's like a dating app, but you can also broadcast on it.
Okay. What app was it again?
Poof.
Poof, okay. Was he ever actually physically violent with you?
No.
Was he ever actually physically violent with you?
No. But I know he would say, oh, I'll kill you, you know, if you ever leave me. And he said it in front of my mom. And my mom didn't like that.
Did he get a job when he was here?
I'll kill you if you ever leave me. Of course your mom ain't like that. She wanted you to get far away from him, as she should.
Where did he?
No, he had income.
From?
I don't know.
So the phone number that he called you from?
I don't have it.
Okay.
Because I always, whenever he calls me, I don't want to memorize his number. So I always delete it. Always. I delete pictures. I'm the type of person that I don't want to see that person, so I just delete their information.
Why did you give it to him?
Whenever we were together, when he would go back and forth, I just wanted to keep in contact with him, and I wanted him to have a phone. It's an iPhone, and I go, oh, is it pink? And then he goes, yes. And I go, wait, what? And then he tells me what city it's in. I go, why is it there? Nothing.
So I have a question. If you didn't know what happened this morning, why are you guys going to Santa Fe?
My mom's scared.
Okay. Did she know?
As soon as if I tell my mom, you just hit me, my mom will go like, let's call the police.
Right.
That's just how my mom is. So my mom's very how do you say, paranoid. She yelled at him one time because the way he was talking to me, and now that she found out that he shot somebody, she thinks that he's going to shoot her. And so she's mad at me and stuff.
What do you do for work?
I'm learning about it. It's people with disabilities, like making sure they're being independent.
What time do you arrive at work?
7:45.
7:45.
I have to be in there by 9. But I'm an early type of person.
Do you remember what you were doing between the time that you were getting ready for work to about 7:45?
I went to go get me a Sprite and some nuts at the gas station.
Do you normally go to that gas station? No. What
I just wanted it to go there because that was like the closest one to me.
Gotcha.
On my way to my job.
Notably, it appears her and her family live in Albuquerque, roughly 140 miles away from the shooting.
What was the relationship between your parents and Jeremy?
The first time they met him, my dad had a serious talk with him. He was like, look, I want a godly man. I just ask you to love her, don't put your hands on her. My mom, she didn't like it at all because he was in prison, so automatically she judged him on that. I know what he did was bad, and it wasn't right, but I do feel like he is. I mean, if that, you can't say he's a good person because he did that, but I know he's not like a bad person, but he makes stupid choices. And he doesn't think, and he's just temper, like he just has a bad temper.
If we asked you to call him, would you do it?
Yes, but I don't have his number.
Contacts you, will you call us?
Yeah.
Call me personally?
Yeah.
Okay. To get that phone number that he's calling you from would be helpful. It'll still show up in your phone records, but not on the list in your phone.
Did he ever make like any type of statements or? No?
I know if I would say I'm going to break up with you, he'd say he's going to kill himself.
Whoever did this thing this morning is very violent and volatile and scary. Can I say it's Jeremy 100% for sure? Not until we find him and prove without a shadow of a doubt. But I can't say it wasn't. And if it was him, he's not a safe person.
Officials visited their home in Albuquerque to review security footage, hoping to confirm whether Jeremy had been in the area recently and to further verify his identity. So far, he has not appeared on the home's cameras. Concerned for their safety, his significant other and her parents plan to leave town the following morning, intending to return after Jeremy's capture.
There's nothing more sure than a mother's instincts, right? Right?
I would just like to know when you guys catch him. That way it could ease her mind and her. And she's going to be driving my truck. I'll probably be driving her car.
Okay.
Just for...
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we'll definitely keep in touch.
The day ends in frustration and heartbreak as Hare passed away from his injuries at 7:21 a.m. He has two...
Yeah, man. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Love and condolences to the family. 2 beautiful children. A beautiful wife left behind.
2 daughters, along with his pregnant significant other, expecting their 3rd child. Unfortunately, their suspect is still at large as investigations continue overnight. Those investigations included this heavily redacted footage that initially seemed irrelevant to the case. However, upon closer examination, it appears this individual left a comment on the police department's social media post about the manhunt, stating, "He was hitchhiking, and I gave him a ride to Santa Rosa. He didn't seem like anything bad was going on."
I gave nobody a ride today. Hitchhiker, I've been home all day. I did not post that, so if you want to do your detective work and find out who did, I'd be more than happy to. We just came back from Las Vegas, so. You guys have a warrant? Why are you looking in my car? I mean, this is getting annoying already. It was not by me. I don't know who posted or why the hell you've been so stupid and ignorant on my account. Do you want to have your people go look into it?
He's lying. Who posted it?
And then let me know how it was posted.
He might have posted it for clout, though.
Done. Where's your warrant?
Officers soon arrest this individual. It is unclear if this arrest was due to their alleged participation in Jeremy's escape, or if it is for obstructing their investigation. The following morning, a press conference was held with a message for Jeremy from New Mexico State Police Chief Troy Weisler.
I have been chief of the New Mexico State Police for 8.5 months. This will be the 3rd officer New Mexico has buried in that time. Officer Hare died serving his state and his community. On a cold, dark, and windy morning, he offered help to a person he thought was in need.
He did.
Flight information, knowing Jeremy had traveled multiple times between New Mexico and South Carolina in recent months and could be trying to escape by plane. However, they found no evidence to support this. That morning, authorities received reports of gunshots near the crime scene and alleged footage of Jeremy breaking into a building on farmland for shelter. However, neither claim has been confirmed as connected to him. The day passed with little progress in locating Jeremy. However, through coordinated efforts, law enforcement agencies and news stations widely circulated his image and alleged actions across various media platforms, hoping someone would recognize him.
Good Morning America, they have the bolo out for that same individual. So it's good to know that it is nationwide, like you said.
Their efforts paid off. The next morning, a gas station clerk in Albuquerque, roughly 140 miles from the shooting, called Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office on their non-emergency line with a crucial tip.
This is Eli. How can I help you?
Yes, Eli, I'm at 2730 Sunshine West Plaza.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
So there's a gentleman that came in. He's an African American. Has a black hoodie with a brown, beanie. Came in and bought some cigarettes, and when I looked at his ID, I was a little frazzled. His first name was Jeremy. His ID came from South Carolina, and it looked just like the guy that shot the officer.
And how long ago was this?
Less than 5 minutes ago.
Whoa, yes, let's go.
Did he leave on foot or in a vehicle?
He was on foot, I believe.
We'll get somebody out there as soon as we can.
Thank you.
And we have an address down the street, possibly, so that could very well be him.
The address down the street that this officer is referencing is Jeremy's significant other's home, which is only a couple miles walk away.
You think he'd be on foot, dude?
I don't know. I don't feel like he would. It's like to be a vehicle.
You guys think that's him?
Yes. He has a gap. He came in here twice, and I looked at him the first time, and I was by myself.
So you don't remember the last name?
I just remember him the first name because it's not spelled like Jeremy.
How is it spelled?
J-A.
Lady stuff happening over here or what?
That's at approximately 7:02, heading northbound on course on foot.
He's going to be wearing a black hoodie, blue jeans, possibly some brown boots. He purchased cigarettes and I think a bag of chips.
That's probably him. Holy.
It shows him walking up on foot.
And I believe he left on foot as well, negative on any vehicle.
Likely due to looking at a different camera angle, this officer is actually incorrect. Officials later discovered that a white flatbed truck dropped Jeremy off at the gas station, an investigation that we will cover later on.
The chips, 552 and then 702.
He hitchhiked. That pickup truck let him hitchhike.
Twice. Yeah. He's trying to be seen.
He's got to be in this area.
Oh, 100%.
He's not over there.
See, he was only going to try to get my attention, but I didn't even pay attention to who was outside.
The clerk details that Jeremy was standing outside the window in her working area, tapping the glass and pointing at her before coming in. She shares she didn't notice him doing so at the time.
It's kind of scary that he's just standing there like pointing at you through the window. He is considered armed and dangerous, so if you guys see him again, just dial 911 right away.
Because he said he was trying to see if we were open, but...
Why wouldn't you just try the door? Weird. 254 SO on both occasions.
It appears that he's coming from the south.
This dude is in this area, and like right in this area. And the reason why I'm saying that is because there's no way in God's green earth this dude is walking 2.4 miles twice a day to go to this exact gas station.
He then goes up Lake, possibly westbound.
Probably somewhere in these trailers. I mean, we can start popping in these trailers and see.
We've already got a location, but we're not going to go there right now. We just notified state police. So that's one of them. And his ID did say Jeremy.
Did it?
It did.
Spelling?
Not common spelling.
So
it was uncommon. He has a tooth cap, she said.
No, he's got tied with his girlfriend. It's like half a mile away from him.
If he's ballsy enough to go to a gas station to go get cigarettes and a bag of chips, like this motherfucker is like, I mean, it's pretty ballsy for him to walk. I wouldn't be surprised if like he was to steal a vehicle. It's the amount of cojones you have to walk to that gas station after twice shooting a cop.
He got dropped off though.
Officers wrap up at the gas station. A patrolling vehicle reports visual contact with the potential suspect.
A BMA walking on the bike
Hold on 1 second, okay?
Black over blue with a purple backpack. Going eastbound from under on the north side of Gas.
He's going to be 5'6",
150 pounds.
Okay, sorry. Hold on 1 second. We're possibly looking for that offender.
You know what he's talking about?
Yeah, we're going up that way. Also has a beard and wearing a purple backpack.
10-4 blue jeans. Brown shoes, possibly. Okay, let me call you back.
10-4 all units. You're not code as well. I'm right here at Condor Shocker.
Get your rifle. Get your rifle. Get your rifle.
I don't have my rifle on.
I'll go close it. I already opened it.
Get your rifle.
Where's he at? Let's see.
He was last on this walking
Trail to your right. We turned around on Condor Shocker to get up the 49.
So he might have gone into this neighborhood to the north.
We didn't see him go past Condor Shocker.
We're gonna check this.
Let's check this house right here real quick.
So far, we're gonna go out with this female.
She was speaking with him.
So if you guys want to ATL this neighborhood
To the north of this walking trail, that's where he was at.
That's right at the 20
where the state police officers told us not to go in that 20 that they gave. Affirmative.
Hi, ma'am. Were you able to get a good look at that guy you were talking to earlier?
The black gentleman?
Yeah, did he have a beard and everything too?
Yes, he's my neighbor or dates my neighbor.
He dates your neighbor?
Well, he dates a lady that lives next to me.
Do you know his name?
No, I don't. I think he said Santana because I introduced myself, but he was kind of like going really fast.
And is that in this neighborhood?
Yeah,
He is direct on the information. They're advising couriers to not make contact this time. To not make contact. They are direct on the updates.
What? Just check this real quick and we'll go.
They probably want to barricade him.
Yeah.
I'm not safe.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you guys have it blocked off, I see. It's been like this before.
With him as well? Or?
No, just this situation like a couple weeks ago where somebody was shooting. I don't know if that's a separate event, but...
Let's just hang on to her in case State needs to speak with her. She obviously knows him. He went back to the address.
Do they want us to stand by the area now that we know he's possible inside or disengage? We're going to clarify from now. We'll advise.
We need to bounce out.
Copy that.
We do.
State police text me and stated that their UC units are on the way. You need a picture to verify that you guys know she knows that it's 10 then?
I don't know if he told her.
Is that possible? Okay.
But he had a purple backpack.
Okay. He didn't have one this morning, but he probably picked one up.
It was right there.
Be advised, SP is requesting a wide perimeter out of view of the 20 all four directions if possible.
I would advise not going to your home right now.
Can somebody take me to somewhere else safe? Like to my mother's home? Or do I need to walk?
I think you're gonna have to walk. We're gonna need.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that.
No, that's okay.
Yeah. Please be safe out there.
Don't let her go. They want her. Hold on.
Oh, ma'am. Just hold on. You can just sit here for a little bit.
Link 3 direct. Okay, can I get a northwest perimeter point east at Anderson Hill and Mata Ortiz? And then one of the units just stay right there at Unser and Dennis Chavez, and I'm gonna go take this southeast point, and then we'll have all points covered.
Let's go down.
Am I allowed to ask if he did anything wrong or if he's...
If what?
I talk to him all the time. Am I not safe around him? I mean, he
Lady, when's the last time you saw him before today? Because he wasn't even in town.
doesn't give me bad vibes, but...
Does he...
He's usually just hanging out in front of the house, like smoking a cigarette or something, or washing a car or anything.
How often do you see him?
A few times a week. I walk her every single day, just like, hey, how's it going? Just my name, you know what I mean? Friendly. I've lived here for 10 years. Probably seen him for the last 2, maybe. I don't want to get nobody in trouble neither, though. I mean, but I'm stuck in it now. No, that's not for you, just because he pulled it out of his pocket.
Where does she talk to him?
It was right here on the bike path. We saw them talking, so we flipped around. But by the time we flipped around and called it out, I guess he dipped into the neighborhood.
My LT asked if you guys just push out a little bit farther and not spook him.
The BMA walking.
No.
Go this way. 276. Damn it. Pull into here. Pull up here.
DMA walking through the neighborhood at Lost Desert. Can we get in contact with NMSP and see if that mail went into that address yet? They're just asking us to keep that large perimeter. They have UCs rolling in.
10-4. 254, is that you coming eastbound toward me?
That's 10-4, sir. Do you want me to stay further
Back west or come this way?
Relieve me right here.
I'm going to go through the northeast.
I don't want shots fired on this phone. Yeah, we don't really have very much cover. You know what I mean?
So we have a large perimeter with full containment of the entire area.
You have a rifle with you?
No.
It's okay.
Hey, bro, come here. I got a BMA. Come up here. Come up here. Roxanne, he's running.
He's running. He's running.
Get over here, bro. He's running westbound.
Hold on. Westbound.
Westbound where?
There he is.
254.
Hey, he was up here.
He hopped the fence. He hopped the fence.
Back into their community.
Stop right here.
He's going back here.
Where is he at? Did you hear him?
I heard the gates open. Drop that trash can. Just hold your perimeters. Maintain your perimeter. Maintain your perimeter.
All right.
Hey, get over here!
I made contact and he's behind.
Stop running!
What's going around? He's jumping fences.
I'm behind you now.
48, guys, 48.
He's gonna be running. He's jumping fences. That way.
Doing his ass.
Get down in the ground!
Get down! Get down!
Pop that
He's in
nigga.
the backyard.
He killed the officer. He killed the stop. He killed the officer and some innocent lady. Pop his ass. Yeah.
He's done a trailing list. Shots fired, shots fired.
Where's he at?
Hope he down after the shots.
Where are they, dude? Right behind you.
He went over that right there. Who's shooting?
Who's shooting?
Sarge, where's he at? He's this way.
We need a 20.
Where'd you last see him, Sarge? Right here. Go inside. He went this way.
We're gonna be. What's the name of the street?
Drive.
He's just to the west.
Go inside. Go inside. Yeah, go inside.
Did anybody get him?
Just to the west, route 3464.
Is everybody 10-4?
10-4 up, 10-4 there. Did he jump up here? 10-4, link to 3. Shots fired.
Get inside. Get inside. Is everybody 10-4? Get inside, Carrie. We'll tell you if you. Is everybody okay in there?
Come here, bro. He's right here. Stop moving. Stop. Stop.
Shots fired, shots fired.
We've got a violent offender out here, so stay inside. Shots fired. Shots fired.
Good. Don't move. Don't you f***ing move. We're moving. All over. Don't you f***ing move. All over.
You guys okay?
Yeah.
She can't even jump over that. Yo, I'm about to get mad. Look at that. Yo, look at her try and fail. Look at the look on her face. She like, damn, and he saw me do that. He saw me do that too. She tried and failed. Look at it one more time. Look. Fail.
Where's he at? I don't know.
She had to get a break.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I got a gun right here. You just threw it over. Where? Where they at? All right, let's move up. Don't move, bro. Don't move. Cuff him now.
Hey, I'm coming over. Hold on.
Move. Don't you move. What the f*** is going on with this guy? They got him in custody.
That's the one in custody. Can we double check all 34 to 10 this time?
Oh, man. Don't move. Don't move, bro.
I got it.
Please.
20.
My arm.
Here we go.
What's your name, bro? Go. Hey, you taking me up, man. Star 4355. No, gunshot wounds. Don't move.
Copy that. Wait, no gunshot wounds.
Hey, gun. Shut it. Yeah, shut down the road, dude. What's your name, bro? You Jeremy? Whoever the name is? Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Look at that. I ain't got nothing.
You got something else to spend.
Where's ID, Jeremy? How was it?
What else do you guys need?
Put that right there. Secure that gun.
Where is it?
Right there. My arm. Okay, bro. We have the paramedics coming to get you, okay? My arm, man. Okay. My arm.
You see him?
Let's sit him up.
Yeah, we good.
We're gonna sit you up, bro. All right?
Okay. You have gloves?
Yeah.
Secure that for me. Yeah.
It took everything. She could not jump over that gate.
He's in custody. Go get me gloves. Gloves. Hand a medic.
Can we get out this gate? Hold. That on. I think he's hit right here. Okay. Yeah, he's hit right here. Yeah.
Oh, hell no. I mean, this is already what he's done, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. 2 people.
Are you guys okay? So, okay. Just, I'm checking up on everybody. Yeah. Everybody's okay?
Him coming in, it's also the vehicle he came up in. There was like a flatbed.
And then he was an escapee from Arizona, from Maricopa County, him and 3 other people.
Additionally, in a post-incident interview, official reports say that the firing officer stated they were aware that Jeremy had killed 4 people. However, it remains unclear whether these allegations are officially linked to Jeremy or if he was merely considered an unofficial suspect. What we can know for certain is exactly how local residents and those familiar with Jeremy felt about the situation.
And I was just like, are you serious?
So there was another worker with you?
There was another worker here for the second time he came in. When I carted him, she noticed my facial expression and she went over to help me and calm my nerves.
Conversation with him as well about a month ago. And they were in
Stole a pickup truck while Jeremy took the BMW's residence. He faced state charges including 1 count of first-degree murder, 1 count of kidnapping, 1 count of carjacking, 1 count of criminal conspiracy, 2 counts of grand larceny of a motor vehicle, 2 counts of first-degree burglary, 2 counts of possession of a weapon during the commission of a violent crime, and 7 counts of being a felon in possession of a firearm. The 7 firearm possession charges correspond to each weapon Jeremy and an alleged accomplice stole from Phonesia's residence, including the Taurus handgun he carried. Carried in this video.
Oh, that's a good gun. The GX4, Taurus GX4, real compact, small gun. Ruger 243 rifle. Damn, they took a rifle. Marlin 22 rifle. New England 410 rifle. Marlin 30-30 rifle. Mossberg 20 gauge shotgun. Maverick 12 gauge shotgun. Damn, he was in there stealing her daddy's shotguns.
4 rifles and 2 shotguns. Officers later apprehended the unidentified accomplice who, according to news reports, admitted to conspiring with Jeremy to steal and sell the firearms for profit. The accomplice stated that after taking the guns, they stole a pickup truck while Jeremy took the BMW seen in this video. It remains unclear if the accomplice was aware of Jeremy's initial murder. The accomplice also claimed that after they split up and later reunited, Jeremy suggested traveling to New Mexico in the stolen BMW. The accomplice agreed, but while passing through Texas, Jeremy allegedly became disrespectful and threatening. Fearing for their safety, the accomplice managed to escape at a gas station, asking the cashier to call the police. Jeremy, however, continued driving, evading law enforcement in Texas, and eventually leading to the events in New Mexico seen at the start of this video. Despite video evidence, Jeremy denied his actions and appears to place blame on this accomplice during a conversation at the hospital.
Come down, all the passerby said that you were by yourself there on the side of that BMW, waiting people down.
Nah, he was down. His buddy was trying to go back to goddamn go pee and
shit. Piece of shit. I don't like that dude, man. Fucked up what he did, man. Sad story. Rest in peace. New indictment includes more evidence linked to Big U 2021 murder. I don't want to get above this nasty though. Appreciate y'all, man. Hope everybody enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed streaming with y'all tonight.